up after a good win. 10A, I mean, you still got time to try to stop it. Try to stop the Twitter interaction, please.
Like, that's what you would think. And recovering it there. Get a little pseudo throw whiff cancel there with the leap. Not going to mean much in the presence of Red Dodo. Great tech. Great 2S to try to get some offense going of his own.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, and another good
How's
tech
it going?
from
How's it
NA
going?
side. Trying to find something
Hopefully
here.
y'all
Good
enjoyed,
preemptive strike from Ditto. Not letting 10A get in range. That invite hell could have been a bit more. RC as well.
Looks like I didn't have to miss any of the Slashback top 8 because Gear had a grand finals reset.
But another swing will do it, and Ditto on a roll
Means we get to watch the whole thing.
1 round away from
What's up,
being
Choopy?
crowned
Good
the
shit today, bro.
back-to-back.
Yep, 1 round
Looking
away.
pretty nice on the Akali, bro.
What is that going to be? 3
You think you're going to
regionals
hard
in a row
commit
in
to her,
California?
or you just trying her because she's
I
new?
believe so, and it's going to be quite a good list of accolades on his record. HP dwindling from 10A, burst and meter at 50%.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Also, make sure you join that match
the
right now.
RC not connecting means that
it's top 3
Jonathan's
payout
chances
today, so.
at bringing this back stifle even more. The 5K as an anti-air should be able to kill with the PRC, and sure does there. Is gonna be a banger. I can already tell what we've got going on so far.
Let's see,
But
Jonathan
again,
10A on
Jonathan
Zato
Tene,
here in
great
grand
drive
finals.
getting
He couldn't win,
grands,
but
however, SoCal once again.
something just feels right when 10A is on
home.
Zato.
Gonna be a long drive back, but gonna be a drive back as a winner.
Absolutely, and that's a drive you don't mind. That's a drive you're happy to take. You're like, you know, gas a little expensive, but I got these winnings comping me. I got good drinks on tap now that you're done with bracket. Feel free to enjoy yourself. SoCal gets to take home another Slashback
I can grab
NorCal,
keys
unfortunately,
from
has
last
been gated from winning their own tournament time and time
events.
again. You're putting it on the region. I mean, hey, it takes a lot of work. It takes a village.
Yep. I'm like, that's the problem. Is we're too busy running the event. Can't win it. Happens. Oh man. However, it has been an incredible time so far. We've seen some crazy stuff all bracket. We've seen crazy upsets. We've seen some of the new technology coming out here that we're going to be seeing for, at the very least, months to come, if not a little bit.
I love Paragon, but
you know,
man,
tier 2, thank you.
As we start on the horizon, we still have set up, so you can still
How's
go
you
out there
guys'
and
day
run your
going?
thing if you're here at the venue.
Oh yeah.
Haven't
Look,
seen me
if
a
you
ton
wanna
this
get your
weekend, I know,
finals in,
so I
you have
apologize,
somebody
but
that you're just like, I didn't deserve to lose.
it's a busy
back.
weekend.
Run it back right now. I do know. I did hear one of our SoCal homies lose to someone, get 3-0'd, and say, nah, money match right now, and proceeded to get 5-0'd. I will leave him unnamed. But, you know, look, you got drinks on the line. You can money match for any number of things and enjoy the rest of this weekend. We have more broadcasts coming up after this. I believe we are pivoting over to an awards ceremony.
Working nonstop the past 2 days.
Gather up the top
I mean,
8
same,
players,
but
you know, make
the
sure
nature of our work is
everyone's
different,
feeling
obviously.
this has been a banger of a tournament so far. It's been so much fun to bring you this action. I hope y'all have been enjoying it.
There's plenty of people that wouldn't even call what I do work,
plenty
so
more
I don't know,
anime
what can you
action
do,
down
you know?
Oh yeah, I mean, after this, we have to head on over to our Grand Blue top 8, and that one is gonna be stacked. I mean, we have players from literally all over the world that came through to this tournament. I believe, was it 3 different continents? North America, South America, Asia, with the Japanese folks coming through. And then Uni, of course. I mean,
But
like,
birthday week starts tomorrow,
love
so
Guilty
you
Gear
know.
over here, like especially
That's at least cool.
Plus R and Exerd. This has slowly developed into one of the strongest regions for Under Night and Birth. not just NorCal, obviously, you know, has multiple Evo medals, has multiple Arc World Tour qualifications, but also, I mean, California in general has been on top of things in regards
You're helping
to
people move and cleaning yards.
Oh,
Oh, you're doing
absolutely.
handyman,
And I
right?
mean, it's
I
not
see.
even just in Uni.
I
believe
see.
last year, Vogue got a top 8 here and then proceeded to go on and win Evo in Gbvsr this last year. So these are where champions are made. This is where, no matter what the anime title is, you can absolutely count on the top level competition being homegrown here in these early
This
tournaments.
Strive
So
2.0
you wanna
VOD
get your year
is
started off
cranking,
right.
bro.
Slashback
Shit is crazy.
returning to do it. Y'all not gonna want to miss the next one for our Volume 5, as we are going to be pivoting over to the award ceremony here shortly to announce our top 8 winners. I believe we got a little time until.
Let me make sure I'm in the
we
right
get settled
place.
In on that one. Any highlights
be
from there?
fine.
Any moments that are still burning in your mind, Avian? I can think of a few, even just from that last game, those last sets that we just watched.
I gotta say, I think that people are underrating Zato. Like, Jonathan was doing a lot of the, I would say a lot of the old guard stuff. Like, there's been a lot of tech that's come around with the newer move, that 214P, that is absolutely nuts. It has such good lockdown potential. It has such good potential to just extend the pressure pretty much as Zato wants. So, gonna be real excited to see how that develops. But, I mean, honestly, in terms of the character strength, a lot of things kind of stayed the same, which is what we kind of wanted as a community, besides, you know, Pot getting the boot. As long as, you know, some of the top tiers get a little bit healthier, and as long as some of the low tiers get a chance to play, that's what we wanted, and that is what we got. So shout outs to Arxis for pretty great patch overall.
Oh yeah, a very well received patch.
Does that mean you're gonna miss
obviously
tomorrow's
the big thing
sponsor
was, of
stream,
course,
Ivan? Is that
taken over.
since you
And
got
we
the
kinda
date
got
wrong?
to see a little bit of, I feel, a good example of what they were going for with this patch, right? One of the things that they talked about was they want to see more interactions, more knockdowns, less of a 2-touch game, more of, you know, like 3 to 4, and we saw a good bit of that here, right? A lot like Ram, a lot of her mid-screen conversion ability taken down just enough that these rounds start to draw out, even against a lower HP character like Zato. We saw multiple interactions, we saw back and forth opportunities, and I mean, even those little bits of damage, like we were talking about, that made the difference in that winner's finals. And of course,
Yeah,
I mean, there's a ton of players that I feel like we
well,
get to see really make big splashes here. Simkai on that Unica, and then of course on the other
it can't
side
be
of things, Ket
it can't be
Splash
too
into
late, 'cause
this
I'm also
top 8
podcasting
run.
tomorrow
There's tons
at
of
7.
players that we have to give
So
flowers to, and tons of players that we didn't get to see for this top 8 specifically, but you know they're going to.
I mean, I
be getting
could
the run
do
back.
like
And you know they're going to be hitting the lab and coming back stronger.
I could do like 6 to 7. I don't want to start too late for them
I'm
though.
sorry,
It's
I keep
sampler
on
night.
thinking back to something. Apparently something wild just happened in Underneck.
I'll try to hold
they
to
were
the
going
evening
wild
for
over
you,
there.
bro. I know how excited you are for this. So.
Absolutely, we got multiple streams on deck for you, and of course, want to give a big shout out to production.
Let's try to
and
get
all of
home
our
as soon
game
as
leads who are
possible.
helping make stuff happen. You can see Davon, Rachel in the foreground there, just getting everything together, putting a game lead for Strive time and time again. She's just been
Hey,
an awesome
what's up,
member of
Sixa?
the community to be able to bring events like this into life. And I mean, there's tons of people like that. One of which was a top 8er that has since not been able to compete nearly as often. Beneath Apology Man, always doing the most to put
If you're tuning in on YouTube, we're just about to get started with Grand Blue Top 8. If you want to leave a like on the stream, I would appreciate it.
Blaze Blue game lead, who ended up getting top
if you're
24
over here on Twitch, you can also
honestly,
leave a like on the stream.
Like, I played the Hockeyman before.
And then
wasn't
come
quite
back.
sure how it was going to fare in a bracket like this. However, he proved me wrong. He proved a lot of people.
Well, I
wrong,
don't know who
also
all
gave a
is
lot of
even
people
gonna want to,
were
you know.
cheering for
Like
him,
I
but
have
it
no
was
idea.
more of something
It's
to be
kinda,
proud of.
I don't even know how many people
As I
in this
see
community even
Davon
own that
taking the
game, bro.
stage here,
To be
believe
honest,
we
I
are
have no
going
clue.
Over to that award ceremony here shortly, so we might be pivoting over to that. We'll be right back with you guys.
Yep.
Oh, not quite yet. Okay.
And we still got to get our competitors up.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to wrangle these gamers.
But yeah,
I have to
I'm
boot the
man,
game
TLA,
in, try to do
I mean,
initial
I know
setup
you
and all
know.
that tonight after this is
Been
done.
around the block on this one once or twice, but I mean, honestly, I will say, the homie vibes, the friends that you make at Slashback, everyone here is always so kind and so willing to cooperate. But even beyond that, if you ever want a game, if you ever want a tournament where you're like, I kind of want to try out Uni, or like, I kind of wanted to mess around in Gbvsr a little bit, maybe even Strive is the game that you want to try, this is such a great tournament to show up to. All right, and with that, that is our cue.
Well, I'm doing a sponsor segment tomorrow for Minecraft. To play Minecraft for an hour.
Let's get into this topic.
And so yeah, I finally have a reason to open the game. So yeah.
All right, Slashback, how did you enjoy your Guilty Gear Strive top 8? We got a handful of people to come up on stage now. Give it up for your top 8.
Oh, he's double fisting drinks, bro. You already know.
All right, coming in 7th place.
Why hadn't you done that already if you wanted to have a Minecraft server so badly?
Also
And now it's just like silent. It's like I think there's supposed to be music here too, but someone messed up. These things happen.
how we doing, Slashback? I'm Pineapple Hour.
What's up,
I'm from the
Cynical? How you
SQ
doing?
Team, and you may have noticed
Oh, that's
a
Pineapple
couple
Hour.
people
Oh.
have made the trek all the way from North Carolina to be here this weekend. This is really for 2 reasons. The first is that we love anime fighting games, and this is a damn good event for anime fighting games. The second is that since we ran our own anime regional last fall, SQXL, we've been getting a lot of questions, a lot of frequently asked questions.
In the SQ trailer.
The first, when is SQXL going to be this year? The second, what is the theme gonna be? And the third, when are you going to put my fighting game main on your merch? I can't answer the third one, but we have a trailer to answer the first 2 for you guys. Let's take a look.
Meter, the great resource. With it, you can dominate, defy death, or even control time itself. However, it is not all-powerful. It is impossible to create meter out of nothing. To obtain, something of equal value must be taken. This is fighting game's first law of equivalent exchange. In accordance with this law, there is taboo amongst the Smashers. Wasting meter is strictly forbidden. For what could equal the value of a wasted resource?
October. Oh. That was... It's Darkstalkers, right? We cannot hear you, brother. You're cooked.
Okay, technical difficulties aside. That is right. SQXL The Promised Day is October 3rd and 4th in Durham, North Carolina. Our entire lineup from last year is back, along with a few new favorites like Persona 4 Arena. We also are hosting Makai World Cup 2026 in collaboration with Vampire Arcadia, so looking forward to seeing all the VSAV fans come out. And in addition to the games we showed on the trailer, I'm also pleased to announce that Marvel Tokon Fighting Soul and Avatar The Last Airbender are both main games at SQXL this year.
Oh, cool. Cool.
SQXL is October 3rd and 4th, and registration opens on May 8th. Don't forget. And with that, let's take it back to Dr. No and Avian in the booth. Thank you, guys.
You saw it here first, Dr. No. Even more anime fighting game action, and even with some games that we don't even feature here at this tournament. I saw Persona 4 popped off. I saw VSAV, especially the fact that they're running at the Makai Championship. Like, they are stacking things up this year for a tournament that was already one of my favorites to watch last year.
Oh, absolutely. And as you heard right there, if you're in on the new stuff, if you want to be on that cutting edge, Marvel Tokon and Avatar, we got 2 new games coming down the line for you. You're gonna not want to miss an event like that. I mean, SQ has always put on an excellent event. I mean, last year, I know they had a surprising turnout. Everyone loved it. You're not going to want to miss this one. But
Could be better, but could be worse, huh?
To get to that, we got a couple more events
lined
up for you before we close us out. That is going to do it for myself, Dr. No, and Avian FGC. We're going to throw it over to Shuabu and Jatsu, bringing you Grand Blue action. Don't go anywhere. There's more fighting games coming up after this. We'll see y'all in a bit.
Wonder how long. Top 8 is Koji Koko, Kamui Kiri, Elysian, Blue Sky Guy, Vermilion, PP Man, Insurgent, Yamana. Thanks for the gift to Sixo. Welcome back, Sixo. Goofball. What can you do?
Wow.
That is tough. How long is your sentence?
Wow.
Alas. They will. Okay. That's not too bad then. Yeah, he's running money matches while you're drunk, I think. Don't know how it went for him, but I remember seeing the post about it. Yo, this app is bugging, bro. Holy. Hello. The YouTube video said hello right after you did. Wow. I got pinged. Well, it's been a long weekend, but we're here. You've been living life and now you're poor as shit. Crazy how that works, right? Apparently they have $3 pizzas for delivery at Domino's right now. Your Living Life subscription has expired. Please pay your bills to renew. True. That's how it feels sometimes, right? $3 is really cheap, yeah. Get ready for the next battle. Battle, 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 battle. Oh, but this basket size is gonna be it's gonna be dumb as fuck. I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. So you can only get one per order. That makes sense. Yeah, he shot himself, so the wheel cooked him. What can you do? So I'll just do this real quick since we have some time. 45 seconds. Plenty.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Heaven or hell. Believe in victory.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to Slashback Volume 4, Niche Syndrome, here for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Top 8. I'm Shubu, joined by my friend J2.
Let's go, what's poppin'? I'm so excited to be here with my favorite Koihime player, top 4 at Slashback, by the way, but of course we have our top 8 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and we have quite the character diversity, I think, in our top 8, right? We already saw the Dash Light attack coming in from Como with the Willness. We have
A character without a Dash Light.
Exactly, yeah, which is... I wonder what we got going on there. I guess it's like the 6P equivalent, right? But of course, we're seeing the Master of Grands down there in the loser side as well, Eustace, and so many others. So I hope you guys are so excited for the action. Head into our winner semis.
Yeah, up first, we got Koji Koko versus Komo Rikiri. The other winner semifinals match will be Elysian versus Blue Sky Guy BSG. Down in losers, we have Vermilion versus PP Man and Insurgent versus Yamana.
Yeah, so starting it off, right, we got that Belial versus the Willness up there, and the other side, that Lance versus Fossaraga. So it's like, okay, we have Soul Forge, but, you know, is Lance going to be able to, you know, trick you up with the mobility and make you a little scared to finally let that 5U rock? Vermilion, PP Man, of course, that 2D versus the Fairy as well. So it's like, okay, we got large buttons, but how are we going to make our way in on the trademark zoner of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and Grand as well, of course, down there in the loser side too.
Yeah, and finishing off with Insurgent on the Eustace, of course, with Yamana on either EX Grand, which is his main, or his counter pick of Grand, which he likes to run into zoners.
Yeah.
A lot of also regional rivalries going on, right? We have some Japan present, we have some NorCal, we have some SoCal, we have some Texas. A lot of very interesting matches we have coming in. A lot of matches that we didn't really expect coming into this top 8, right?
I wonder how much Koji and Como have
played. There are a couple more
since
Japanese players that we really thought would make it into the top 8.
He's not as involved as the main
just short of it, right?
Japanese grinders over there. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually haven't played each other very much or at all.
An amazing bunch of sets. You guys got to go back and watch the VOD. There was blood in the shark-infested waters for sure, and even in the winner's side as well. So make sure to go check those matches out and see how these players kind of got here, qualify into that top 8 spot.
Yeah, and shout-outs to some of those players who, you know, didn't quite make it into top 8, but historically have made great showings here at Slashback. We have Salts, you know, last year's runner-up, who just stopped just short getting taken out by Insurgent. We had Elsa, also stopping just short of top 8, a previous Slashback champion.
Yeah.
So that's how you know how stacked this tournament is.
Exactly. A year later, the landscape of the top 8 has changed so much, both in terms of characters, both new characters and maybe some, you know, EX versions of the classics, and of course the players themselves as well. Okay, in 365 days, some folks doing some travel, some folks really grinding up, and some folks even taking, you know, a break away from the game and really just refreshing themselves to take that grind, you know, with a new mindset. It's so sick to see as we head on into it. You know, Slashback 2026, this top 8 is going to be so sick.
Definitely. And you know,
I feel like their mixing's a little off, like J2's too quiet.
Obviously who they play. There's some multi-game talents going on over here, right? If you want to dive into the deep lore, we have PP Man, an ex-League of Legends pro. We have Como, where if you're listening from home and you're a knower, this is the same Como Rikiri from Smash 4, the Sonic and Cloud player, who has left those tides for a newer tide in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Yeah, and it's kind of dope to, you know, see him get that top 8 in Slashback, a venue that, you know, is a regular as far as locals for both Smash and for FGC, including Grand Blue, right? So it's like, okay, I haven't made my way onto these lands before, but you know what, they seem as familiar to me as my own turf. So once again, going up in that winner's side top 8 players, making sure buttons are all good. Of course, Koji Koko as well, right? A you know, student of the game, and has so many characters in this roster of his. Of course, the main that we're used to seeing is the Belial. Maybe a little bit of the Beatrix as well, depending on the matchup too. So
They use the term League Pro for PP Man, but I'm curious what they mean by that.
I've talked to Koji Koko a bit about his
like,
character selection choices, and he has said in the past that he prefers Beatrix as a first to 3 character, and he prefers Belial.
I feel like a lot of people get called
a
pro
little bit more stability. Beatrix has that
far
X
before
factor
they've
where
like
you can
hit
beat
that
any player,
level,
even
you know.
one that you think is better than you, right? And Belial, you'll never lose to a worse player generally. So it's that question of that stability, right? How much does he respect his opponent, and what tools does he need to win this matchup?
Exactly. It's like that burst, right? Even though there's no burst to escape.
Koji, bro, you got to do something with your hair, bro.
First, in terms of, okay, how can I jump scare my opponent? How can I just present them the threat of so many options such that they play so passive that they become, you know.
Nah, Como does play Willness. That's his main. It's even on his shirt. You see it?
Threat just gives you the opportunity in that space to look for a win punish. We shall see. It looks like the buttons are all good, and I'm seeing Koji Koko locking on the Belial, hovering over for right now, but. scan, and it looks like we're all good. Of course, the Willness going to be coming out from Como too.
Looking at the players going back to the main menu, maybe
Shopping voices.
changing the rule set for.
Okay. Make sure that they can select stage and music, of course. Very
Oh,
important.
okay.
The craziest thing, so it looks like both of these gamers are going to be like plugged into the actual setup.
Right.
The craziest thing for me is when players go, oh, okay, I'm going to scroll through the entire like game OST list, and then they put in their own headphones, like connected to their phone on their own Spotify playlist. I'm like, what was the point?
Shout outs to NorCal player Niantic.
Does he do that?
Yeah, that's he's like the originator of this, right? He does
Kamui
something even
Kiri.
crazier. Is he'll pick
That's
the
who he's
character
playing
name in the
against.
game, plug in his own headphones, and it's
Former
playing the song
Smash 4
that's
god.
playing in game.
What's the point? He just doesn't want to hear the game audio, I guess. He's like, I don't need it. I'm playing just based off the visuals. Speaking of the visuals, I'm sure a lot of you guys tuning in at home aren't super familiar with the Slashback menu, so shout out to Guildhouse, and of course all the gamers pulled up here to watch Grand Blue Top 8 live. We got the light sticks, we got some of those signs and stickers from the game as well, and of course all of these spectators just super excited for all the action.
Yeah, smiles on everyone's faces. You can see in the background behind them, just excited for some amazing Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
Yep. And you guys can see just barely in the top left corner of your screen as well, it's Uni Top 24 going on as well. So that top 8 will be going on right after Grand Blue finishes. So still so much more action here for Slashback on this final day, this fine Sunday.
If you love fighting games, don't tune away at any point in time.
Exactly.
We got a lot of amazing games coming in.
I love this venue so much specifically because no matter where you're at, you can see
Alright.
every game that's going on, so you never feel like you're lagging behind.
That's
Here we go.
definitely the magic for sure.
Yeah. All right, but
See
no more
what we
lagging
got.
behind here. We're finally getting into it. The first set of our Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising top 8. Koji Coco versus Como, the Belial versus Willis.
Yeah, letting these intros rock. Just these explosive intros from these characters, and it's going to be an explosive game as well, right? The Willness, having watched a lot of Como Rikiri play, he
Not
plays
surprised.
this very, very patient Willness, which you kind of have to do with the character. You have to
No. You
misunderstood.
misunderstood. You
And
misunderstood.
get that
You
clean
misunderstood.
hit, but once you do get that
No.
hit,
It translates
is an
to.
explosion.
I'm like looking
With
at
the
his
high
bio
low
right now. It
mix-up,
translates
the
to
insane
I am really
chip
bad
damage,
at Grand
all
Blue
of that
Fantasy
pressure.
versus Rising. Not that the game is bad. He's calling himself bad.
Does not have the traditional dash late, you know, that so many characters use. Spacing shots, but as I'm talking about all that, the jump forward immediately caught out with Koji Coco's anti-air.
Already pushed all the way to the corner, starting up his pressure right here. Catches a mash, but not a lot of damage.
Yeah. Stagger on the special cancel.
It's just what Como has in his
Como
bio.
down to the corner, EX lariat, the punch to try and buy yourself a little
He's
bit of
obviously
room.
not very
Goes
bad
right
at
to the
Grand Blue.
The entire situation now reversed, and reversed once again for Koji
I think
Coco.
this is going to be really hard,
Both
though.
players fighting for
I think this
corner.
matchup is really good for Belial, and also Koji plays a really good style into it. He's willing to just kind of sit there and pressure in a way that's really hard for Willness to
any
deal
opening.
with.
Very scary tech right there. Koji Coco getting a major hit right here.
Not going to build up the 100
That combo
for Super,
sucks.
so instead just go for the EX DP Ender. One more touch.
You can't get hit here, though.
A little bit more chip damage to the throw range.
Oh,
Como
that
gets
darn
swiped
sweep,
out by the
bro.
sweep, and that's round 1 to Koji.
Told you, bro. Koji.
Yeah, Como getting hot,
Ever
trying
since
to walk back right
since
there and walk
I
forward very
fucking riffed
slightly.
Koji for not using
Very
sweep
aware
enough,
that
he's been
going
using it
for
a lot
ultimate
more.
hand, just
He's
to be
like-
plus in case it was blocked.
He'll never admit to it, though.
Just does so much chip damage as well, so just putting you in that situation where okay, time is ticking, I get my refund, and you're going to have to make some sort of way to bust out of the corner somehow, but Como running into difficulty escaping.
Yeah, Koji Coco just taking huge command here and taking full control of this east corner.
Wow.
But the 6XL knocked him out.
Yeah. Ooh. All right, EXCP to bust back out.
Get off of me.
DP for DP.
Oh, he might have been able to still get that.
No
Maybe like
punch right there,
LDP.
instead a punch with a
Is
DP on
Wellness
the fireball
LDP 6
cancel.
frames
That's the
like
second time
others?
that's happened.
I assume it
With
is.
the stomp, a little 668, but speaking of, watch the legs with the 2
Oh,
units of ult,
where'd the rest of the
and Como
combo go?
finally has the corner situation.
Unfortunate drop right there, but is going to get a lot of chip damage here and a corner situation, but Koji Coco taking that corner
The
situation.
sweep is eating him
instead.
alive right now.
Revolving door, this East Coast corner right now, set up the Gbvsr pinwheel. Right. Yeah, chip now puts you in throw range. Como, be ready for the tech, but throw is lethal. And game number 1 to Koji Coco. And as a reminder for those of you just
Your
tuning in,
tattered ass shirt with the old fucking logo on it, bro.
to still a little bit more
I'm gonna
time
kill
for
this kid.
Como to try and hold on here, but
Both players going straight
That is
back
not our
into it.
branding anymore, bro.
no time at the rematch screen, no deep breaths required, just right back to the game number 2.
Koji Koko taking control once again of the corner,
That was good.
but getting
Oh,
jumped
that
out.
sucks.
Como now
Okay.
plus, but DP's out. Koji Koko just wants to hold on to this corner.
Full DP, jumps out, swaps out, but DP for DP.
He's
and
too
now we're back
lazy,
here in the
is
mid-screen.
what he is.
Hilarious.
Lazy
Not
ass.
Too much. Yeah, they buy us a little bit of space on block, but ends up losing our
Life
turn.
bar.
Koji Koko's so content to down back until we finally get swept up.
And the scary left-right mix right there stays same side from Como, getting DC'd right back into the other corner. Both players just
I think
want
Como's
this
just
corner
playing a
pressure
little bit
so
too
badly.
standard, actually.
Now 100 meter to
Like
both their
Koji,
names, so any,
Koji is
life
like
confirmed,
maybe the best player in the world at
could be
playing
lethal.
standard.
Have to be ready to
You gotta
confront as well.
do something
Chipping
to
away
like throw off
Koko's
his rhythm.
remaining HP.
Because
right
if you're just
there,
playing the
Como
numbers
had the
game, he's
opportunity
probably
to
the
get that
best
kill, but
at
to go
playing
for
the numbers
layer,
game.
Not sure if he's gonna get the hit instead.
Yeah. Oh no, the ultimate DP, it would have been lethal, but you're not in chip damage range, so the walk
Had to run a
forward
game
block
before
from
work.
Koji Koko takes a third round
I don't
in
know
a
what you mean
row.
by that, but
Good
we're in top
patience
8,
right there.
bro.
Such a scary situation at the end for both players, but one missed DP, Como being so successful on those DPs so far, and also really successful on that lariat.
Oh.
That was sneaky.
And finally, 4 rounds in, we
Okay.
have an opportunity to let the overhead rocks, that high-low shenanigans that you were talking about, Chubu.
Going for that low now. And
Minus
the
9.
punish on the
Can't do
punch,
that to
just
Bilal,
slightly in range of that spacing for Bilal to punish
Yep,
the
yep,
farm.
yep.
Koko every
It's one of the
single
things that I
time.
think
Back
makes
up
this
against the
matchup
walls,
really
able
good
to
for
swap
him.
The situation. Once again, lands a clean hit on Como.
What's the meaty right here? Tries to go for a throw bait, but no bite right there.
Oh,
To
he's
the
dead.
deck, but looking for a way to try and mash out and clean counter hit off of the 5H. Gonna do
actually,
8
he's
grip of
alive
damage,
'cause
even with
this
Willness
combo
having
sucks.
that
I think
extra
he's
HP,
alive.
I think this might just be enough.
17K. Yeah, yeah.
Leaving
That
just
combo
one
fucking sucked.
little
Why did you do
blip
that?
of life right here. What is Como gonna do to get out of this situation? DC's out.
Yeah, normally we're looking
Oh, throw
for the ultimate as well as to
protection.
safely put you in chip, but the walk back to L.
Throw protection.
Oh, up against Como.
Yeah, Koji Koko very confidently going to this next game. Just needs one more game to clutch it out. Huge anti-air like we saw in the first round.
Right, 2H, run up into the sweep, just stand still, see if we can catch you looking for a punch and catches you looking for the
He's lost,
top
bro.
forward.
Good conversion this time. Gonna get a step into Fireball fake setup.
Yep. All right, press the punch on through, but yeah, we wish confirmed it. Went for the ultimate punch on block, and Koji Koko's not going to let you get away with it.
Koji Koko doing a really good job of
Fake.
doing these slight walk forwards to get these instant blocks to bait out these hit
Yeah,
confirms and
I mean,
getting
I knew this
false
was going to be pretty hard for
information
him.
From these wish confirms.
Exactly.
He's like, his problem, Como's fighting, Como's issue right now is actually that he's too good at fighting games.
Back with the recall. Now Como,
That's
in a
the
dangerous
problem.
damage territory. You have to spot dodge the ultimate
He's
DP.
like,
And he
he's like
does.
doing good things,
Side swap is clean as
but
well.
like I said,
Gonna
like
kill
you're up
with the
against
50-50 Gbvsr
probably
left
the best
situation,
player
but why worry
at
about
doing
the
good
50-50
things.
when
So
DP
if you're
covers
just
both
playing
and
by the
puts you on
book,
set
like he
point.
will beat you.
Yeah, Como going for a safe jump right
'Cause
there.
he's-
into
he's-
some
I mean,
sort
he's
of
just
takeout,
better.
But he was at chip point, so Koji Koko could even DP on the safe.
He has
jump.
to get
Still
grimy,
kill
bro.
the chip.
Okay, walk it back for attack, but instead the true delay mash. Como waiting a full 2 seconds to let that 2L rock.
Both players playing a little bit more neutral this round, not wanting to give away any sort of lead right here. But speaking of right there, Como getting the first hit.
Here we go. The fire ourselves a little bit of
Yeah,
space.
that's
Tries to
tough.
swing in the mid-screen. Koji Koko ready for the shoulder check. That's
Nice
6XL.
spend? Interesting.
Spend for the
Interesting spend, actually.
I love the confidence that Koji Koko plays with in neutral, right? Not afraid to kind of shimmy back and forth, looking for that
There's
whip
a lot of
and
merit
going
to not
into
spending
control
there.
When Como takes a moment to take a breath.
Oh, legs.
All right, but the confidence to
Okay,
send the
well,
overhead
this
straight out
this
of
should
the
be
corner.
around,
No
actually.
match back from Koji Koko.
Yeah.
The stage jab into the throw, taking the round for Como. Finally, one on the board, now is able to reverse the situation and get a game.
Exactly. The first round we've seen from Kamori Kiri. Finally, a little bit of confidence in terms of, okay, he's just waiting for me to look for a mash out. So if I'm going to mash out, I might as well bet my whole life.
You're
on
like,
the
you can
fire.
see like he's like very clearly like
It's
trying to play
simple, like you
footsies,
said,
and it's
the
like
perfect spacing will
it's
lead to
pretty
the
hard to play
6L.
footsies against
Once
Belial,
again,
bro.
gives Koji Koko this corner situation.
It's not
Throw loop
easy.
here.
Back out. Spot dodge on the hand.
Nice jump. That was so
Huge
good.
jump over right there. But
He
not
did
a
JU
huge
though,
jump there.
so he doesn't get a combo.
Instead,
Got him.
Trying to find the full confirm, sees the startup of the swing, and walks with the aura and the ultimate lariat.
both characters just so good at forcing the other go up into
Oh,
the
that was
corner,
so.
but
That was
Koji
close.
Koko
That was
forcing
close.
out of that overhead with the ultimate DP.
Exactly. Dashed up to escape the corner.
Oh, he traded. Oh,
Once
God.
again, the trade
Okay.
keeps you alive, but we're chipping away with the ultimate hands. Como, you have to bust out soon.
Chip point.
Damage now a factor. You had
That was
the
active
spot
enough?
down, but on the way back
Oh,
down,
wow.
it's 3-0
I thought he
for
got
Koji
it.
Coco,
I'm not gonna
securing
lie.
his spot in the
It's
winner's
good.
finals.
Yeah, Como still has a chance.
Is
to
that
lose
move
right
plus?
now, but right
MDP
there, that
on
ending
Bilal?
situation
Yes.
was so difficult for Como to deal with, right?
It's
Because
not
any
a
DP
great
at
move,
checkpoint,
but
any DP
yeah, it is
will kill
plus.
him. And instead, Koji Coco realizing that it's sort of the wine and Fermi situation, right? I know that you know that I know.
Exactly.
So he goes for that MDP instead, which delays the timing just slightly, that attaches the instant spot dodge. Because you're looking for some animation, and you want to spot dodge immediately because you don't want to get chipped.
Yeah.
Instead, the MDP catches him on the way down.
Yeah. And is that scary, giving your opponent an opportunity to, anti or 2H you, or otherwise, maybe bring that round right back? Yes, but the layer 1 is like, okay, if I don't spot dodge just immediately and you do the normal thing, I'm going to die. And I have to guess, one way or the other. It's not something that in the heat of the moment, you're at 1 HP and you're 1 hit away from being sent down into the loser's side that you are going to have
EX
that
knee?
mental
Yes, bro.
acuity,
Of course it's
to
plus.
react to every time.
Dude, have you never
And
fought
the
Wilderness?
Risk reward was really good for Koji Coco, right? Because he's up
That's
2
like his
games.
thing, bro.
He loses that, he still has 2 games to work with, right? So
It's
it's a very low risk for him in the
Yes.
grand state of things, right? In the state of the match, if he loses that interaction, he could lose that game.
Yeah.
But he has 2 more games to work with.
Yeah, exactly. You're ahead. You can take a risk, and you can seal.
Do I
it
think
out.
there's more
Speaking
chance to have
of,
Season
right,
3
this next
announced at
winners
EVO
semis
Las
we're gonna be
Vegas or
seeing
Psy
is
Games Cup?
PSG versus Elise.
Psy Games Cup's
In
not till
terms of
November, so if
Lance
there's a
going up
Season
against
3, it would be
Gbvsr, right?
sooner.
Gbvsr, this kind of hulking, hunking big body who's like, okay, I'm trying to look for my hit in terms of, either looking for a lariat to catch you stray or, especially we see a lot of
-4.
fireball
EX knee
reps
is not
setting
-4.
up with Soulforge, which gives
It's
us that
good.
armor to, step on the beach and stomp on through and enforce our will. So Lance, one of these characters who
That shit is
easy to look
+4.
at and think, oh, he is doing high-low, left-right, shenanigans mix. But of course, we have the block button, we have cross-up protection in that way in Grand Blue. But he still
You're talking
has
about the
excellent
low. That's
mobility
bro.
to trip up
Okay.
his opponent. So what are we thinking?
Why
Is
are
it
you
gonna be a,
calling
I'm gonna rush down
that
Russell
move
at this point,
EX knee when he has an
or
EX
I'm gonna
knee?
stay at the other end of the screen, maybe try and go.
What's
for
your
the space
problem,
upgrade
bro?
impulses, and trick you up.
If Season 3 is a thing, it's gonna be sooner. It's gonna be sooner than Psy Games Cup.
Keep Lancelot out
No,
of
he
range.
doesn't.
And
He hits you in the
Lancelot
fucking
has some
toes,
access to
bro.
the armor with a lot of multi-hitting moves.
Yeah.
So Lancelot definitely wants to play at the range where he's effective, where his frame data is beating.
It's a fucking ankle swipe.
Lancelot outside of his range, try to get that short forward up, and then start running this crazy offense that is really, really strong.
What
against
the
Lancelot's
fuck?
defense.
Okay. All right.
I'm like, I'm not
Play
crazy,
around
chat.
with
Like,
some of
what
those
the?
big buttons as well. It's like,
What's
okay,
going
Can we
on?
make you whiff far medium? Can we make you whiff far heavy? Can we make sure those mediums and heavies are mapped correctly in the first place? We're gonna get the quick punch check, make
Evo
sure everything
Vegas
all good,
is.
and we're going to be heading into the action to the other side of our winners. Top.
It's end of
Yeah, we got a
June.
glasses
Yeah,
face
I mean, it would
so
line up pretty nicely.
And this is
I mean,
definitely
honestly,
Blue Sky Guy, I think
honestly,
most
like,
people expect to see it,
Season
but
3.
Elysian
Well, it
maybe
it
not
really
so much,
depends
right?
on like
Because
when
if you look
2.6
at the
comes out.
seeding, the expected
'Cause you don't know
player
when
to be
2.6
in this
is gonna
spot
be
playing
out.
Against Blue Sky Guy in top 8
Yeah.
was Osaka-Nasan
But-
from Japan. But he fell short of this.
I
losing
assume
to
like
Elysian,
Evo
who,
Japan
fun fact
will probably
for
get a
those who
date
don't
for
know, Elysian
2.6,
beat Gamera
and then
at
like
Evo, so
if
he's
there is a Season
kinda
3,
collecting
probably
names
Evo
from Japan
Vegas.
right now.
I don't think they would do it at
It's like,
CEO.
not even unknown
I don't
OG,
think
right? Because of course,
they could.
From Cali are like,
But
oh,
like usually
Elysian,
people
like, this is
save
a solid
big,
player,
big, big
but
announcements
maybe
like that for
from
the
folks on
big
outside,
show,
like,
right?
oh,
So
Elysian.
yeah,
Who
I
that
think
is.
it would be
Taking
much
over
more likely to
Gamera,
be
taking
Vegas.
over Osaka-Nasan, who, if I'm not mistaken, was eliminated in the loser side by
Elysian!
Double NorCal kill, defending their region.
Okay. There's a little bit of regional pride here in Slashback, so they're like, okay, strong players, but we still got to defend our turf. But it looks like buttons are all good. Once again, heading on into it, the other side for winners, top 8 Elysian versus Blue Sky Guy.
Well, let's see how the round starts right here. Definitely Blue Sky Guy going to be looking for that armor right at the game, right as the game starts, and Elysian trying to deny that as well as he can.
Yes, let's see how crazy we're going to be off of the round start.
Low
Try and
key,
bet it all on, okay, round start armor and see if we're playing a little bit too passive or we pull out.
there's a lot of pretty strong players in NA that have a
You
pretty
gotta bring your A game, even in the winner's
noticeable
side.
Lancelot matchup knowledge gap, bro. Like,
Players finally starting off, going straight.
'Cause they
in
just
with
don't
this
run
attack
into this
from Blue
character
Sky
very
Guy.
often.
Getting the clean hit, armoring up. Now the game is starting.
There we go. Okay, looking for the booty bump. A little JU
Wow.
air stall from BSG,
That's what's
but
up.
Nothing found on Elysian.
Okay.
Still just whipping. I can't believe
All
it.
right, man. Turn the set
A
off.
little bit of Grand Blue handshake action going on, but now Elysian stuck in the corner. See how he can get out of this.
A couple preemptive spot dodges, but fireball for fireball, and we went blue to spend the 50. BSG able to find a clean
Nice.
hit, refresh that soul forward.
Really good
Huge
backdash.
backdash on the command grab. Now Elysian reversing the situation, getting him into that corner, but still has to be aware of the 5U defensive option.
Exactly.
How often the man makes it to top 8?
Take their
Who's
off
the
to
man?
5L.
Lancelot? He doesn't make top 8 that often. Not in NA.
Right there, and the
In
PCI.
Japan, plenty.
Yeah, trying to catch up with the late tech there, but like you said, Brave counter allows us to escape back out of the corner. EX sweep. And we just walk back with the ultimate blade impulse, just looking for the whip punish, clean from Elysian.
Yeah, a couple of these backdashes, but to no avail, getting hit by the
Perish.
double blue move. Huge chunk of damage.
2U
and Blue
fireballs
Sky
hit
Guy
that
going
round.
first blood.
Hard to win when that
Fireball,
happens, friend.
lariat. We're back in for round number 1, but good fight from Elysian there.
Yeah, it was a very, very close round. Next hit would have killed for Elysian if he was able to get that, but just getting a little bit too greedy with that fireball usage.
Yep. Now lariat from round start instead from Elysian. BSG just holding his ground.
He has to throw.
We got
Yeah,
armor on that next
you have to
special.
establish throw threat in this matchup. You have no
Armor
choice.
now ticking down. Still has to
That was
hold that
really
whoop,
good.
But getting on the other side.
Scary,
Elysian now
though,
able to
but
get this corner combo into
good
some
as a
sort of
test.
setup.
Yep, that's what we were talking about before the set, right? The mobility from Lancelot, even though this
Mash.
character has the armor, stepping
No
on the
respect.
beat, still able to trick it up, but BSG fights back. Soul Forge once again applied. Oh, never mind, just goes for the lariat to keep that space.
Yeah, getting a lot of pressure right there. I like the usage. Deciding that the
Gotta
armor
be
is not
faster.
super useful against the
That was a
melting hits.
punish.
Instead, I would like the pressure.
Okay.
And Elysian now reversing that pressure and getting corner combo. Once again, Lancelot so good at swapping sides and forcing the opponent into some sort of mix-up.
Exactly. The ultimate blade impulse, just giving you the opportunity to escape, is so
Minus
powerful
6.
for your defense.
Yeah, now
That proper matchup. So now just looking for fireball for fireball.
both players were
Just trying to get 100.
Gotta worry about
He
some
can super
armor
a
stopping
fireball.
Blue Sky Guy here.
Yeah. We just passed that 50-meter threshold.
No, I don't think he
looking
gets
for an
any from very
opportunity
far
to use
away,
That
so.
ultimate fireball, the ultimate distinction. Chipping away at Elysian's
Chip is going to
HP.
be an issue.
Elysian trying to look for some sort of lariat in, but instead getting taken out. Blue Sky Guy taking the
What did he
first
do?
hit,
Oh, he did
just
turbulence.
bashing out after blocking the
He
lariat.
pressed teleport
Yeah,
after
maybe
that.
thinking we were spaced out enough for that to be plus, but still letting the 2L rock. You had enough HP. You knew it wouldn't have been lethal if you were wrong anyway. So first game to be SG.
Waiting right there with the armor, so scary.
Yeah. Yeah, and like you said, doesn't worry about the armor and staying mid-screen.
Ping
You wanna
combo.
just be right in Lancelot's face.
Nice spot
Right
dash.
there, huge punish
Okay.
on the tackle, going for the optimal right here.
Blade
Oh, that was
668.
kind of a big mistake.
Now you're stuck in
He
the
missed
corner.
his. He
Spent 50
lost his
to try and
knockdown
take your
for
turn
it.
off of the fireball, but there we go. Jumps
Okay.
right over the blade.
His
Impulse, 5U,
turbulence,
turbulence
he's
peaking in the
RPSing
skies.
turbulence on stance, which, like I said, it has potential to go really, really wrong, but so far he hasn't been wrong.
Backdash into the ultimate gorilla blade, catches you trying to escape.
Nice bait.
And catches you looking for 2 throws in a row. The turbulence
Nigga
is
was
working
not
out
ready to accept the
clean for
consequences of his
Yeah,
actions.
Elysian sniping out that Blue Sky is having a little bit of trouble dealing with these baits, but instead is mashed out on.
You're actually fine with him
Yeah, there
spending
we go.
50
The
here.
throw techs weren't working out. We're
Yeah,
gonna use
you're
5L.
like
Worst
actually
case,
so
we go for
fine with
5U.
this. You should just chill.
Huge
Yep.
walk and another turbulence to go over the command grab. Elysian getting a huge amount of
BSG
mileage
saw
out of
that
this
he
turbulence, taking the
crouched
first
he
round.
crouched charge L last time, so he wanted to
Alright,
grab
maybe I
him.
was throwing a little bit too much, but I'm sure you respect me as a player thinking, I'm going to go back to the strikes. I'll do one more throw, but ready for it. So like you said, round up for Elysian.
Throw, no
Okay.
punish, but Elysian not
Yeah,
ready
he
to
just
detect that
yeah.
throw.
Has to give up his turn off of that space.
Then
He got
RPS
back
already
into
know.
the
What
corner
the
for it.
fuck?
5U available
Okay.
for BSG, but the wall jump just barely stalls you out of that 5L.
All right.
Just barely not enough meter to swap
Nice
sides, but
answer.
instead swapping sides right there. Gonna get a coast-to-coast combo, no firm.
I was really far. I wasn't sure if he's gonna get there in time. And the sad thing, I'm pretty sure you just get punished if you don't make it there in time too.
Ultimate DP gonna allow the
It's
escape.
good. It's -6, so
Ooh, Elysian
should be in
delaying
2L
his
range.
option just a little bit too long, gets back, showing the
yeah, he's
corner,
guessing.
jumps
Oh,
over
he
the
messed
throw
up. That's
again.
bad. You probably lose the round
Combo
for
jump's
that.
not gonna cut it. 5U to find these
Yep.
callouts on the throws, but instead DSG as his name
Gotta get the combo,
implies,
brother.
takes to the skies to air you and tie up the round.
Yeah, excellent call out on the Delta Leap from BSG, getting that clean JM counter hit and getting a combo off of it and taking that down.
Yeah, this guy in the full suit of armor, he is not the first person you think of taking to the
That
skies
clashes.
to try and go toe-to-toe or air-to-air
Valuable
with
info.
Lancelot, but worked out so well enough. BSG passed that 50-meter threshold.
Caught him.
Excellent catch.
Stood up.
BSG
Can't
getting
do that.
caught, trying to
Yeah,
jump
it's-
out. Instead, ultimate fireballing, putting
Oh, there's
it
actually
back
like
into
a
the
lot of
corner.
characters in the game that can do that too.
Whip
in response to
but
Lance
instead
Fireball.
just scouting out the 5U, takes the skies and gets 2H for your troubles, and now stuck in the corner here for Elysian.
Yeah, Yoshi using a lot of resources to keep Elysian trapped in the corner. Knows that once he gets out, the situation becomes a lot harder
Mesh.
unless he mashes.
There we go. And you just barely build the 25 for another Raging Strike. And Raging Chain not required.
Mashing ass nigga.
PSG puts another game on the board, but Elysian just barely scraping by, making it scary.
Yeah, going straight into that next game, not even taking a second to think about it. He knows what he did wrong, and he knows what he needs to do to win.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected. And we can see Elysian as, you know, he's varying up his corner
far.
escapes. Now that he's shown so many attempts to escape with wall jump, with 5U, now just sending out Fireball as, you know, PSG tries to walk back.
Looks painful for Lance. Well, yeah, that's because BSG is winning. But, like, the thing about Lance is that Lance is really good at just knocking Voss down, and just Voss could just lose. But he hasn't really gotten to do that very much. He's gotten opportunities, but he's been kind of dropping them.
Keep it going a little bit too early. You were 2+ for your own good off of the Fireball.
His worst?
PSG back throws you to set point.
Man, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Looking pretty good right there.
I'm always skeptical about strong language like that. But
Back no anti-air, but no combo once he lands.
Yeah, I think you were just
I think neutral is hard, but like off a knockdown, I think it's pretty hard for him to defend Lance actually.
An anti-air counter hit. Speaking of counter hit, mash out on the 5L. Once again gets you the escape with the ultimate Gorilla Blade.
Gonna get a Fireball set play right here from Elysian.
Yep. Alright, wait it out. Ooh.
I mean, shit. If you get away with mash back throw, then hey, anything can happen, right? Yeah, he's getting player death. I mean, I don't doubt that the matchup is hard for him, but like,
it's not lethal just yet, but one more
I don't really think there's much matchup stuff being exhibited here.
The wall cling gives you one more chance to live.
Hopefully he is able to go into some sort of Fireball set play this time. Yeah. Needs some kind of lockdown to keep Blue Sky Guy guessing.
Oh my God, Elysian, please, bro. Please, brother. My man is just mashing. Throw a wake up, bro. Please.
That led to such horrible situation.
I'll be right back.
He had the full momentum, had the
Jesus
pressure
Christ.
going, had the throw loop coming in, but then misinputted his throw just very slightly too early. Gets back down in the corner, and then suddenly you're holding Gbvsr pressure.
Exactly. The back throw is scary for like any character in Grand Blue. Of course, it's like, oh, I have rapidly lost all the momentum that I gained pushing you over to the corner, maybe spending some resources to get you there as well. And maybe, you know, a character like Lancelot, you're like, okay, if I can spend 50 meter and find a successful match with 2L or with 5L, I have my ultimate, you know, Blade Impulse to try and escape. But finding that against Gbvsr, especially when he has that opportunity to set up Soul Forge, and you're betting your life on, all right, command grab versus him continuing to strike me, it's easier said than done with a health pool like Lance.
Yeah, I definitely think that Elysian made a lot of correct reads right there, jumping a lot of command grabs, mashing out at the right timings, just wasn't able to quite convert them into a winning position, right?
Yeah.
A lot of misinputs towards the ends of the combos instead of doing any kind of set play.
Yeah.
I saw a couple guard buttons get thrown. I think he was looking to do like a super jump to go into the -7 no escape throw setup, but missed the jump input, and then kind of puts himself in a, oh, I'm getting back thrown.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, okay, I'm looking for the correct situation, but especially in the heat of the moment, the bright lights on you, everyone watching behind you, whether it's, okay, my region cheering me on, or my opponent's biggest fans, you know, cheering them on as well. It's like, there's a lot of pressure on them.
But, you know, Elysian does still have another shot in the loser's bracket. And speaking of the loser's bracket, we're going to our first loser's match, which will be Yamana versus Insurgent.
Yeah, so like you mentioned, right, Yamana, the master of both Grands, so has the EX Grand as this kind of main, but has the Grand available, you know, especially against zoners, like you mentioned.
Yes.
So the big difference, you know, of course, being EX Grand gives up his Fireball for a few more ways to, you know, try and rush you down and B+ in your face. In terms of, you know, going up against zoners, it's like, do we think that the Grand Fireball is going to be enough to go up against someone like Eustace, who has incredible firepower in terms of how he can keep you out with Flameck Thunder and Slow Kill?
Yeah, it's definitely possible that he still chooses to play EX Grand here.
Yeah.
There's a couple reasons for that, right?
Yeah.
First of all, comfort. This is his main. EX Grand is his true main.
Yes.
And also, there's the discomfort of his opponent. How many EX Grands of his level do you think are in America?
Exactly, yeah. Like, I've seen a couple. I've seen Crystal Hawk kind of messing around with the EX Grand. A few others that just barely aren't coming to mind right now, but, you know, maybe I'm distracted by these beautiful stickers over there in the crowd. I see the smiles on all these gamers' faces, and they're excited for some more Grand Blue action, but our gamers are excited to make sure our buttons are all good before we head on into the main event.
Yeah, so this is a Yamuna has not had a lot of opportunities to travel to the U.S. or outside of Japan in general, but a lot of eyes have been on him as kind of the pioneer of EX Grand, right?
Yeah.
But a little fun fact for me is I actually met Yamuna at the first year I went to Evo Japan, which
really?
3 years ago or so. I talked to him, and at the time he told me, oh, you know, it's my dream to be able to compete in the U.S. At the time he said, I would love to go to an Evo of sorts or something like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's been through a couple rough patches, had difficulties traveling or like winning tournaments that sponsor travel. It's very difficult to travel overseas for anyone really, but especially from Japan to the US.
Yes.
And he's gone all this time holding that dream in, and finally he has this opportunity to unleash that dream, and how he did it, making it into this top 8 kind of unexpectedly. A lot of people expected Genitz, you know, the other grand representative from Japan, to take it in the mirror, but Yamuna was able to cinch it, and now we're going to go into the game, see if he can show his dream to the world.
Yeah, taking out a fellow Japanese Grand on the way up, it's like, okay, good to know we guarantee a Grand in this top 8, but sad to say it's one of your homies that you got to take out on the way there. But carrying on that dream, like you said, after all the hardship it took to get here, down here in the loser side top 8, we're letting the intros rock as once again we have Insurgent versus Yamuna.
The PP Man does pretty well at regionals,
This purple and white use is going on.
Kind of clean.
And Yamuna rocking the armored Grand with the blue and the white.
Trying to keep you away with the L slow kill, but Fireball just going to go straight through that grenade.
Fake throws right here.
The slow kill, playing pretty smart around the projectiles and not losing any, you know, extra space.
Gets the nade set up right here and a huge hit. Big starter for Insurgent, pushing him all the way to the corner, catching the back.
Insurgent's benefit, they definitely,
against the wall.
It's they don't got to use this quite like this over there. They have Lafroig, who's pretty strong, but like.
Confirmed with the super.
Yeah, Insurgent playing a really, really clean round right there, looking for his openings to get that bomb set and then not overextending his pressure, just getting the free chip damage, just getting a light shimmy, looking for some response from Yamuna and catching it and taking the round.
Exactly. Keep it simple, keep it clean.
I think Mid Ice also plays a secondary Eustace every now and then, but I don't see it very often nowadays, especially now that Seox is the way that he is.
Huge whip punish right there, getting a huge chunk of damage. That's another benefit to EX Grand. He does a huge chunk of damage when he's right, and Insurgent right on the DP, getting him out of the corner.
Yamana comes out here,
Brave counter on the EX Flamic Thunder,
and there's no missile glitch. His natural enemy has been neutralized.
Right there with the 6XL, getting pushed out the corner with a BC, but Insurgent so low on life here.
Yep. Walk it out. Oh, okay. Spot dodge getting caught out.
Fucked up the bit. Look at you.
Slow kill.
Whoa! Oh, murderous intent. Holy.
Closing the gap right here, but getting pushed back
play for chip.
over, using his second to last breaking point.
Oh. Oh, that was so far. That's messed up.
RL just barely in range to find the corner confirm, and with
that was so
far.
far.
Points to your name,
tough.
This super skybound art is gonna seal out game number 1 for Insurgent.
Yeah, Yamuna looking really, really clean right there, but Insurgent's so good at playing that clutch situation with that one last blip of health.
Yes.
It's always the situation, right? Like, you see Insurgent playing, he's losing. He's down 80%. I've seen him win more rounds down 80% than I think I've seen him win up 80%.
It's scary, right? Sometimes these players just have that clutch factor where it's like, I am more terrified when you have nothing to lose than when you're at full HP. But all right, should have been terrified of the Raging Strike.
Honestly,
so we didn't BC there.
Yeah.
Thinking, oh, okay, you're gonna wait it out.
I mean, there's some merit in letting the combo rock there instead of spending the crystal, but
chicken right there. But the game of chicken has led
it's rough.
to Yamuna taking a
it's like the thing is like when someone Raging Strikes by accident, a lot of the time you see people not BC back.
In that next round.
Yeah, let's see what Yamuna has going into this next round. If he's able to take out the second game, going in with the 6XM.
Yep. A lot of these round starts really going in the favor of Yamuna. Like you mentioned, right? He's playing really well around the projectiles, but after the spot dodge and the red grenade, still gets caught out with the
good spacing.
Insurgent's doing a really good job of mixing up his fireball timings here to catch these spot dodges and win neutral.
Tried to RPS. Oh, you missed the punish because of it. Damn, that's tough.
Okay, red grenade is set, and we get the pop up as well, stuck in the corner.
Yeah, and the mix-up into the lay low. So scary.
Yeah, set the monster can. It's tricky. It's not quite killed just yet. That's why we got through. Didn't believe in the 2M, but still a really rough situation for Yamana to try and escape. Looks for the brave counter, but caught on the raging strike. That appears
kind of crazy. My man mashed through his fucking life.
Yeah, really strong play from Insurgent right here. I love how he mixes up his neutral with his fireballs, and then looks for that opening, doesn't overextend ever, and just plays this very slow, patient game.
Yeah. Saw the jump coming out from Yamana as well, but instead of a 2-8, just looking to back up. Put yourself back at that projectile spacing and slide on through to keep your turn with a red grenade.
Yeah, 668 normally negative on block, but with the grenade set is plus on block. He's catching him with the frame trap.
Yeah, exactly. Keep my turn. Oh, I
Finally
like
gets
the
to knock him
idea
down.
She
She mashing brave counter for a boy.
Stay out of space for it, but Yamana one step ahead. That's brave counter out from Insurgent as once again we're fighting in the mid screen.
Nice roll.
Oh!
That was clean.
Finally punishing those up balls with roll.
I need you to throw bait him one time, bro.
Yep. 100 meter available for Yamana.
Damn, he ran deep as fuck for that.
Your tracks though, yeah, back to the mid screen.
Dead.
Hey, pick up, you have the meter available. Keep it simple, straight into the super. And that's another game on the side of Insurgent. Yamana playing so well, but just barely not able to seal it out, and now down 2-0.
Yeah, there's that Insurgent clutch factor, right?
Yeah.
Like, once again, he's on one hit, and then he's taking the round, taking the game.
Yep. Never count Insurgent out. Instead, looking for the EX Flamic Thunder on round start to try and stop Yamana.
Yamana getting caught a lot backdashing right here. Yeah. Insurgent calling out the backdash is very awesome, so I would be very careful right here, especially while the bomb's on you.
Go, stop sleep. Oh, caught you with the far heavy.
The confidence that they're all you fireball with you grenade on you.
Counter.
Well, the idea is that like if you have grenade on you, you fireball should beat most of the things that he would use to pop grenade, right?
Yeah,
unless he does it with his own U skill.
So
it's not a horrible decision, but
a little bit too far
it does have some risk.
But Insurgent still trapped in the corner. Yamana a lot of bravery points up. Getting caught in the backdash yet again, not a huge punish.
But far L, raging strike, raging chain. Keeps it simple to put himself on set point.
Yeah, right here, Yamana kind of overextending quite a bit.
It's very tough.
Impatient.
Very tough. Very tough.
Life is on the point. Just wants to get something done, and Insurgent smells that, right? Insurgent is so good at playing patiently and looking for his opportunity, like with the up balls from the 668.
Yeah, I was wondering when we were going to see round start EX Loco, right? Just such a tricky way to stop you from jumping, stop you from approaching, and not only that, stop the anti-fireball attempts in their tracks.
Yeah, right there, 6M gets walled out once again by the far H.
Alright, caught with the ulti. We're just gonna go for the refund routing here, up against the wall, combo limit triggers, and with the blue grenade and Flamic Thunder, Insurgent.
No.
One final mix-up at the end. He said
womp, womp.
He didn't block my grenade. I'm gonna do a little bit of a mix-up here because I still
cool to see Yamana in the top 8 though. It's a very unfortunate draw. This is like probably the one character he's not comfortable fighting in this whole top 8.
Into the losers' quarters with a commanding victory still. Such an excellent performance from Yamana to make it into the losers' side top 8 at a respectable 7th place in such a stacked bracket of Grand Blue Slashback.
Yeah, definitely. I think with his dreams that he's talked about, I definitely think some sort of dream has been achieved.
All right, check on this again.
You know, a lot of people expecting Genet's the better Grand from Japan to win that set, right? And that's what everyone felt going in, but Yamana able to clutch it out and making this stellar performance, outperforming his seed, and just making this super amazing run. Awesome to see, and you know, it's always great to see people traveling out to events like Slashback where, you know, it's a very competitive event, but it's not part of any circuit or anything. People are here because they love fighting games, right? Exactly. They love Grand Blue, they love Guilty Gear, they love Slashback, and that's the magic of it.
Yeah. And it's such a beautiful venue too, the vibes as well, just so many folks able to, you know, pull up, and the way that the venue is just kind of laid out, whether you're, you know, a Grand Blue main in a way, or you're just here for the rest of the other fighting games and you're like, you know what, this top 8 looks sick, and it's easy for me to watch anywhere in the venue. Let me, you know, make some noise as this top 8 goes along as well. So it's super sick to see, and being able to stand on that stage, like you said, well dressed for the occasion. So even if you're out at 7th, still an amazing way to go out. But heading on into it, we have the other side of our losers top 8. Shuabu, who do we have up next?
So we have PP Man, you know, a player I'm very familiar with from Southern California, a player that is more fresher to the FGC, but you know, is a former League of Legends pro, so no stranger to competitive gaming.
Exactly.
Rockin' the Fairy, and in the other seat, also a player I know very, very well, Vermilion, well known as, you know, a speedrunner, a EVO finalist, wears lots of hats, right? His breakout performance was in that first Evo for Rising, right? A lot of people thought, you know, it's a fluke. You know, he got there with 2B. Nobody knows how to fight the character. But he proved it the next year by making it in again, cementing him as one of the greatest players in North America.
Exactly. Incredible consistency. And now, you mentioned it, right? This top 8, at least in terms of the first round, is such a cool mix of international competition and regional rivalries. You mentioned, you know, SoCal versus NorCal down here in the loser side, and only one of them is going to be able to make it alive in the next round of this top 8. So, you know, whether it's 2B slashing on through with, she's got, you know, incredible air mobility, making it so difficult to try and anti-air her, huge buttons both in the air and the ground, and maybe some solid, you know, counter zoning or counter poking tools in terms of.
He deadass told you to his face he's winning the whole thing. Well, it's a shame whenever friends lie to you, huh?
Yeah, and as a local player to me, right? I can
good to have that
shed a little
confidence,
bit of light
but
on the
I wouldn't put
matchup
my money on
experience
it.
of these players, right?
Okay.
So there is, you know, Iago in NorCal, so plenty of fair experience for Vermilion, but SoCal has near Gojira, who plays a lot of 2B, and PP Man is training partners with Near Gojira, so he's very familiar with this matchup. In fact, he's lost Near Gojira so many times that I'm sure that the matchup is burned in his mind.
Exactly, yeah. So it's not going to be, okay, it's unfamiliarity with the matchup. It's how much time have we had to prep? How deeply have we dug into the matchup as we head on into it? But I'm sure these gamers are going to be checking things out real quick. I see that Gbvsr Maya on the side, which, to be fair, Vermilion has been grinding up, you know, in online brackets, in ranked as well, being a absolute menace. And truly believes, you know, maybe we're sleeping on Gbvsr Maya, but
yeah,
I mean, surely he's picking 2B here.
He's a real Gbvsr Maya truther, but he's just got so many reps on that 2B that there's no way he's playing a character other than 2B.
Exactly. Walking on through, making sure our SPA macros work. It looks like everything is all goody.
Yeah, with the matchup experience for these players, I think that there won't be a question of do you know how to play the matchup, which ends up turning this into a player versus player matchup than a character versus character matchup.
Exactly. You are familiar with the risk reward of the, you know, options themselves, but in terms of the player, what do they lean towards? What is their specific, you know, option? When they're up against the wall and it's 2-0 with their tournament life on the line, what are they going to look for as that panic option, or are they going to hold strong? Once again, on the other side of our losers top 8, NorCal versus SoCal, it's Vermilion.
It's Vermilion,
versus
bro.
PP Man.
You're not listening?
Going straight into it. Let's see how these players initiate the neutral. Running straight into a normal. PP Man drawing first blood on the hit.
We're setting up the GG between you and me. Like we mentioned before, the beam and the tether as well. Trying to make sure that PP Man isn't a little too autopilot on setting out the whips.
Ooh, clashing right there on the fireballs, but Vermilion capitalizing on the situation, running straight in, getting a clean hit low into a reset.
It's a hard one for Fairy.
That spacing is so scary, where normally Fairy is like, okay, this is my warning sign, my caution, but, you know, I have ways to try and maneuver that space. 2B, incredible grounded buttons in terms of range and speed, so, you know, just constantly, that danger zone is so much larger.
Yeah, right there, delay 6 itself,
Takes the
catching
crystals.
Vermilion, going for a delay option. Yeah, even scouting that out, using the GG to lock him down just long enough to give him a gap to hit that 6 himself, going into the SSBA for a huge chunk of damage, and diamond swing.
Yeah, there we go. We're stuck at that one bravery point situation, and now down to 0 BP, 50% extra damage, but it doesn't matter when you land lethal with the dash 2L. Vermilion with the first round.
Yeah, Vermilion getting a lot of mileage out of just sending it with the 6-6, with the 6U, just going straight ham, going straight in, trying to rush PP Man down.
Yeah, it's something about the cadence and the timing, right? We're playing just, you know, 1 or 2 interactions of I'm zoning, I'm trying to counter zone, and then as soon as we get in that space where 5M or 5-8 is going to be a beautiful counter poke, then we're going in and getting, you know, catching PP Man when he's not quite ready.
Yeah, Vermilion throwing a lot of these games, but PP Man not letting him get those 3+ frames.
Ooh. Okay, a little walk back, delayed throw. Back throw as well to put PP Man back up against this wall. You have a couple BP to brave counter, but instead looks for the far L to escape.
Yeah, side swapping into the corner, but Vermilion maxing out, gets that 4U bait right there.
Yep. Right, walk it out, let the skill gauge replenish.
Vermilion finally catching that chain, catching PP Man, getting a little bit greedy, calling that HGG, taking that last diamond, cashing out with the SBA.
Exactly. You know the super's not going to kill, but just putting you in that extra 50% damage situation up against the wall, and no brave counter as well for PP Man to safely escape. Really gotta bet your life on this one is Vermilion, just slowing things down and waiting for his own gauge to refill.
Yeah, peppering him with a lot of these fireballs, not playing pretty safely, not giving away opportunities to punish.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that was scary. Just looking for the gauntlet. Of course, it would have been lethal. The bait wasn't enough. The laser is, though, as we take game 1.
Yeah, big whiff punish with the fireball. Doing this slight walk back, delay fireball to catch the 2-up
Yeah.
and auto time his whiff punish.
It's rough.
All right. Game number 2, just keeping the aggression on. Round start tackle from Vermilion as we set the Crown of Thorns. PB-Man does not bite.
Yeah, going for a little minute of a greedy option right there, calling
that
in the
would have been
LGG, calling in the HGG
a huge
this
fuck
time,
up if he
and gets the
committed to
hit,
that
but
jump.
no knock into the GG.
Yeah. The most damage in the world here. A little bit of chip. Brave countering back out. We do not want to be in range of Vermilion. Tries the backdash shimmy, but instead the ultimate DP is going to work.
Yeah, now PB-Man stuck in the corner early, taking a lot of throws here. Vermilion may be able to scout that out, getting the 4U, but getting mashed on by PB-Man, getting swapped back into the other corner.
Yeah, parry worked, but it wasn't enough to cancel that next interaction. Now just keeping you locked down with 2 lows in a row. Locked down by GG and caught in the corner once more.
Ultimate GG just getting the guaranteed chip damage right here on the reset.
Yep. All right, run it up, 5M.
PB-Man going for a lot of these early techs right here. It's very scary. If Vermilion scouts this out, it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, SSBA puts through the 0 BP situation. PB-Man aware of that, so fine to
he
spend the BP for the info, or the guard cancel rather, but it doesn't matter as run-up SSBA takes the round.
Yeah, PB-Man going for that chip out right there with the MVP, but Vermilion going for a very, very delayed SSBA, able to clutch out that round.
Yep. All these rounds just going down to the wire, but 3 rounds in a row sealed out for Vermilion. But I like the counter poke to you on that 5H.
Yeah, definitely. And Vermilion here backing up, trying to play outside Fairy's normals range, and so he can dash right in and pepper him with fireballs.
Yep. Ooh. All right, big carry to go through the far medium. Tries to dash in, but PB-Man ready for the check.
Yeah, PB-Man going for tech very often in that situation. Finally going for mash and mashing him out of the dash. Going for tech one more time.
Probably doesn't help that
Looking for
I mean,
him
they play each other a decent amount too, so.
All right, run it up. Tries
Makes
to
it even
throw, but
harder.
instead backdash works out for PB-Man. Doesn't quite get you out of the corner, but GG helps the escape. A good spot dodge on the tether.
Huge ultimate DP, catching him on the jump in.
Punish. Very nice.
To you, but no cancel, and Vermilion.
A lot of people let that button go unchecked.
Immediately matches back out with the medium, and Raging Strike confirms a 2nd game in a row.
I really like Vermilion's usage of Fairy's frame data here, right? He's mashing out in sort of minus situations, but because he's so much faster, he's able to get the counter hit right there. And he's also looking for opportunities to run in and hit that 4U to catch her normals, but also hitting that chain finally and catching a corner combo.
There we go. Shout out chain shift. Caught up with the 5L once more. Get a little bit of that skill gauge back and throws immediately, putting PB-Man in this 50% HP situation.
Strike throw right here from Vermilion. No clean hit right there, no hit confirmed, but just peppering him with a lot of pressure and getting that hit on the misinput 214.
Yeah, I can't imagine the EX loop was what you were looking for there. Out of range, and, scary as a, preemptive move.
Yeah, we're speedrunning.
On that misinput.
I mean, Vermilion
now
is a speedrunner,
Vermilion
so.
on set point.
Yeah,
Tough out here.
Playing a lot of these round starts by going in. Let's see if he opts to do something differently this time.
Oh!
Going straight in instead, but is caught roll.
That's that Yoru round start, bruh.
All right, big whiff on the EX Beppo, but no punishment for Vermilion. Maybe thought we had time for that 5H.
Man, catch him with the fake out with the HGG. Gets a slight poke, but no major damage.
Okay, roll through on the tether.
Huge jump in right here. Gonna go into the ultimate hula hoop. Thumb set play with the GG, but drops
That's
it.
a bad drop.
No,
That's
a little bit late
a
on the
really
bumper
bad
for the
dive
close
kick.
medium,
Oh,
and now
no.
dropping that is so rough.
Oh,
Not
no.
only for the damage left on the table, and now you're getting throw loop in
Oh,
the corner.
no,
Tries to mash your way
bro.
back out, but it's 5M. Counter hit
You might be
started.
kissing your
Vermilion
turn and
quickly
goodbye,
tying up
bruh.
the life lead.
And now you gotta hold all of this. The
Oh, you want
chain
for some
going
shit.
for
Oh,
the
you're
choke
dead.
to fake him
GG's.
out and getting a major combo here. Cash
cut that
out into
really
the
short,
SSBA.
actually.
Will it
I
kill?
don't know why he cut that
I'm
short.
leaning in. I got the gamer 45 degrees, but it's
Okay.
not enough just yet.
One more
Big
chance.
spot dodge on the bomb.
And the ultimate
Yep.
DP to get him off of him.
Oh! He almost got punished on hit.
A lot of spaghetti right there,
GG's.
right at the end. But Vermilion
GG's,
able to
GG's.
get that jump in finally and seal out the round. And the
Rough
set
out here, bro.
go.
Here we go.
Hard
Spooky
matchup.
on that 1 HP
Player that's
situation.
familiar
Knows
with
that
what
if
you would
anyone can
potentially try to
bring it
do to
back, it's
overcome the bad
PB-Man,
matchup.
but
It's
like you said, these
It's
air
tough.
buttons. It's
tough.
It's sky dominance coming out from 2B, right? It's Vermilion staying alive in the loser's side, who I believe is going to be fighting Elysian up next in that losers quarters. But of course, on the other side, we have that other side of losers quarters coming up next.
No,
Should
all the
be a
Cali
solid set. I
people
know it's
killing
gonna
each
be,
other this bracket.
Como on the Willness, but I'm forgetting who their opponent was on the other.
Yoru
Take a check.
Sensei
That's
dominating.
The
Huh?
bracket. It should be.
You good, bro?
Como versus Insurgent. Now that is
Oh.
a matchup. I've watched Como play a couple of these other useless players so far this weekend,
Yeah.
but not Insurgent.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like very similar schools of thoughts, right? Because Insurgent, definitely a very, very patient player, a very patient zoner. We've seen that in his set versus Yamuna. And Como, also a very patient
quickly
bulldoggy
check.
willness, right?
Yeah.
He's looking to walk in, get his one opportunity. He's content with down backing for forever, basically,
Exactly,
until he gets his 2M, hit confirmable into the ultimate punch that lets him side swap, and then now you're holding his corner mix. So this is kind of a test of both players' patience, right? Is the peppering of projectiles gonna tilt Como just enough that he makes a mistake in neutral? Like the common thing of the slow character versus the zoner is you have this meter, right? Not a meter in the game, but meter in your mind.
Exactly.
The rage meter, the tilt meter, where the moment you get hit by enough fireballs, you're forced to block enough, you start making mistakes. And that meter sort of refreshes when you get that clean hit, like with the 2M, and you start mixing them. You're like, oh, I'm happy now. I'm hurting the zoner. But we'll see if Insurgent is able to kind of force that meter to build too much, such that he's able to win the game off of the neutral.
Yeah, I feel like years ago, I would hear people call this like the mental risk. So risk in terms of like the, gauge that you build up from blocking you build through your series.
Right.
But now I feel like people would just call it like the mental rage bait gauge, right? It's like, okay, I've been blocking fireballs this entire time. This guy hasn't even hit me. It's been 30 seconds and I'm still down 25% of my HP. If it continues like this, it's going to time out and I'm never going to have made that hit. But like you said, it's Como finding these opportunities to jump scare Insurgent in a way that's not predictable. You're looking for the lariat. You're looking for that mash out 2M in the corner and getting that side swap. But in terms of swapping up the timing, Insurgent has been doing a great job of that in terms of the projectiles and making their opponent think, I could look for a spot dodge, I could look for a roll here, but if I'm wrong, I'm getting counter hit and then sent back to full screen. So when is my opportunity to strike?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Como really amazing at finding these opportunities, and Insurgent really amazing at denying these opportunities.
Yes. Unstoppable force versus the immovable object, but it looks like our buttons are all good.
Both players looking very, very locked in over here on the cameras.
Cameras in front, cameras behind. Put the phone back down.
Como rocking the dash light attack shirt, and Insurgent rocking the combo breaker shirt. It's both lovers of fighting games.
Combo breaker being one of Insurgent's breakout performances, right? I mean, doing so well in the online scene for so long, and it was like, man, I really want to see this guy tear it up and make top 8 finally, at some of these offline events. And Combo breaker, he was already on the map, but for folks who maybe didn't follow Granblue quite as closely in between the big major events, this was, Eustace can do it, and especially in the hands of Insurgent.
Yeah, Insurgent, a player who has been playing for so long, right? I remember seeing him back in the days on the beginner tournaments, in vanilla even, but now going straight into the next match, blocking the lariat, taking his turn back, pushing him back out with a slow kill, major hit from Insurgent.
There we go. Can't get too much off of the airborne hit, but when I say not too much, I mean you're still stuck in the corner with red grenades. So Como in a rough spot right now. You have the 50 available, so that mash out 2M is going to find you that side swap. But again, just being so tricky with the projectiles, looks for the spot dodge, but still gets caught out with that last active frame of slow kill.
Going straight into the overhead, thinking that Como, shown a couple spot dodges that suggest that he might not be super comfortable in the matchup, and going straight for the layer 1 mix here, and it paying off. Como low blocking and getting hit by the overhead into the green bomb setup.
Exactly. Keep it simple. Don't have to overcomplicate it, thinking, oh, surely my opponent is lapped out against this matchup. Part of these first, few rounds, even in the first 3 scenario, is just gathering data on how familiar and how comfortable your opponent is.
So annoying, bro.
Yeah, and right there, Como very comfortable going for a lariat, though, into a confirm into the DP.
Yep. Okay, spot dodges through the grenade, ends up punching through. Now is Insurgent up against this wall, and bashes out with the 6XL.
Yeah, so Insurgent kind of doing a couple of knowledge checks against Como. I'd like to see Como do a couple of knowledge checks himself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I'd like to see some 5Us come out, see if Insurgent is able to block them, see just how well he knows Willness, right?
Yep. Definitely some Willness in NA, but in the tournament setting, are you ready to react to the overhead?
Delay 6H, so tricky, but goes for the DP. Insurgent getting caught, trying to go for a throw.
Yep.
No. Wow.
He is brave counter to escape. Insurgent in a rough HP situation. The extra damage from those low brave points doesn't really matter.
recognizes the ultimate lariat, giving the blue flash, giving just enough time for him to DP. Getting caught on the spot dodge yet again with a yellow grenade. Jarate leading to a huge combo.
There we go with the super. Just barely built up that 100 on the final hit and able to link into kill. Game 1 to Insurgent.
Yeah, let's see how Como responds this game too. He might need to slow it down just a little bit, but instead of slowing down, goes for a lariat into a DP. He says, no, I just need to get in, get my one hit.
Exactly. I'm jumping in, I'm taking space.
Yeah, it's like,
combat.
it's okay.
Como
it's an okay
learning
move.
the matchup as he goes too, right? Going for a couple less of these spot dodges and rolls, looking for
Como
guaranteed
just he's
but spot
trying to play
dodging
too
yet again,
solid.
Very
It's
scary
hard,
situation, no bomb.
especially in a matchup that
Insurgent's gonna
you
be looking for
don't
those
win.
baits, but we're playing a lot better around the ultimate slow kill now, just waiting for that first hit to whip and then spot dodging on the second to take our turn to the EX lariat.
Wow.
Definitely worked out in the space, but ultimate slow kill works once again.
Sweet whipping right there, but the 2M not whipping,
Confirm those.
instead getting the ultimate punch. It's a huge combo, bringing him all the way to the corner.
Yep. Right, dash up, try and bait out a brave counter attempt, but Insurgent content to wait for a
Gotta
guaranteed
stop that spot
opportunity,
dodge,
and it
haven't.
works out well with the yellow grenade.
Yeah, there's a Jarate coming in once again, baiting out the spot dodge, getting a huge hit into the SSBA.
He has meter though.
He
could be fine.
About to build the 100, so reversal SBA could be a factor in terms of lethality, but you know Insurgent's looking for all of these bust out options.
Insurgent is up BP right here, able to spend
Hi,
it
Patrick.
early to keep Como locked down, getting very close to chip damage here.
Yep. Ooh, and I love the charge
he
of
almost
the slow
died.
kill, like you said, changing up the projectile time.
Nice
to make your
catch. Where
opponent
you going?
Scared to look for the spot dodge, but not afraid of the ultimate punch.
Where you
which
going,
puts
bro?
the round on the board for Como.
Yeah, Insurgent trying to backdash right there to make a little bit of space, but Como catching it with the ultimate punch, unfortunately, and getting a huge chunk of damage.
Where you running from? Why are you running?
There we go. Just run up, set the grenade, and we roll on through the
Nice
slow
roll.
kill.
Big
Okay.
throw.
He's getting a little freaky now. Hold
into
on.
The whiff low. Very tricky situation, but Insurgent not quite biting.
It's so funny because like
Just wait out the yellow grenade and counter hits you almost to the other corner.
he like in Smash 4 he played characters that like if you're really that fundamentally sound you'll just crush them because the nature of what those characters did, but
they will also become plus. So using
the
these
matchup spread is
situations
much
where
worse
it's
on
not
Wilness than it
guaranteed,
was on Sonic
sure
Cloud.
that you're too scared to match, so he's kind of cheating out extra plus there.
Exactly. And it's like you mentioned before, right? That mental risk, that mental rage rate meter. Oh, I let my opponent get away with something that's slow and I can have an option against. But the way that he's weaving it has made Como just so afraid to look for those matchups.
Yeah, definitely. And Insurgent just playing around it so well. Going for the EX move just at the moment when Como might mash out. He thinks that Como has had enough of it. Like right there.
Woo! Okay, big whip on the close combat sweep, but not quite a punish from Como. Looking for the DP, but Insurgent
Sheik player?
content
Nah,
to
he
down
didn't play
back
Sheik.
and find his punish.
It's Cloud Sonic, bro.
Zeus is getting a ton of damage.
He's playing
right
that
here
fucked
off
up
these
shit in
sweep
Smash
punches,
4.
but Como about to get a huge amount of damage off of his sweep starter.
The Sonic is still
Into the
fucked in
off-screen
Ultimate,
mix. What
so-
will be?
Oh,
Throw.
not high, not low, but instead we go for the throw to keep you locked down.
Yeah, Insurgent not willing to hold this H knee, but right here getting the air unblockable.
Air unblockable. Yeah, that's
All the
brutal.
time in the world to run up. Drops
Oh, it's
just a little too
unblockable
far for the
again.
close media, but we're not gonna drop it
that's
now.
tough.
Insurgent
That's tough.
up 2-0.
Insurgent really catching Como a lot on these unfamiliarity with these fireball situations, right?
He's trying to
Getting a
figure
lot
out some
of
different
air
angles to
blockables
approach,
on
but
the
it's
jumpers,
just really
and
hard.
a lot of these delay fireballs, delay situations, catching the spot dodges with the yellow grenade.
You didn't know that was the thing? Red grenades
like you
air
mentioned,
blockable,
right?
yeah.
We're seeing the counter hits on these EX moves, just leaving just enough of a gap for Como to think, oh, okay, it's my time.
The explosion, that is.
Yeah, but big 60 right there into the lariat, catching the counter hit. But Insurgent finally letting that DP rip, getting the side swap, putting Como back in a defensive situation.
Yep. And in a way, that's kind of a win for Como, right? Spend the 50 instead of using it for, you know, ultimate slow kill, ultimate Flaming Thunder, but he'll stuck up against the wall here, so how are we going to escape?
Tricky meeting setup right there. Still plus right here. Going for the shimmy. No
Counter
bite,
hits.
but instead catches him trying to press that 2M at that max
Oh,
range.
that's a
Como
big
going for
drop.
a lot to go for the 2M into the hit confirm, into
He
the
tried.
ultimate punch.
Oh,
but instead,
he's scheming.
catching that. Now backing up, looking for
He
that
wants
layer,
that U
looking for an
punch.
opportunity, probably to super a
He
gap.
gets him.
Instead, Como is going to be
Wait.
the one that supers the gap.
There
Okay,
we
okay,
go.
okay.
You had to get the
That
foresight, but
that
maybe
shit does not
quite
have
on the
that
right
good of
side. You
interval,
didn't
so
get
I
the
was like,
cinematic,
maybe,
but it doesn't matter when
maybe he
the
gets hit
row
on the back
finds
end,
the
but
kill.
Excellent reaction super right there from Como, recognizing the exact range. It was just barely at the max range of the super distance.
yeah, that was
Recognizing
close. That
fireball
was
counter.
close.
Good heads-up awareness from Como.
Hi, Patrick.
Still
Oh,
staying
nice
alive
catch.
Here, finds the lariat.
Low, and it's still plus. Goes for another plus on block low, but Insurgent mashing out. Como taking
Mash.
a little bit too much greed on that meaty.
Yeah. Press to punch your way on through, but still
Big
the
6
Flaming
XL.
Thunder works out. That light.
Como keeping it tight now. Stay plus. Keep,
Oh no,
keep
that
it
habit,
tight,
bro.
but Insurgent
He's
going
so
for
used to the
yellow
other
grenade
grenades.
once
Yellow
again.
is
Red
fucking him
grenade
up.
set here.
Air blockable again.
So many times these spot dodges getting caught out. We see the toss of the grenade, thinking it's the red, but gets caught out on the end leg of your spot dodge. And a tricky situation in the corner. It looked like a drop into a 2M that picked up once more, and Insurgent now on set point.
Yeah, Insurgent going for that 2-off to leave enough, low enough block stun that Como is able to get that Raging Strike out instead of the BC.
Yep. Alright, waited out, back dashes.
DP once again, Como getting used to the ranges now where he's able to reversal these special cancels and getting a huge anti-air hit but slight drop.
I mean, it's again, it's just hard because Wilness doesn't have he has even less approach tools than like a normal character does against Eustace because he can't even do like dash spot dodge or dash roll, right? Because he has to commit to full dash anytime he does it, so it's just hard.
So
It's
bad, a
just
little bit
hard.
too far to confirm, even with the 6XL Ling. But we find one more hit in the corner. Starter's not too great, but we're gonna spend.
No, drops it just barely, not able to spend that meter. Instead, spending on Green Grenade. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, look at the shimmy.
Wow, that
Instead,
was
busts
far.
out of the
Okay,
corner
okay,
with
we
the
can win.
overhead Como. This is the confidence we needed.
He's
It's the
DPing, bro.
confidence that puts
Insurgent's
you
so
in one-touch
pussy, bro. He's
territory
gonna
To
DP.
stay alive against Insurgent. No
I can't
high,
believe he did
no
it, bro.
low, but the
Hey
throw
man,
finally
lose the
puts the
game. Be
game
my
on the
guest.
board.
He was the
Yeah, right there. Como looking for his one.
I'm so surprised he
opportunity.
didn't
Once
mash.
again, so explosive. That's something that Como and strong Willnesses will do. Is instead of canceling a bunch
You got a
into
Twitch
the box
notification and was so
they'll do it
excited, but
raw
it's just
because you're not
copyrighted
looking
audio
for it.
muted.
Exactly.
Ah.
Once you have the
Wait, did you add that
okay,
to the?
I'm blocking.
Did
I
you add that
see
to the
block
mix?
string.
Are we doing
You
shows
know, a little
and
bit more
music
of that
now?
Heads-up awareness on looking for the block, but
I mean,
out
like
of nowhere,
DP there's not even a bad
still up with
choice.
this
It's just
awkward
like
stare down, like so much harder to look for. But
he didn't even fuzzy either. He didn't get no escape. He actually just took the throw. I didn't expect him to take a throw when he was in death range.
Getting out of that red grenade situation. A lot of these spot dodges, Como's got to be a little
Uh-oh.
bit more careful. The yellow grenade might come back with a huge hit
Cracks in the armor?
into the side swap, and now suddenly you're eating the mix.
oh my god,
He held up.
Oh my god. Okay, Raging Strike would have killed, but we were just committed to
No,
the stagger.
don't
Didn't
flash
think we'd find
red,
the hit
brother.
there. Insurgent fighting back
Okay.
with barely
You're chilling
1
though.
HP and a
You're
dream.
winning.
Yeah, nice delay right there, but such little damage. He has such a
Chip point?
huge mountain to climb here, and now he's at chip.
Yeah, playing with your life on the line. A block
That
DP could be
one?
enough,
That
but
is
6XL
tough.
ends up stopping the ultimate lariat in
Uh-oh.
his tracks. You still need one more hit, but I think we just spend the SSBA to even
Damn,
out
you
the
actually
life
die even 17k, huh? Because red grenade
And
extra.
Insurgent does have to be
That's
careful
brutal.
here, unless this super kill.
Wait, there's
No,
no
he's
way.
dead.
Wellness HP is not gonna save you. Insurgent with the super back to set point.
That was full diamond. Insurgent right there doing the most optimal right there.
Right.
Wellness
Back.
kind of scratching his head over there, like, what the hell just happened last
That was
time?
a
How do you
6XL
keep so much
starter,
damage?
too.
It's like, hello, I'm supposed to be the character that kills you?
Oh.
Oh no,
That was
trying
awkward.
to look for a, anti-air counter poke, but not the 2H you needed against the jump.
Blocking the 66H this time. Rolling a lot. Como gotta watch out with these rolls and spot dodges. Insurgent just calling them out every single time.
Yeah.
No punish on the ultimate punch, but doesn't need it. He's still locked down in the corner with the slow kill. Charge Flaming Thunder.
Yep. There we go. Finds the spot
Nice
dodge on
roll.
the red
That was
grenade, rolls
perfect.
through for the 2M, and it's side swap to put Insurgent up against the wall. You have ultimate DP.
No
to try and
punish. He gave
escape,
up the
but
punish because he
you're
didn't
wrong.
want
You
to.
were gonna
He didn't want to
eating
be
your
late
entire
and like get
life.
like RPS
J8 from
DP'd
the
or
top
something.
rope. Keep it simple, Como, and put a round on the board.
It's so scary. Como is getting hit all round. Getting hit by Yellow Grenade. Getting hit by Slow Kill. getting
He's
hit
not
by
playing
Flaming
badly.
Thunder, but none
He's
of them
really
are
not.
doing a
It's
full
just
combo.
that
And
hard.
he just needs one hit into the side swap, into the mix, and the round is over.
Yep. It's a character you can never count out. It's something we say about Beatrix and especially about Willness trying to charge on through, but that's brave counter.
That was a
to
weird
escape
DP.
Insurgent,
What?
dodging to the punch.
Damn. You
Now
grenade
that
Oki,
he- now putting
maybe?
Willness in
No,
this
he
throw
takes.
situation,
Oh, he had
finally
red
puts
on
the
already,
throw
so
with
yeah.
the red
This
grenade.
just makes sense.
Really like
He doesn't die here at
Insurgent's
least,
selection on his
but
set play, dialing into the
don't know if that's saying
Potentially
much.
in throw range here. No. Still needs a little bit more chip, but who else to dish out chip but
Punished.
Insurgent on
Wow.
the Eustace?
I actually
But
thought
it
that
doesn't
Raging
matter
Strike
when
would whiff
6XL
from that
finds
far.
the
That was
kill
like
and
Omega
eliminates
max
Como
range.
at fifth.
Yeah, so right here, I think traditionally against Eustace, spot dodge
GG's,
is a decent
GG's.
tool
Valiant
in a lot
effort.
of situations, right?
5th place,
But
not
against
bad.
a player of Insurgent's caliber, he's definitely come prepared with counterplay to that. And
I want to
he's
say this is
standing
the
up
first
these spot dodge
international
full habit
tournament
from
he's
Combo,
gone
which
to
a
for
couple
this
of times
game,
he
so
was able
cool to see him
punish, for
again.
example, the ultimate
Over
slow
here
kill,
in these
right?
parts.
And with that 2L,
Yamana's
that
out.
ultimate lariat.
Yeah.
But
There
most
is
of the
no,
time, he was catching a lot of these spot dodges with these delay fireballs and hitting him and getting.
There's no
hits.
Japan left.
Insurgent just really calling out.
Unless
this
you
kind
want to
of,
count
like,
half of a Koji
knee-jerk
Coco,
habit
but
against Zoe.
that's fuck-ass
Exactly.
Koji Coco. Fuck
You know,
him.
just doing so well, tripping up Morikiri. You know, in terms of how am I going to make my way in when we're swapping up the timing of these projectiles so often, but still. Incredible work, a solid 5th place performance, so one more time we got to give it up for him, you know, tearing it up on that top 8 stage.
Yeah, definitely. And it's always nice to see these players that have kind of like faded from history for a little bit, right? Because this is definitely a player that, you know, has been known for so long by a lot of people who have.
Yeah, you're trying to turn him into the glazed one, bro. Relax.
Sonic and Smash 4,
Yeah.
Cloud and Smash 4 is a lot of fun, and I think Wilness actually translated very well, right? This kind of patient, I just need my one-hit gameplay from Sonic. Where I mean, some people may differ and call Sonic more of a zoner, but he is really the kind of annoy your opponent by bulldogging until you get that one clean hit. Although we're talking maybe a little bit too much about different games, let's talk about the next game, which is Vermilion versus Elysian.
Apparently did not care about
Prince
Princess Tennis or Breakblade music, but
he's like, there's no way you're rocking the EXR.
My Hero Academia was
like, I gotta
alarmed.
make sure my Brave counter works, bro.
That makes sense.
He's turning back to the crowd. He's like, you want to see EXR?
Because My Hero is relatively
it.
modern
I'll
and
do it for the
popular.
one time. They're like, no, bro. Just put the 2P in the bag.
Yeah, and both players just, you know, very, like, NorCal, so they have a lot of fans here, a lot of friends here. But also, like, you know, we can talk about the venue itself, right?
Yes.
Vermilion runs the Guildhouse local every other week.
Look at this
in
fuck-ass
Guildhouse.
smile,
So,
bro.
if
Fuck
think
you,
about it,
Vermilion.
Kind of the home turf
He's a
event, he's been in here for maybe, like, 30% of the last year, right?
Yeah.
Of all time during the last year. He's been here for all of that time. Running events, you know, shout out to TOs everywhere, right? Like, it's really awesome that he's a top player that wants to give back to his community, hosting events, you know, talking about the game, teaching people.
What the hell does Vermilion know about Cedar Point, bro? I just noticed he has a Cedar Point hoodie on.
Yeah, exactly.
The fuck you know about Cedar Point, bro?
Community in so many ways, right? And you know, of course,
You don't know nothing about Cedar Point.
Well, it's just the TO. I don't have to worry.
Y'all know about
it, right? When your
Sandusky,
TO
Ohio, bro.
is tearing it up in losers top 8. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. Now, look at that smile, bro. He's hovering that EXR Maya as if he's not gonna put the 2B in the bag.
Yeah, just we get it. She's strong, but your 2B is stronger.
Wait, actually, it might have been Elysian hovering the EXR. Maybe
Oh,
he
it
was
says
like,
Millennium
"Alright, you wanna
Force on the
mirror
arm. I
arms?"
see.
Like, for
I see.
one
What's the
time,
other
he's
arm
like,
say? Can't see.
Just because it's first to 3 doesn't mean I'm not, you know, taking
Might
this
just say
one
the same
seriously.
thing.
So once again, the other side of our losers quarters, Vermilion versus Elysian.
So yeah, this is definitely probably a matchup that NorCal is very familiar with. These two probably playing very often, and Vermilion very often taking it over Elysian.
Yes. Ooh. Yeah, saw the EX flash, the golden glow, and maybe for the spot dodge, but instead the Crown of Thorns gives you all the time in the world to find and punish.
Yeah, Vermilion getting a lot of lockdown on Elysian in this corner, going for these throws, taking his free damage from these delay tags.
Ooh. There we go.
Damn.
Sets up the Volt into 5M.
Got hit by
Elysian
mids.
trying to find the escape, maybe a
What?
jump out of the corner, but Vermilion,
Okay.
the combo limit still needs one more throw for a perfect.
Yeah,
Questionable?
He's able to take quite a slow perfect, but it's still very strong gameplay from Vermilion, locking Elysian down in that corner, jumping with him when he jumps to deny that Delta lead.
Right, take to the skies. We haven't seen a bunch of double jumps just yet, but maybe just trying to see if
Nice.
Elysian's looking for the anti-air. Instead,
Nice.
takes to the skies himself with the air-to-air JL.
Yeah, catching Vermilion finally trying to double jump, but unable to block during the double jump. Elysian catching
it's
with the JL.
Mine is spacing still.
So
Oh.
that blade impulse a little bit too close. It's not going to be your turn now.
I can't imagine Lance 2H is that good in this
Now,
matchup
get off of
either.
me. Recognizes that it's not a safe jump, going for a DP right there, and the hit on the 2-0.
Oh, he tried it.
Trying to jump, jumping yet again with the Delta lead. Still locked in the corner though.
Oh, oh, that was almost a sick bait.
Frames off of the pod A. Looking for a throw past Rekka 1.
Yeah, ultimate Rekka just get out.
He
there,
got
get a
hit?
little bit of plus frames, but Vermilion
Look what he
getting
did.
another hit into a corner combo. Not quite enough to kill, but is enough to reset into a weird
Ah,
2L
the fake combo drop, bro. The fake.
Right, great exchange. Keep it simple.
Oh, hell no.
Maybe taking a deep breath here at the rematch between Elysian, thinking, okay, we got to lock back in here. I've seen this guy time and time again.
I'm tired of losing to my TL. It's probably what he's thinking in his mind.
He's
But
hosting just for me to lose to him. It's so evil.
Yeah, but not sure exactly right there. Not sure on the chain clashing versus the Gorilla Blade, but is able to get that hit. Just a light combo, pushing for Elysian all the way to the corner.
Yep. Now just playing at this 5H range, Elysian trying to counterpoke with the ultimate skill, but
Oof.
not work out.
Okay.
Yeah, catching Vermilion low, but not getting
It's not too bad.
Version off of it.
Yeah, we saw the startup with the 2H there for Vermilion, but it's not going to work out. A little bit too slow on the 5U, and walk back to you. Catches out a mash attempt from Elysian.
Yeah, I like these delays coming
I'm
in from
surprised he
Vermilion,
did that.
catching him and finally getting that air-to-air that he's been looking
work
for
out.
with that jump in against
That
the
combo
Delta leap,
sucked.
but not a full combo.
You can
across
lose.
it, just slightly thrown back
DP
into the
again.
corner.
Big whip on the gauntlet, so it's brave counter to try and escape.
Yeah, we don't
Looking
fall
the
for
pod
it.
toss to throw bait, but
Big
Elysian does
chillin',
not bite.
bro.
Yeah, he was actually fuzzy mashing right there, but recovered just barely.
No.
But doesn't recover from the spot dodge to dodge ultimate
No.
bombs.
Forbidden.
We see the blue flash and we're thinking, okay, maybe it's ultimate beam. So we're looking for that spot dodge, but if I'm not mistaken, right, on the blue flash you can roll both of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
get out
You
of
can
harm's
indeed
way.
roll
You can
both.
definitely roll both of those, but it's kind of an
You can also,
unintuitive solution. So
you
a
can
lot of
up back
times
in
the heat of the
response to
moment,
orbs
your
too, but
primary instinct is
it's
just
clearly
spot
like a
dodge
tick
and get
reaction
caught
for
right
him,
there by
so.
that fake out.
Yep. Right, brave counter out. Looking for the run up
He
5 now,
mashed?
but we super jump over to
Oh
the other
shit,
side.
bro.
Vermilion
He's embracing his
Not going
character.
to be locked down in any corner anytime soon.
Yeah, Vermilion
That was
kinda
crazy.
taking most of these clean hits.
He doesn't do many of
converting it to
those.
damage. Even
Oh.
when Elysian gets a hit, instead just getting
Die?
anti-airs
Yeah,
right there. A
let's hope.
huge chunk of damage. Has a full stick of butter.
Perish.
Will spend it.
There we go, that extra 20% lands with the low max HP. It's a clean kill confirmed. Vermilion up 2-0.
Yeah, Elysian taking a moment to think about this. How am I going to reverse the situation? I don't want to get 2-0'd right here, right?
Not trying to get 2-0'd or 3-0'd by your TO, but how are we going to swap things back up as we head to our potential final game? Vermilion swinging on through with the 5M.
Yeah, it is fucked up, bro. Vermilion got handed all of his locals on this path. Who's responsible for this?
No setup.
This seating,
not
bro.
quite immediate, but is now reversed into the corner.
There we go. Like the Blade Impulse said, okay, I'm spaced out enough off of the pod A, but I'm not going to find you too much on Vermilion.
Yeah, catches that DP right there, getting that knockdown, but not getting a huge conversion off of it. And now Vermilion has the corner yet again.
Go Crown of Thorns, the instant detonate, but Elysian find it down back and wait it out. A little bit of chip isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, it's so scary to try to anti-air 2B in these situations when you're cornered, because she has that double jump. She has that foot. You kind of just have to let her jump on you for basically free.
Almost.
Exactly. You whiff 2H and she's getting a jump.
He
heavy
waited it
starter,
out,
so you
but
are not trying to
wasn't
risk
confident
that
enough to go for
just
the
an
punish.
opportunity to escape the corner, but Elysian
Oh.
taking it slow.
Yeah, going for that
Nice.
body,
Thread
just
the
keep
needle.
The pressure tight and safe. Elysian finally getting that hit into the ultimate Blade
It's
Impulse,
weird to be
getting
look
that
strong and you
corner
don't think that many
combo.
people are
Should
up on
be
here.
able
What do you
to
mean
get
by
set
up
off
on
of
here?
this. Is gonna need it to get that kill, obviously.
Yep. All right. DC out on the fireball. Find an opportunity to escape for Vermilion. Worse for wear, though.
Yeah, ultimate Rekka just whiffing.
Oh, that was a good mash,
Get that
but
hit.
he needed
Getting
to leave.
chained once again. Vermilion getting a lot of mileage out of these chains, forcing out these brave counters, taking up those resources. Both players down to 1 diamond.
He mashed.
Yeah, pod toss, but ended up trying to
Rip.
mash out. Maybe looking for a delay tech, but Vermilion should be able to seal the deal, but not quite.
Just 1 hit left. and
Oh.
Jumps over the pod A, getting the SSBA.
Yeah, I
totally
mean, like,
reversing the situation. What
I-
we thought
I think-
was a guaranteed death for Elysian.
I think 2B is like good, but not like
The
not like
slight
that.
smile, the shake of the head from Vermilion. He's like, all right, you got me, you got me.
My bad.
Definitely a tournament stable character
Tie the
though.
rounds up once again. Vermilion's been pretty aggressive on these round starts, but instead just looking for delay.
No, she has
on
plenty
C.
enough to make up for it. That's not
Firm
the
off
issue.
Airborne hit into the tether. We're fine to spend the skill to look for that corner carry.
Yeah, Elysian spot
Most people
on
just don't want to
back
step out of their
dash
comfort zone.
and looking for these anti-throw situations.
Right.
Yeah.
Like she's a weird character to play, so
Get out. Okay. No
most
spot
people
on
don't want to
the
learn the
tether, so
game through her
Vermilion's
lens, even though she has the strengths to
Reversing the
compensate.
situation, getting a clean hit into the 5H confirm. Corner combo right here. What's the setup going to be? Might cash out into the super.
Double, triple
Yeah,
Rekka
good
pick
character.
up straight into the super. Like you said,
Good
we're going to
character.
drain that BP. So
She's
Vermilion
not top tier.
takes that
Okay.
extra damage,
Let's
but only
just-
one more
yeah,
brave
that's
counter to
just
try
not-
and escape.
Yeah, Elysian not wanting to deal
She's
with
strong.
Vermilion's defense, wants
Top
to just
tier
get as
is
much damage on the
you're
board as
dragging it.
possible.
You're dragging
It's
it.
been mashing out of the 2-2. No
Online
meter
and lag,
to
though?
confirm.
We're not bridging chains, so
You might have an
you're not able
argument.
to confirm the kill, but maybe Vermilion is. We go for the ultimate beam to bring you over to the other side, but the breakpoint situation is healthy enough that you might just survive. Is combo limit gonna save you?
Yeah, she's a good
It's
character.
not. Vermilion on set point.
Good character.
Such a good situation for Elysian, just slightly a little bit off.
She has
barely surviving by a hair.
I mean, I don't know about like
too, right?
I don't really
The
care about the
essence
numbers to tell you the
such a
truth, but
close set against
she
these
has
people,
like solid
even if
rep
it
around the
was
world now
2-0,
too. So like, it's not like we don't see her.
2-2H, but no punish.
Every major region has like
Big bonk, brave counter,
at least one 2B now.
Lock tether, but again, these JMs, right? We're wondering, oh, why are we going for the JH in case we run out behind? At least it would have hit cross up.
So,
We're looking
yeah.
for a slightly faster button.
It's a matchup that you have to learn.
Speaking
Like,
of air
to be honest,
ground,
like, you should
Elysian finds
learn
his
it.
escape.
Okay, Blazing pulls back into the corner. Fireball setup.
They don't.
Vermilion
It's
can
because
just hold down
so
back.
so it's like that issue with fighting game players where like a lot of people hate fighting her, and so that stops them from actually learning against her because they're too busy maulding all the time instead of learning. He's like,
says I need to calm down, and Vermilion capitalizing on it by throwing him twice and then going for a delay low.
And there we go. Delay low.
These things
steals it
happen.
Out so close to taking the game, but the TO stays alive on the loser's side. It's 3-0 for Vermilion.
Yeah, that clutch factor from Vermilion. You know, sometimes he might mess around a little in winner's side, but he's no slouch in loser's side. You see him in losers, you're seeing a monster.
Exactly. He's trying to, you know, stake his claim, stay alive, while he has a little bit of whimsy, especially in that button check. As soon as that round start begins, he's all about the business.
That's the speedrunner mental, right?
Yeah.
He's seen this situation 800 times. He needs to hit the skip. He can't
low-key
waste
guilty
his
of that.
ammo. He's
Well,
gotta
recognizing
get
it
through
is the first step.
You have to
The second
optimize,
step is
right?
to
Even
actually do
against
something
folks
about
that
it instead
maybe
of
you have
perpetuating a
to
nasty
against,
cycle
you've
upon
seen them
yourself
time
over and
time
over
again
again.
To underestimate your opponent, right? To be a little bit too, you know, comfortable saying, "Oh, I got this." I've seen this 1,000 times before. To ever underestimate your opponent is to, you know, give them so many opportunities to fight back. And Elysian, like you mentioned, right? Even though the score is going to say 3-0 on that start.gg, so many situations where, you know, yes, we're getting caught out on some of our throw tech timings, especially towards the end of the set, but so back and forth in terms of, you know, especially those first couple games. So a valiant way to make your way out at 5th place.
Yeah, and you know, making it out at 5th place, let's talk real quick about making it out to Chain Shift in La Mirada, California. You know, I've been to this event.
Hey, that's us.
It's a great
Chat, look.
event.
Look,
Shout
it's
out
us.
to,
See?
the people
See?
that run it.
It's
know.
us.
We have a
Woo!
couple games here. The main feature
Let's go
games are Tekken
Paragon.
8
Woo!
and Under Night, but we're also featuring Guilty Gear.
Look at
Strive,
us. We're as
Trio,
important
Grandmaster
as
versus
SNK World
Rising,
Championship and
Fatal
Tekken World
Fury,
Tour. Look at
City of
this.
Wolves. It is going to be a World
One of
Tour
these things
stop
is not like
for,
the other.
SNK
Why are
World
we?
Championship and a Tekken
We're
World Tour
next
stop,
to the
so
fucking.
check it out if you're interested in any of these games or just showing up in LA,
Oh,
hanging out,
God,
having a
bro.
good time in sunny Los Angeles.
Absolutely. We couldn't have these events without our TOs, and we couldn't have them without our event production teams as well. And of
Let's
course,
go,
we gotta shout out
production.
Madhouse,
Woo!
our FGC traveling circus. They go around everywhere and anywhere. They bring the fighting game hype, all while building up these players you love to see and giving more light to underseen communities such as Salinas, Reading, Oakland, and more. So these guys are a one-stop shop for all of your tournament needs, including hardware, commentary, streaming, tournament organizing, consultation, and more, all while trying to constantly push the envelope. So big shout out to them. If you want more info on setting up your own event, you can scan the QR code on the screen.
Paragon Championship
speaking
Series.
of
So we did
scanning,
a
why don't you
circuit
scan
once.
some of
It was
the
an online
merch at
circuit for
Slashback? Check out
Tekken
all these
called
awesome
the Paragon
merches
Line
that
Gauntlet.
we have from this year and previous years.
We did
as
that
well. All
once.
these different new colorways. And remember that everything is
But
15% off until April 21st.
see, a
Check 'em
championship
out.
series
Check
takes
out
money, bro.
slashback.info
All right.
/shop, or check out the QR code.
I'm gonna need
on the
these.
screen.
I
There's
need
a lot of very cool
need
merch.
some of
I
these
myself
YouTube
own a
videos to
couple
start
of
adding
pieces.
some
I
zeros before we
really
start
like
talking
the
about
Slashback
crazy
hoodie
stuff,
from
right?
last year,
Could just be
but
like
this
that.
year's art is also really, really cool. So check out these t-shirts that we got down here.
Yeah, it's super sick. So slashback.info/shop. And I'm excited to get a little bit of that merch myself. To be honest, I might need a little bit of a break to, you know, hop on my phone, order it so that by the time I head back to the East Coast, it's right there at my door. And you guys might need a little break to stretch, grab some water, and be excited for our winners finals coming up next. Koji Coco versus BSG. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Grand Blue action.
All right. Ad time. Thank you all for tuning in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe I should cut some VODs while we're doing this. 3 minutes. Actually, not long. So. Okay. I'm disgusted. Try that. I low key, if Cygames didn't announce their own Tora, I was gonna be like, hey bro, we might have to do one ourselves, bro. I was already mentally preparing, but thankfully we don't really have to now. Kind of scam.
What's good, what's poppin', everyone? Welcome back to Slashback Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising Top 8 here at Gbvsr in beautiful San Jose, California. Once again, it's your homie
right.
Jitsu hanging out with my favorite Koihime player and my boy Shubu. How we doing?
Doing great, man. Have a lot of fun watching the matches so far and excited to see how the rest of the bracket turns out.
All right, and of course we have our winners finals coming up in just a second. We got Koji Coco versus BSG. So Belial / Beatrix up against the Gbvsr, our World Warrior versus Texas's own. And who do we have in the losers semifinals?
Yeah, so we have Vermilion versus Insurgent, a game to behold, right? Both players from Northern California. Vermilion definitely more of a face of Northern California, but Insurgent, you know, tearing through the ranks recently on that Eustace, and Vermilion rocking the 2B, obviously. Unless we see an EX arm, we never know.
Maybe for the one time, right? We got first to 3, we have a little bit of whimsy in our hearts, but especially going up against someone like Insurgent, right, who has been doing an incredible job. Look, 3-0 over Yamana, 3-1 over Como. So just doing a great job of keeping his opponents on their toes. I wonder if Vermilion has kind of had the opportunity to lab out against Eustace in particular. I know we have Insurgent in our sights, especially over the past few months, the past half a year. It's been, you know, very apparent that, you know, I see these players talking about broken ass Eustace all the time, right? So they're like, maybe I got to do a little bit of lab work so I don't get cleaned up by Insurgent. So let's see how Vermilion is ready for that after this set, which of course is in the winner's side to see who gets their guaranteed spot in Grants.
Yeah, we've got Blue Sky Guy rocking the Gbvsr versus Koji Coco, playing either the Belial or the Beatrix. I feel like in a matchup against Gbvsr, he might be looking to play Belial, right? For the stability and the consistency, the consistent answers against a lot of these stomp options, having the multi-hit DP, you know, and the 5U to answer like fireballs.
Yeah, exactly. Multi-hits to go through the armor and, you know, this stable kind of Swedish army knife of a character. Even with, he's
Swedish army knife?
That's a new one. Still has all the tools for the job, especially against the hulking armor of BSG piloting this Gbvsr.
Yeah, and while Belial might be a Swiss army knife of a character, Gbvsr is more like a hatchet.
Yes.
He has one thing that he does, but he does
Don't you have homework to be doing or some shit, bro?
If you're able to make your way past the big swinging blade, able to stop him coming out on the Soul Forge, or once he has it applied, you know, ways to try and bust out, like you said, with all these multi-hits. Should be a matchup both of these gamers have prepared for quite some time. So winners final, starting it off with a big
demon
slash, and Koji Coco trying to poke through with the 6XL.
Yeah, and what place for winners finals other than on the Celestial boss stage, looking real clean in the background.
There we go. the heavenly OST, but BSG having a hell of a time trying to escape. Looks for the backdash, but instead Koji Coco looking for meaty ultimate Goisha.
Yeah, getting that safe jump here. Blue Sky guy beasting out, wants to get out of there. Plus frames.
Trying to look for the
Die.
immediately, but it does not work out. Koji Coco with a clean round 1.
And I love watching that frame kill with the 6-6M after the ultimate fireball. It just looks so swagger. It's very befitting of a character like Belial.
Exactly. He's got the glasses to see just how much aura he's got, but walking back off the round start this time, and actually ends up mashing through with the clash the second
Gas
to that far
prices?
end.
I'm actually not sure.
That far end really good in class situations, right? Because if Gbvsr presses anybody,
in my
it won't
exact
come
area,
out fast enough for
but
that second
I'm sure they're not pretty because they're
going
not
for
pretty
a
in
fake
both
on the
places.
fireball or
It's
missing,
like-
but Blue Sky guy capitalizing off of it.
Not as bad as over
Point
West
blank
though.
Goisha recall, I can't imagine is what you're
I
looking
feel bad for
there,
people in
unless Koji
Cali.
Coco
Their gas
really
prices
trying
are
to
fucking
get
absurd.
head, but- there we go. Tries to look for a little multi-hit ultimate DP situation, but BSG with the infinite armor keeps Koji Coco locked down.
Yeah, doing a little bit of teabagging in the neutral there, looking
Yeah,
for
right.
some kind of reaction and slashing out with the far medium, getting pushed all the way to the corner.
Like, how
I like
ugly
the
is it
use
for
of,
you?
Mashing down back to kind of farm a little extra meter from the insta blocks.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you don't live in the
Lord
United
knows
States, so
Gbvsr needs all that meter.
Exactly. Especially looking for the ultimate distinction, but instead looking for the ultimate command grab to go straight on through and set up your Soul Forge. BSG, not in the worst situation.
Ah, you tried
Especially
it.
after the throw. You still got way more HP to work with.
Yeah, going for that delay right
Uh-oh,
there.
this is really
Instead,
bad.
Coco catching with the delay sweep.
He's dead.
Huge hit from the ultimate Goisha. No diamonds. This could
Oh
mean a lot of
no!
damage, just
That was a
barely
big
not
mistake.
enough.
That was a big mistake.
So ultimate command grab is
He
a
did 2
factor.
hits of,
Trying to be lethal against Koji Coco.
he did 2 hits of
So
triple attack.
looks
He only
for the
needed 1.
EXDP to seal your fate. That's game 1.
Yeah, Blue Sky guy
Combo
looking for
limited
some
him
sort
mad
of reversal
earlier.
right there because he was at chip point, but Koji Coco going for that.
Nah, he died with the right combo there.
Koji
Koji did the wrong combo. It'd be like that. Fuck ass Koji Coco.
Yeah,
You jump in, no anti-air.
yeah, a little bit too late on that one. Koji Coco takes it to the skies.
And Blue Sky guy taking to the ground, getting a lot of pressure right here with the 2U knockdown, going for the
Triple attack
I've almost
overhead
never
on
seen that
Voss. That is, yeah, that's
I think
rare.
that
You don't
honestly
see
might
that
be
shit.
the first time I've seen it. And if not, you know, maybe a super rare option.
That's how you know BSG is trying everything,
Find
bro.
a sour spot in the
Trying to figure it out.
Yeah, this time getting the M
Oh, he missed the
pullback
6XL.
on the fireball. Yeah. Probably what he was looking for the first time, but now looking for that delay 6-6L into a corner combo.
Yeah, just staying right out of range of that Gbvsr Aga 2L.
Oh, this route.
We're so
Don't get to see this one that much
Straight to the
anymore.
Super. It's not going to be the kill, but it makes a great situation for Koji Coco. 1 BP to BSG's name, which should have him throw range.
Instead, answering with his own throw, not willing
Oh,
to get
oh
thrown to the
God,
corner,
you're
not
dead.
willing to get jumped in on, going for huge anti-air.
2H start with the SSBA.
He
You
does
might as well
straight
go for
link,
it.
okay.
Guarantee that damn. Oh
Right.
my god.
No, he's dead.
He might have
dead as
guaranteed
fuck.
the round with the super right here. 2 diamonds
He,
gone.
oh, whoa,
Just a
whoa,
pixel left.
whoa.
And
Wait,
here
whoa.
From Koji Coco.
Hmm.
I'm legitimately so bankrupt on channel points right now.
That's
My willing
interesting
kill
because he
ratio is
cut that
0
short to
for
do
2,
link
but
super,
Koji
but I
Coco
think
trying to make
I
it a
think if he
2.
did
Oh,
like
just
another
setting up all
button
these
into
Goishas.
super, it would have
BSG
killed.
takes to the sky, blocks out the Goisha recall. But
Like, yeah, he
goes
got the
for
10%
stun
on the
that gets
super, but
UDP
sacrificing a whole
Yeah,
button
the
for
delay
it probably
UDP
is
there,
what did him in
just
there.
barely high enough to catch
That's
that
tough.
air stall
That's tough.
from Blue Sky.
I don't know how
by
much
Koji Coco.
time he had on his combo
Up
limit timer
3
at that
rounds
point.
now in this set.
Yep.
He did have 3
Charges up
crystals,
the far
so
heavy.
yeah. I'm not sure if that's
Trying
actually
to
max
jump out of
damage for
it
him or not.
something. No cancel on the 2M. Koji Coco ready with the punish immediately with the close medium.
Yep.
Oh, he messed up. Oh my God.
Tricky
Oh yeah, that
knockdown
doesn't
in the
combo.
middle of the screen,
He pressed
but
that way
still
too
gonna
early.
mash out with the ultimate command grab.
Yeah, Koji Coco just barely dropping the combo right
Fuck
there.
ass
It is a
Koji
combo
Coco,
if you do it
bro.
correctly, but a little bit hard to do. And Blue Sky guy recognizing that situation and going for the ultimate command grab.
He's pressing every button on Bilal's
MVP.
kit, bro. This shit is
Guys ends up
heinous.
avoiding the 2L for it as well. EX Fireball and that awkward stare down.
Koji Coco a little bit low on resources here.
Yeah, definitely low on the HP. Fine to spend the Brave counter,
Nice.
knowing we're looking for that super coming up next. But BSG, that's the 3rd or 4th ultimate command throw just this round.
And he's got another 50 bar left. So
Ah,
he's
great
still able to
character,
go for another
better
one.
player.
Huge punish right there, 2L, 5 frames.
This combo
He's able to
sucks.
Get that punish.
Kills.
Why?
Get the combo limit, but
Nah, you deserve to
swept on
lose.
through with the
Why?
Caught the backdash from Koji Coco.
Yeah, scary situation.
Nah, you
He's
deserve
kind
it.
of at that
You deserve it.
dangerous threat
I do not
range.
feel bad.
Boss
Hold that
Rockets,
shit.
he wants to get out of there
What's wrong
ASAP.
with you, bro?
This guy recognizing that, letting that ultimate fireball rip.
Exactly. Ooh, just a little bit too far. Got tripped up by the character model, but you gotta be a little bit closer to center to land that throw.
And now Blue Sky Guy has him trapped in the corner. Armor is
Okay.
out, but he's
No, it's,
just got a
that was good
swing
spacing.
right
That
there.
he got his
With his
backdash
own
got hit.
5H.
That's tough.
Deep dash as well.
Oh,
Pulls up the throw.
he
Gets
missed the
to counter
confirm.
into
You're
M, but a little bit
so
too far for
fortunate,
the far
friend.
L to reach, and BSG letting the ultimate command throw rock.
Yeah, BSG getting a lot of mileage here out of letting the
Correct
ultimate
answer.
command throw rock in drop combos from Koji Coco.
Yep.
Bilal has to do stuff like that because DP is only 2 hits instead of 3.
The DP, but didn't go for the sight in the stone. But once again, the ultimate command throw just doing wonders.
Koji Coco going for the combo, the true block string into the ultimate fireball, pushing him to the corner, wants his chip.
Got him.
Huge jump,
Die.
hits anti-air by the high
Oh, he
flash.
falls
No,
out.
but the second hit
Blood
of the back
armor.
might
Okay,
pick
okay.
up, but it doesn't matter as BSG finds the
I was
5L
ready to see some
time.
bullshit, bro. I was ready.
Punishing that spot dodge, Koji Coco maybe looking for a hard read on a grave counter or something,
Yep.
and BSG just recognizing that, punishing the spot dodge with the 2
Fireball for fireball.
No,
Still gives
don't
you
do
time
that.
for Soul Forge, but Koji Coco not going to let you get away with it for free. He's all up in your face.
Yeah, and taking away the Soul Forge immediately as he gets it. Blue Sky Guy now left helpless in the corner, has to hold the setup.
Yeah, we're so far away from the 50 meter. And I mean, meter flows like water in this game, but definitely quite a few strike throw points are going to have to eat before you have that
Good
reversal
spacing.
available.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
greedy
Blue Sky
though.
Guy's meter looking dry like California right now, but does have the 50 meter now,
Bro,
and is going to spend
this
it
kid,
immediately
he
with
thinks
the
he's so
ultimate fireball.
fucking good, bro. He thinks he's so good. He's like just standing there looking to wiggle, whiff punish some shit. He just gets hit by a far M.
Soul Forge activated.
That's what you get, bitch.
Oh,
That's
no,
good.
did the right follow-up, but it still got caught out at the end.
Just a little bit too early on releasing that, getting hit by the DP on the way down. A lot of instant blocks farming up that meter, almost at a full
I need to see a
stick.
668.
Boss is so tall, you actually can't see the text of the instant
Trade.
block, but look, it's doing so well for his
Okay,
meter situation.
put him in jail.
We send out this ultimate fireball, and we still have enough for another, so Koji Coco
There it
has
is.
to be so mindful of that.
Yeah, I like these walkbacks from BSG looking
I
for
should have
whip
sheep
punishes,
him, Voss.
targeting Koji Coco. Not
Yep,
really
has to
letting
hold
him,
that.
but staying plus with the ultimate Asmodeus.
Yep. Send out ultimate fireball as well. That pinwheel
Oh,
away.
that's so
PSG's
messed up.
HP tries
Oh,
to
he
air to air.
rolled.
Didn't send out the
Why
JL
did he
in time.
roll?
Swoop. And one more should be lethal. You want an ultimate TP so bad, but instead looks for the 5L.
Chip point for
No,
Voss.
no, no,
Rock
no.
a spot dodge.
You know better.
Catches him on the wing.
You
That
know
was such a
better.
scary
That was-
situation for Koji
come on,
Coco.
come on,
He
BSG.
went for a guard
Come on,
punch
bro.
to try to bait out a reaction.
Come on,
Actually
bro.
got the roll. Gets back thrown into the corner and is eating man grab ultimate fireball.
Come on, bro, you know better.
They still got a smirk on both of these players' faces. You can't see it, but they're like, all right, you got me, you got me.
I just think that last U fireball was really ambitious. Like
Oh, beautiful whip punish though from Koji Coco.
like you know he's a knower, right?
BSG right here getting a huge ultimate fireball conversion, getting the armor back in.
Okay.
Holding the 2
Oh my God,
but
now you're
no
in the corner.
punish on the DP.
Help!
Had the right read,
Oh
but just
no,
barely
and you lost your
did not
50.
hit with
Oh
the
God,
combo
this is so bad.
conversion.
This is so bad. Oh, okay. I mean, he messed up his combo. Plus, if you get hit here, you're so fucked, bro.
Random super
Koji?
and just gonna get
What
punished
the-
with a clean 5H. Koji Coco kind of scratching
What
his
the
nose a little,
fuck?
like I know you gotta try it
Yeah,
sometime.
yeah,
You
you're
gotta
going
do
on the
something.
tar and feather list for
I
that
don't know
one,
if
bro.
you guys were able to see it in time, but he looked away from BSD. He was like, no, my bad. I apologize.
Right on the air stall, Koji Coco not taking those plus frames, going for the DP.
Oh, okay, yeah, like you mentioned, right? These multi-hits.
Wow, that still hit.
So
Oh!
forward, but unafraid to let it
Okay,
rock once more.
okay,
Instead, the
okay,
Asmodeus,
okay.
BSD's like, huh?
Things are devolving a little bit.
Just the 2 hits of the far H took away
Okay,
the armor. and
everyone
yet
calm
Lotus
down.
Was able to punch him before follow up.
Everyone
came
calm
out,
down.
and he
That was
punished
some
him
bullshit.
with the super.
But
A tear falling down his
lock
like
back
the
in.
way
All right,
50% for far M.
what we doing on defense here? We got meter.
Going for a lot of these
You won
lows,
crystal,
trying to
though. You can't
force
get
his
hit.
way out of the corner, but
No hit confirmed, though.
sweat for his troubles.
Yep. Tap on through with the double auto combo, but
No fireball Uki there.
BSD feels the aura.
That should
the
work.
SSBA rocks
Yeah.
off of the Gbvsr.
No
but it's a little bit too far
animation,
for
though.
cinematic.
The longest
Full
boss
screen
run-up
runs
throw in
into the
history.
throw, and Koji Coco answering with a wake-up throw of his own. He has so much to work with. I'm
Don't
just
look
trying
like
to
that,
see
bro.
what-
That's
Yo, maybe I die. Who knows? Instead, I'm gonna win this game.
Unafraid of the throw bait, knowing that it's not lethal, and maybe thinking, okay, you're gonna
yeah, shake your head,
You're
bro.
gonna walk back a little bit and maybe look for this. Like,
Shake your head, bro. This nigga mashed, bro.
Just keep it simple. Now
Yup,
up 2-1,
mhm,
he's
look at
back
him.
to the character select
He's
screen.
pleased with himself. Look at
Taking
him.
a second to compose
Look at
himself.
him. Look at his
He's
fucking
going up and
face,
down.
bro. He's not gonna look at you because he
Might have
knows.
something cooking going on.
That must strong.
He
as my
knows,
player
bro.
one
He
time.
knows he did some bullshit.
Look at this guy. Look at this
Look
guy.
at him, dude.
He fucking knows, man.
This guy thinks he's about to 3-1 me, but heading on into it, it's game.
Bro, if I were
number
BSG,
4.
I would snatch the fuck.
Characters, of course.
I would snatch his necklace the fuck off his neck,
I just
bro.
wanna
Mid set.
comment real quick.
Yeah.
On
You're doing a
BSG's
combo?
hoodie.
Man, give me that
The
shit.
Chris
The
White
fuck?
hoodie that is
What you think this
Totally
is?
unreal, right?
Yeah.
the wet burrito.
I can't believe it. That is a man who moves with bravery. Like, when I saw that tweet, it was insane. You guys got to go check it out. But checking it out in game number 4, the tackle gets your way back in, but EXTP brings you right back.
Yeah, the 6-6 taking his turn back is Blue Sky Guy with the far L. Both players just playing a little bit of neutral here. And now the instant blocks on the ultimate fireball.
Yeah, no hits landed.
Oh
Able
my
to
God.
turn off the
That
ultimate
run-in was
Gbvsr,
mad
and
deep.
dash
Okay.
Into the slight delay too, and finds the
Oh,
counter
he
hit
missed
for
it up.
Koji Coco.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
no,
he goes for
the
bait
tricky
afterwards,
reset
bro.
into
This
the
fucking guy.
JU situation.
Kind of missed the punish there, though.
Went through.
He got L command grab.
Tried to hold your ground,
Or
but
M
got
command
caught by
grab.
the tail end of that tackle.
What the fuck? What is he doing?
But he's going for these guaranteed plus frames, trying to force his way out with some chip
Nice
damage.
confirm.
The ultimate Goisha.
He doesn't die, though.
Walk back 5-8, tons of damage, but it's not quite enough.
He got hit.
But that heavy fireball is going to be enough to seal out this round for Koji Coco. Now on set point.
One round away, the deep breaths of the character select looking like they weren't quite enough, but look at the feints on the follow-up.
Yeah, trying to feint to bait out a reaction from Koji Coco. Koji Coco not biting, instead properly reacting to the actual lariat.
Yep. Right, swept up by Asmodeus. We poke out. Little bit early on that far L. Maybe looking for a, ultimate command throw from
Asmodeus.
Koji Coco keeping it
Nice.
tight,
That's good.
but not keeping it tight on his way down. Getting
Never
hit by
seen
the
bots
ultimate
auto combo
command grab.
overhead. You don't see it very often,
Guys.
but
there
like
we go. Goes
triple
to the
tech,
infinite armor
triple
with the
tech
ultimate
enders are
command
like
grab
a pretty
instead. Saga putting us
underutilized
back
portion
to
of the game right now because it's like
Yeah, and right
it's like
there,
that weird
timing
bell curve
off
thing
the 2M,
where like when you're
White
starting
Asmodeus,
out and you're a
and then
beginner,
nice
triple
little
attack
shimmy
enders
throw.
are broken. And then
charge
when
up
you
on
get
the
into like the
tackle all the
mid
time
to
with
high
the
level,
load up that
they're
he
like
is.
not very good.
And again, the walk up
And then like when you're at the
Gbvsr
highest level, they
working
become
out
good
so
again
well
because
for
no one
Koji
ever
Coco.
expects
You
for you
have
to do
all the
that shit.
resources to kill, but do it one more time with a pinwheel.
And
Triple
they have
ultimate
utility because the
for
low
a
in jail, so
3-1
like it's
as
not
Koji
they're not
Coco
useless.
seals
It's
his
just
spot in
yeah.
Grand Finals winner's side.
It's really typical of Koji Coco to end a set with a swag combo right there, right? He didn't have to do all of that, but he had to send his message. I'm going to Grand Finals because my combos are sick.
BSG is drafting the twit longer about Koji Coco as we speak. Don't look at the fucking camera. I don't want to look at you.
That's bringing me into Grand Finals, and look at the
Black
smile
ass.
on that lad's face as he takes his seat on the couch, watches these next 2 sets to see his opponent coming in from the loser's side.
Yeah, and coming in from the loser side, we do have Vermilion versus Insurgent. Definitely.
Bro,
a
that shirt
match
is old as
to
fuck, bro.
behold, right?
Did you see
Both
it, bro?
players from
The
Knockout
logo
obviously
he
are
has is the
more,
old
you know, of a
logo.
net play kinda
It's
guy,
all
and
it's all
Insurgent
fucking
Vermilion's
worn
the-
out and shit,
the
bro.
guy that
Oh
everyone
my
knows,
god.
right? And in NorCal, actually, like at locals, there is another useless player, as many of us might know, is Jita.
Which is insane. The first time I had like run into this player, again, another face of the community, super nice. But
I don't
the
bully him,
people
bro.
that lies
Everything I
behind
say
that
about
kindness
Koji
is
is not
making
only
yourself
true,
Jita,
it's
another
also
playable
deserved,
character in
all right?
Grand Blue. You sit down at the set, and your opponent is
Y'all don't know what
you
type of
trying to
bullshit I have to deal with
you
this
against
guy,
Jita.
bro.
You walk in useless, and they're like, what happened?
Yeah, but Jita, a very strong player, a very strong cause.
I'm not
player.
a
Walking
hater.
uses,
I just want
new
him
player, new
to get some
Rising,
self-awareness, that's
with
all.
fighting games.
Yeah.
That's all.
But having made a huge wave, running the Eustace,
If I hated
she
him, I'll
considers
tell you
herself,
I hate him.
Maybe not as strong as Insurgent, but obviously no slouch of her own and able to offer that match of practice. So let's see if Vermilion is able to extrapolate from that and convert it into something against Insurgent.
Exactly.
This
She's
is
been tearing
cursed.
it up, made it into the top 48, fighting it out in that top 24 as well. But like you said, the play styles, even against players who have
Does that even make
share the
sense?
same character
I
and
feel
still
like it
play
doesn't.
at that high level.
I don't think I
can
wanna do
be
that.
so different. But of course, everyone in the crowd ready to see this
for it.
losers semis, seeing who can hold out strong. The 2B himself or the Eustace out here shooting on the streets. And what is? I'm trying to zoom
What are
in
we
my eye.
looking
What
at?
am I looking at?
Who is that?
2019 What is
Who
that?
the fuck?
Is that one of them?
Is that Vermilion?
Is that Vermilion?
Who the fuck is that?
I mean, it's
Did we
not
talk this
Insurgent.
high
It's
school?
definitely not Insurgent.
Yeah, it's definitely okay. can only be one of the players.
Literally
I
who?
I didn't realize that was Metta's foot rest this entire time.
Who the fuck?
Finally, and he's like, oh, I'm so glad I finally got to meet him.
Who is that, bro?
Man, the myth, the legend, as well as the myth that is Vermilion Fairy. Fun fact, he actually played Fairy when the game came out. He played Fairy in Vanilla, and he played Fairy for quite a bit when the game came out as well. But, you know, obviously once 2B was here, there was only one character in his heart.
Exactly. My favorite Nier Automata speedrunner. I wish there was a clip of his reaction when, like, this dropped. I mean, maybe there is, and I just haven't seen it, but he's been sticking on the Nier ever since. Wait a minute.
Don't do it, man.
Okay, all right.
He keeps just, like, rage baiting us.
See,
like,
no reaction from Insurgent. He's like, I know you're not bringing out the EX Narmaya against me, dog.
We saw that little smirk actually just now. Where
really?
He cracked just a little. He's like, that was funny.
He's like, oh, you're so silly. I'm gonna shoot you now.
But now he's locked in with that murder face.
Use this.
Vermilion kind of just looking up into the air, thinking.
All right,
about what
let me see. Let me check the stats.
Totally
let me check the
headphones
stats.
off.
I
Vermilion,
feel like
headphones off,
Insurgent
looking for the
usually
sounds of
gets
the
in.
crowd.
Exactly. The sounds of Earth, looking for folks to cheer him on, and Brown Star tackle to make your way in early. Insurgent not letting the slow kill rock just yet.
Yeah, jumping over the projectile, but not quite a punishment. Vermilion already getting a feel for the pacing of the projectiles, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, the double jump still able to hit behind the back, but the jump heavy.
Ooh, Vermilion already catching Insurgent early teching, which
3-0.
is kind of rare from this player, right? He's usually one to
technically 2-0 because one was a team event.
more patient, but Vermilion kind of
And both were at Paragon Line. Go figure.
Yeah, he feels the aura, but I can't
So first time
believe it,
playing
going
offline.
straight through the Flamek Thunder at the perfect
In
spacing
singles
for that to
competition.
not snipe the startup, and now we're gonna drain one more BP with the super.
Yeah. Huge reaction from Insurgent going to the super, stopping him from getting 3+ frames from the baseball swing.
Yep. The gauntlet. Brave counter just a little bit too far, and we charge up the Flamek Thunder.
Send you the link. Why? So you can
Over
fucking
the
forget
slow
again?
Kill, getting his pressure now. Getting a little bit of
Jesus.
chip from the throw, trying to keep it tight.
Brave counter out. We send the Flamek Thunder. We're looking for a little bit of zoning to chip
Free
away.
Koji? Yeah, he's gonna be free after I'm done with him.
We jump the pod.
Yeah, another early tech right here. Vermilion looking to do a delay option right there, going for the 5M to catch Insurgent, finally mashing. Vermilion able to pull out the impatience of a very patient player here.
Yeah, exactly. And so early on into the set as well. It's not even, oh, okay, I've conditioned you into looking for these early techs. You know, something about the way that Vermilion is moving is putting Insurgent on this back foot.
And using the 5H, going straight into the swings, pushing Insurgent all the way on his back foot into the corner, chain to get in, once again draining these BP, but Vermilion, or Insurgent mashing out with the 5L.
Yeah,
Oh my god, these rolls.
While you can spot dodge it, it's a
Taking some
excellent
risk early
counter
on.
Going through some of these projectiles, you know, especially when you're at that range where the projectile just barely won't reach. But trades with the bolts here on the ultimate slow kill.
Yeah, no, not quite exactly a combo with the low follow-up on the Rekka.
Yeah.
Vermilion's playing really proactive right now.
5Ms, like you've mentioned before, these instant blocks.
And the issue with playing proactive is you're prone to overextending. We'll see if that happens.
Yeah, a little bit of a shimmy. Insurgent kind of slowing it down now, recognizing, okay, I can't
nice.
get too nervous here, but is a
Brave
little bit
counter
nervous
impact.
and mashes out.
I think
the
he actually
Raging
dies.
Strike, trying to get a guard
Penalty.
cancel.
Go straight into the super.
Yeah, there's no way.
Should be more than lethal with that extra 20%. The triple beam for game
way.
number 1.
Vermilion drawing first blood here, nodding to himself, ready to go into the next game with a lot of confidence. Insurgent taking a moment to compose himself, thinking, okay, what went wrong that last one, right? You know, Insurgent, known for his patient play, just cracked a little bit too much against Vermilion, trying to speed up the game to his pace. Ooh.
There we go. Caught you with the very tipper of that
Check the
Thunder.
charts.
A whiff on the red grenade here. Vermilion able to mash his way out of the corner.
Dragon Ball
Whiff canceling
Fighters.
those auto combos.
You thought you'd get a whip punish. Instead, the spinning blade is going to put you right back into this East Coast corner.
Now catching Insurgent once again, mash out. Insurgent does not want to hold his pressure because Vermilion is playing very disrespectfully on offense. Just going for constant throw, stagger,
Nice check.
reset, mashing
Oh my
out.
god, the Zane!
Oh no, Vermilion leading.
Oh,
into the
no.
camera. He's like, I can't believe it. That's not what I wanted, but it might be exactly what Insurgent needs. Backdashes, holds onto the Flamek Thunder. This might be the momentum swap that Insurgent needs to put around on the board.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see Insurgent curb this rolling habit. Vermilion's being way too liberal with these rolls.
Combo here to kill and take another round.
It's fine to like check him early, but I think if he keeps going, he's gonna get blown up for it.
Insurgent showing us exactly why he's so good. Correctly reading the Brave counter, correctly reading the mash out attempt, and just fully frame trapping and going for combos with the kill.
Yeah, keeping it simple on the offense, and it's working on both sides, right? The layer one just
Good cross up.
paying dividends.
Kill
Taking out
him.
the DP once again. Another right read from Insurgent. Going to be a huge chunk of damage here.
Got a lot of meter off of this, but not quite enough in the combo limit to confirm with super.
Red bomb, good patience from Vermilion.
Oh,
He gets throw baited here,
that
gets
darn
the
Eustace
baited
spacing.
Instead, combo into super, taking away that Brave point.
Exactly. At that tipper range, knows you only have one more Brave counter to worry about. Insurgent, with so much HP, could take some risks to try and bait that out and keep the corner. Situation didn't confirm off the 6XL, but we're rapidly chipping away at Vermilion's HP. And the fadeaway spread shot ties up the set.
Kept.
Yeah, catching
Now Vermilion officially has to up the difficulty slider because that game was actually free.
Able
So
to get out of the situation. The spread shot.
let's see how he
holding through
adjusts,
the
or
match
if he
and
adjusts.
taking Vermilion's last life point.
Clean spot dodge on the tether, but it's not enough as Vermilion makes his approach, dashing on through. Oh, scary whiff from the 5L.
Mashing out of the 2-2H cancel, but just a little bit too far. Now,
I don't agree with not taking the cross up there
putting
though.
the bomb on Vermilion in turn. Chains back in.
Get out, clean spot on.
I like the delay spot here, trading on the low.
Nice
Going back
trade.
to neutral,
That
but
comboed
Insurgent
because he
able to
was
get the
forward
hit,
momentum.
spends the BP here just to get more damage.
That was really good
Actually
recognition
sent a
from
grenade off the
Insurgent
kick
actually.
out.
That was good shit.
Takes to the sky.
Pretty sure that
and
only
takes a
worked because he was
slow
moving
kill.
forward
Just a
when he
little
got hit
bit
by
too
the
far from
blast.
corner for that Slashback Thunder combo.
Nice.
But excellent 6U.
One crystal,
dodging
though.
Over and punishing the low follow-up.
But might have to queue up a Yoru mash real quick.
Send the beam, send out the tether. Insurgent paying the BP tax for not spot dodging.
Yeah, losing a lot of momentum right here, not answering the chain
Oh,
properly, but
okay.
answering with a dash-up throw into a red bomb.
Try to
It's a
super
very
something.
scary situation for Vermilion.
Oh, he doesn't do it.
Yeah.
SSBA, even non-cinematic kills there. He
Insurgent's
backdashes
gonna
with
be
nowhere to
hold.
go.
He backdash, but still got
Backdash
caught by the
addicts,
monster
chat.
hand. An ultimate grenade.
Not
for
like
another round
this.
on Insurgent.
Yeah, I doubt Vermilion wanted to backdash there, but probably.
Oh, he meant to backdash. He just didn't know he didn't have much screen left to work with, I think. He's
Oh, I mean, we've been talking about trying to get instant blocks on these multi-hits for so long, right? So I think you're exactly right. Just trying to put ourselves in that 50-meter situation, but doing it a little bit too early off the arc. And Insurgent running away with the momentum right now. Back to the
Oh,
East
no.
Coast corner.
Yeah,
Nope.
uses
That's what I thought was
going
gonna
to
happen that last set, but
Oh, God.
PC, but Vermilion
Backdash
getting
macro
hit coast to coast. This is what
has
he's
like
so good
rotted
at.
so many players' brains, bro.
X-Hammer. Slow off the meter penalty to build up that extra 50%, but fine to spend that Brave counter to keep Insurgent back in the corner.
Insurgent just waking up with buttons, and Vermilion hitting him with a clean whip punish here. Has a couple more resources to spend here. Is he going to be able to kill? Has 25 meter.
And keeps it simple and clean with the Raging Chain. One game apiece, one round apiece.
Yeah, these two players, this is probably the most evenly matched set that we've seen so far out of this tournament, or out of this top 8 at the very least.
Exactly, just going so back and forth right now. It seems like everything has slowed down. I say that. We send out the tether to go through the Flamek Thunder, where normally at that space you feel so comfortable, but you always have to watch out for the hook from Vermilion.
Yeah, both players playing kind of with this sort of clairvoyance. Vermilion always ready with the chain, and Insurgent always ready with the correct mash timing or the jump out against the throw.
Exactly. And speaking of correct mash timing, the 5L immediately
Okay.
checks the redash from Vermilion.
Backing up a little
It's a
bit,
shovel.
just letting the bomb tick down, going for a lot of
shovel.
with these use skills.
Okay.
Vermilion not wanting to take any more chips, DC's out of there.
Yep. Walk back, throw, sees the delay tech from Insurgent.
This is tough to come back from,
A
bro.
lot of chip damage here from the red bomb. Once again, no answer against.
I'm surprised he didn't do
putting
the
green bomb in front
anti-tech,
of
but
the
okay.
wall.
Yeah, good
You
space.
spend all your meter?
Combat
I,
low.
like, how do you
Really
win,
worse
bro?
for
That's the
wear,
thing.
so
Like,
the elbow of the 5L mash works out.
I think he
Insurgent
knows he
takes
fucked up
the
there too.
lead,
It's like
2-1.
you spend all your meter because you're like, damn, bro, I
A
just
lot
like
of
need
other
to get
more
something
nervous
started,
players
but it's
might
like
have tried
it's
to
so hard to
spot
win
dodge
when you
against the
spend
bomb,
everything
yeah,
like
and then
that.
Paid a hefty toll for that. But Insurgent recognizing
Even off
I'm
the
not
hit
gonna try
mid-screen,
spot
your
dodge or even roll.
conversion's
I
gonna
have
be
such
dog
a
shit,
huge
S2B.
Whatever he does here, I'm willing to just block it out, look for my opportunity to mash out. I just need one 5L. And
I don't think going EX Narm is gonna
Especially
solve
when
the
you're
problem,
so far
brother. I
ahead
think
on
you
the
gotta
lane
just,
lead, it's
yeah.
like, I don't have to take
You
risks,
got-
which some players, in that
Yeah,
type
you
of
gotta figure it out,
take
man.
that to the extreme, end up playing
Right.
so passively that their opponent's like, oh, I can take all these risks because you're just looking for a safe way to get that last hit.
Yeah.
But, Insurgent striking that perfect balance, up 2-1. and just needs one more to move on to losers finals.
Yeah, but looking at Vermilion, just looking wherever, looking to see what he needs to do to win this set.
Alright, takes this guys with a neutral jump here on Insurgent.
Think about all the cool side switches you get. You can only do side swaps if you win neutral, which is pretty hard to do in that matchup. Yeah, I mean, he's having trouble winning neutral as 2B, who has a much better time than EX Narm, I think.
Trying to hit you with the cold shoulder, but nothing to be seen. 49%, so not quite enough for an ultimate DP.
Ooh,
Guy's
double jump
protected.
caught by the ultimate slow kill, and now he's gotta is able to get out of the bomb's range, but now he's stuck in the corner. Dashes out, but Insurgent ready.
Here we go, slow kill.
Insurgent does have Vermilion kind of nervous here a little bit, catching out these DPs and sending a DP of his own, getting Vermilion second guessing his own offense.
Yeah, I like off the ultimate DP as well, just holding on to that charge
Nice.
slow kill, not trying to
He's
be
been pretty good about
any
those, though.
reversal opportunities.
Stun Dipper has not been
Ooh, actually ended up counter hitting the 2M
Unchecked.
attempt with a red grenade. Insurgent running
With
away with
100
it, but
meter.
isn't going to be
Still
able
fine.
to find lethal just yet.
No, that's forbidden.
FTBC setup with the
Damn, that's
DP.
like the day
He's
one.
able to
That's
get
the day one,
punish
too.
with the green bomb,
I didn't think he'd
and
fall for that.
Insurgent now on set point.
The laugh from Vermilion, he's like, all right, you got me with a
Damn,
cheeky little
that's
setup,
tough.
but still one round away from being eliminated here. Fireball for Fireball, but of course the counter zoning of the tether works out for Vermilion.
Yeah, Vermilion now has full control of the corner. Lamar probably looking for another slight walk up into a whip punish.
Yep. Walk it up, clean tech from Insurgent. Trying to look for that counter poke spacing off of the 2M.
Please stop letting him with 2M in your face like that, bro.
Just ultimate slow
Please.
kill to take his turn back, fight his way out of the corner, but Vermilion threatening that jump and that command dash. There's just so much to look
Oh! He could have died, bro.
Raging strikes abound.
Vermilion
from
was
both
not
of these
ready.
players looking for BCs on both sides.
Yeah, both players a little bit low on resources here, but Vermilion gets that clean hit, has a full.
He almost
defender,
delayed that 2L
and
so long he
a
dropped this
defense
combo,
should
but
be
he
able
got
to
it.
kill here with proper usage of Raging Strike, Raging Pain.
There we go. Kept it clean in the corner. We had those extensions to, not start combo limit with the tethers as well because of that skill gauge. So Vermilion staying alive with the optimized damage, but still set point Insurgent.
Yeah, Insurgent only needs one more round to take it. Vermilion still has a big mountain to climb.
Okay. That was a great red grenade, but not the worst thing in the world. I thought the Flamek Thunder would catch on the backdash, but it's not enough off of the
That
close
was weird.
combat.
Yeah, delay low into the reset of the
Nice.
game.
Gotta mash him.
Insurgent just VCs out there, doesn't want to be in this situation, and gets a huge amount of mileage out of the red grenade.
Yeah, this is a great pickup off
Blue
the
nade.
hit off the sweep.
He's not been very good about spot dodging these tethers in the latter part of this set, though.
Insurgent not really showing a good amount of spot dodges against
That
the
tackle was a
so it is
little...
kind of a
Nice
skill.
answer.
Dash of DPs off Vermilion taking to the
Oh, he's
skies.
dead.
100 meter available as we bait out the BC. And
That darn
Insurgent
Eustace
punches
spacing.
his ticket to losers finals.
Yeah, excellent play from Insurgent here. Always ready to have the correct answer to whatever Vermilion has planned.
Yep.
Had a lot of patience. Early on this set, he was looking a little bit shaky, but kind of tying it up and locked down and focused.
Yeah, after that first game, it seemed like, okay, I'm getting caught out on some of these early techs. I don't play like this normally. I am patient. I'm capable of the down back, so I just have to make Vermilion take some of these more, extravagant risks to open me up, and then I can work from there. Vermilion out at a respectable 4th place, I believe. Not making it to that losers finals, but still standing strong on the stage of Slashback.
Insurgent
top 8. So big shout out to our
BSG.
favorite
Oh, man.
team.
Tail is old as time.
Yeah, definitely. And the camera also followed him as he left stage. There was Elsa there cheering him up after a loss. His boys from NorCal, all there to support him, and that's what you love to see, right? Like it's fun.
Yeah,
to play
Elsa
fighting
patted
games. It's
Vermilion
more
on the
fun to
back
play
and
them with
said-
your friends.
Exactly.
And having people there backing you up softens the blow of a loss and also amplifies the power.
Don't
of the
worry.
win.
Exactly. Whether it's
Eustace is
you're
bullshit.
in this team tournament and you're playing
She said something
for
along
points
those
to
lines,
try
I'm
and
sure.
Hold on to your team's performance. Whether it's I'm pulling up to this major with my local scene and I really want to make sure that we're wearing our region's name with pride, or even this is my friend and I want to cheer him on. And whether he's getting hit or whether he's baiting out someone's brave counter, I want to be there every step of the way to see him get better and better as a player. These are the moments that we kind of live for, win or lose in the FGC. But heading on into it, we have our last 2 sets coming up. And of course, we started off with losers finals. BSG is back up to the stand as Insurgent sticks around on the player 2 side to try and find that grand final spot.
Yeah, both of these players fighting for a spot to get their run back against Koji Coco, or for Insurgent getting his chance to secure the throne.
Exactly. All right, but let's make sure these buttons are all good before we head on into things. That water is looking a little opaque is what I'll say, but I'm assuming it's a Sprite. A little carbonation to calm the nerves.
And that's vodka.
Yeah, that one is just everything. Don't even worry about it. There's no hydration there. You can't see it on his face. He's stone cold.
Yeah, maybe Gbvsr thinking that against a player like Insurgent, he needs to get a little bit freaky with it.
Exactly.
He needs to access the drunken kung fu.
The drunken fist, the 5-palm.
Of course. Insurgent throwing a thumbs up, looking like they're both players are good. We do see a Siegfried right here in the button check. It's possible that that Gbvsr plays the Siegfried as a counter pick.
Yeah.
And it's looking like he is locking it in, right? Because Siegfried
Hoping
is a
Gbvsr
character
goes
that
grand
has
here.
a much better time against zoners than Gbvsr.
I regret to inform
and
you,
he's
brother.
still no slouch on the damage on the offense.
Yeah, and this is a big winner of the patch more recently, right? You know, even more access to incredible damage where that wasn't a weakness of the character before. And, you know, maybe feeling a lot better about it going into this anti-zoner matchup up against the Eustace. So looks like the buttons are all good, and it looks like the Siegfried is our pick at least for game number one.
He doesn't want to play the matchup.
Finals as we let these intros rock. It's BSG on the Siegfried versus Insurgent's Eustace.
Yeah, and something to note about the patch notes, as you mentioned, Siegfried definitely receiving a lot of buffs, but there is one very critical nerf that occurred in the patch notes for this specific matchup.
Yeah.
They reduced the range of his SBA, which was a very powerful anti-zoning, anti-fireball tool.
Yes, exactly. You committed to, you know, trying to zone out your opponent, and all of a sudden he stops the screen, and you're eating 30 or 40%. But not having that tool be quite as reliable is going to be a little bit scary here for BSG.
A whole lot of L fireball. When we have 50, you fireball.
Siegfried does now have the new fireball that does have 2 hits of durability, but will lose out in situations where you use skills like Insurgent is using here, playing around the different fireballs very well.
Right. Brave counter out for Insurgent. Like we mentioned before, meter flows like water in this game, so like, you know, you mentioned the ultimate skill just having so many of these extra hits, so that lightning
No
fire can be
unblockable?
a little bit
Wow.
scary as a counter
Even
zoning
DP'd.
tool, and as soon as we land, it's the ultimate DP for BSG.
Yeah, Gbvsr not wanting to get air unblockable and also landing just in case.
That was best
Insurgent
case scenario
is
for him.
A little bit too slow.
Yep. No follow-up on the Rekka, maybe trying to catch a roll through, but no reactions from Insurgent.
Both frames, but Insurgent mashing out, loses right there. That's actually well played from both players.
That was-
Insurgent going for the
I can't believe he's just letting him
recognizing the
slam like that.
situation. Normally he would go for throw, but DP would beat throw.
Yes.
And Blue Sky Guy recognizing that in turn and going for the spot dodge, which allows him to get this punish into SBA and take first blood.
Exactly. Incredible situational awareness from both of them, right? It says, all right, I respect that you're aware, and not only that, ready to react with the layer 2. So I'm going to go one step higher as BSG takes round 1.
Going to the second round, Gbvsr on the front foot. Another clash. This time, Gbvsr
That's
going
so
for the
funny.
Insurgent going for the spot
That's
dodge.
so funny
Layer
that
2
happened
versus
back to
layer
back
2,
like
but still
that.
these stray hits in the mid-screen as Insurgent gets caught backdashing in this East Coast corner.
Now trapped here, trapped in the corner against Siegfried is never where you
Mashed?
want to be. Blue Sky Guy
I wouldn't spend here.
6XL.
Pick up.
Yeah, okay.
Nice meter.
Efficiency
spend.
route.
We love to see it.
Ultimate firewall, just a
His
little bit of extra
guard
damage
button
off the
jumping
wall
with
bounce.
way too many plus frames to do anything.
So the threat of the big bonk.
Now just keeping it a little bit tight. Insurgent spending his
That's-
bravery points
yeah,
to get
can't
up.
do that.
Catches the spot dodge, has a red grenade out.
Nice catch.
Maybe not at the spacing where you can dodge that first hit of the ultimate slow kill. So much mileage taken from Insurgent, spending a couple ult skills.
Gbvsr likes to install too, so we might see that this set.
Both players catching a lot of spot.
Insurgent
backdash
playing
hits.
very timid
Hitting
right
a
now
lot
though.
of straight
One
hits off of
crystal.
it, but no huge combos.
Nope. Alright, Insurgent HP worse for wear. You
Can
have
both die.
SBA available against maybe, you know, close-up fire.
Also, that
Let's see if
works.
it's gonna be able to
Oh
reach.
no!
Right on
Oh
Blue,
wow,
gets
that
caught
was
up on the
actually
late
really
active
close.
frames.
He probably hit him on the
Doesn't
last.
last long enough.
Yeah, Fireball
He probably
just
needed
a
like
little
one
bit
more
too
invul
slow,
frame.
allowing BSG to take.
It's actually kind of rare for Eustace Super to fail.
Go, and another
Going through shit. That should be pulling up.
Scary. I saw
Yeah,
your meter
that
glow
shit-
in blue, but
that shit pulls
still
up.
able to stay alive. But it's only game 1.
What was I saying?
Yeah, obviously we'll see if Insurgent has an answer to this Siegfried.
I can't
Such
remember.
High power, high damage, and
Be like that.
strong lockdown. Push him.
I
all
will
the way to the
remember
corner.
at some point.
Yeah, we have 5-8.
Ultimate fireball catching and near the corner, so able to convert off of it.
Yeah, we're seeing ult skills from Insurgent to go through the projectile durability, but BSG, of course, able to do the same with that ultimate
Back
flame
throw
wall.
incidents.
Back throw for Insurgent.
You do
Swaps
not
up
have
the
the. Yeah,
situation
okay.
Immediately.
He tried, but he was
A
too
little
slow.
bit of patience here from BSG, waiting out the green grenade.
Yep. Okay, come on, get up.
Nice whip punish.
6XL and whip
6H.
punish with the ultimate Flamic Thunder, evening up the life lead.
Insurgent finding just the right spacing to make that 5H whiff. Very scary BC there against the green grenade actually, but it does pay off for BSG.
Yep.
Oh, I was gonna say. Oh yeah, yeah. So like this matchup
Any extra chip.
can still be pretty annoying for Siegfried even after
lot
the
of very
changes,
scary 5H
especially because they nerf
BSG,
super.
But the ultimate fireball trades with the green grenade and is able to win BSG.
So like
now
you
on
really
another
you can't like
round.
super anything in
They
this
both
matchup
turned
anymore. It feels
red
like.
beat green, and still it's a round up for BSG. Still, so many of these rounds are going down to the wire, right? It's not even, oh, this player is playing particularly better than the other, but these differences.
Okay,
of,
finally we check it.
Tiny
Nice throw
gains
bait
of
there.
inches As we backdash Shimmy to escape the throw tech.
Yeah, Insurgent showing another uncharacteristic tech. I'm starting to feel like the stage might be getting to him just a little bit, a couple of nerves here, catching him, speeding up
Throw
his
protection?
gameplay
Or
just a little
out of
bit
range?
too much, getting a
was
little bit
weird.
nervous.
Yeah, exactly. We saw that in the beginning against Vermilion, right? And was able to kind of tone down his nerves. Let's see if we can do the same against BSG.
Yeah, we gotta be really careful about these throw tags.
Hey, JU'd there?
Anti-air, the slowdown of the blue skill as well, just making sure that we
Okay.
caught you in the skies.
Hey.
And you started here with a throw on the red grenade, a little bit too far from the corner to connect.
Yeah. Still able to keep your turn after the with close combat. Not the worst thing in the world by any means.
Going for shimmy of his own, but BSG
4H? Alright, BSG's a psycho, bro.
Walk it back post slow kill. Alright, hold your ground though.
And a huge counter poke from BSG. Now momentum has shifted in his favor, has a life lead.
Yep. 2U spot dodge. Surging content to just wait it out.
Almost.
Got to be an SSBA range for
Oh!
both of these players. A straight hit with the
2
6XL.
counter hits. He's gonna lose,
Both
isn't he?
players have all of their Gogurt available
3
to
counter
them.
hits. No kill.
Another early throw tech.
Ooh. Okay, scary. Just backing up. Doesn't
CP
want to have to deal
coming?
with the monster cam.
Ah,
But
SSBA.
does want a SSBA on reaction, and it's a clean kill for BSG. Now up 2-0.
Surgeon taking a little sip of water, taking some time to compose himself. You know, we did see a lot of these early techs, a lot of these flusters, and you know, you see him trying to calm himself down. I definitely think there's a little bit of nerves going on over here, but you know, Insurgent knows that he can play better than this. He knows that he doesn't
Gotta play
fight
better,
on
brother.
these shimmies.
I mean, he has a pocket
And if he
Versusia,
can
but he
lock
hasn't picked it in
and
tournament
tighten up
in
that
like
defense,
forever, I
he has
think
a good
so.
shot at beating BSG here.
Yep. Caught by a lot of these throw baits, so slowing it down is the name of the game, but when BSG is knocking on the door, once again, just setting up these flame walls every single time. Insurgent getting a little antsy to try and take that space
Black
right back.
Siegfried guy.
Excellent
Yeah.
pickup against the backdash.
He's not picking
recognizing
Elsa.
the straight
The
hit
fuck?
and going for the 5L far L.
There we go. Excellent spot dodge as well, coming out from BSG at the spacing where you can wait for that second hit. And spot dodge is the close combat as well, but Insurgent is still in.
That was mad
Ultimate
far.
DP right
Didn't
there,
even get
catching
animation.
Grenade cancel. BSG is reversing the momentum in his favor now.
Okay, slow kill.
What? Why did you
No
do?
air unblockable.
No,
What happened
bro.
there? I thought we hit the 5H out of the skies, but Insurgent not able to find the damage.
Because
that he needs on
it was
that
far
situation.
HH.
Nice late
It's
spot
not the
dodge
first
here.
one.
Having to back out of the yellow grenade's range. Insurgent fighting for a little bit more space now.
Yeah. Like what we see from Insurgent, right? Set the grenade, my opponent's gonna back up and put myself at tipper of the, Sun Dipper. But
Yeah, you know
one
better
step
than to
ahead,
try to
goes
play
with
jump
the low
RPS
kick.
with Siegfried, bro.
Peppering out a couple of these fireballs, trying to get BSG away from the corner as much as he can. But BSG pushing him all the way back to the corner. Good spot dodge timings all over. These slow kills not getting anything.
Nope. The
Got
meter
him.
refunds coming out from BSG
Okay,
as well.
he
keeping
needed
him
this
healthy on the
space,
meter
'cause it
situation,
was
but Insurgent,
looking
the
a little
counter hit close
claustrophobic.
heavy brings us back to mid-screen.
Not a lot of
BSG
damage
100
there, but
meter.
Insurgent fighting his way back to push BSG into the other corner.
Watch the ultimate flame wall.
Oh, he
Oh,
tried.
but tries to go for an ultimate Flameback Thunder. 8 seconds left on the clock. It's so close.
Install?
You actually
Oh
put
my
yourself
God,
at
he
life
hits him.
deficit,
6
but it's okay
seconds.
because the bonk
Oh
does the
my
opposite.
God.
Spot dodge bonk for BSG.
That was
Now
so
on set
dangerous,
point.
too.
That delayed
Holy.
one for him, pulling the hurt box back, baiting out the BC and getting the punish. Even if he somehow survived, it would have given a huge chunk of life back.
Exactly. The heads-up awareness for BSG locking in and looking for that run back against Koji Coco. Insurgent already down 40% in the corner.
And he's still trapped here, is able to BC to buy a little bit of safe, but he's slowly running low on resources, pushing BSG back to the low corner, and he's pushing him right back, and a huge whip punish there.
Oh, but didn't quite get the close L. It came out as far.
Last
so a little
legs,
bit too slow.
Insurgent.
100 meters, so these ultimate flame walls are keeping Insurgent locked down.
Backing out of the grenade range, backing out of the close combat low range as well, but gets hit by the ultimate fireball.
There we go. Red grenade is set. You need 3 good hits.
Like he
before BSG
mashed
finds
there?
one
Like that's
stray.
how you know,
one.
bro.
Will he find another?
That's how you know he's feeling himself.
Got a lot of meter for it. Careful of the ultimate grenade. We know that BSG is looking for an ultimate flame wall.
Kind of trying to force out an ultimate fireball from BSG here. He does have 15 meter
Okay.
running all the way in for a throw. He still has to look out for the
Oh, that
ultimate fireball.
backdash
It
is
might be coming very
dangerous.
soon.
Yeah, we're putting ourselves at close combat sweep range and knows that BSG is looking for the fireball.
No,
to
you
stop in
no,
your
you
tracks.
shots
Double backdash
in
here,
response to
chip
that. I'm
damage
surprised.
range. Any
He's just
block
gonna slam, I
specialist
think.
enough for BSG.
But putting out the green grenade, putting out that wall,
He mashed.
just mashes his way out.
There we go. We saw the thumbs up, and he was like, but I gotta give you the fist bump. You stayed alive. I knew that Gbvsr wasn't gonna do enough, so the Siegfried takes a clean 3-0 as BSG secures his
I mean, when you're up
grand
that
finals,
much,
sitting pretty
like I'm
on
sure
that
that's why
player
you
one
decided
side.
to
He's
take that
got
risk. I think
one
if it was
more set
Game 5
And,
last
you
hit,
know,
he doesn't
I
match
wanna
there.
give
I don't
props
think he.
to
I don't think he's
Insurgent
like
here.
that.
Even
He's
though
like,
the set count does not look very close, he played very well, right? There was a lot of nerves, I think, coming in from the Vermilion set into this one.
Yeah.
But by the end of it, you know, he may have lost, but I feel like he lost playing like Insurgent, which is always the best thing to see, right?
Exactly.
He went out playing the way that he plays normally.
Yeah.
You don't want to go out feeling like, dang, I played so poorly. I didn't play like myself. He's playing like Insurgent. It just so happened that BSG was stronger today.
Exactly. You don't want to be like, oh man, I was debuffed by my own nerves, the
No,
stage lights, the
Coach
folks
BSG.
cheering on behind me, and me wanting to make it just further into
yeah.
the bracket. But,
Yeah.
you know, if the opponent was
Unfortunately,
just playing better that day, it was a valiant effort. You can
this
see
has
that,
been like,
you know,
I
as
think
we
this
got
is
to
the one
third
player
round,
that
it
he
was
just
Insurgent,
hasn't
that smile
beaten
on his face, he's like,
in tournament
wish I
lately.
could've
Like,
made it into that grand finals, but I can't be mad with
let's
BSG
check the stats, shall we?
playing so well.
Yeah.
So BSG waiting for his opponent. Grand finals winner's side, Koji Coco, sitting on down and setting up for our final set of Grand Blue.
Yeah, and definitely, you know, BSG is feeling very, very warm right now, right?
Yeah.
Koji Coco has a little bit of time to get cold again with the play, so we'll see if BSG is able to ride that momentum, you know, coming in from losers. Has to win 6 games.
yeah. Honestly, they haven't
We're
run
still
into
showing
each
the high
other.
school picture. I don't think that man is.
I feel like these two were
Is that-
projected to
maybe
run
it's
into
not
each other a
Vermilion,
lot,
maybe
and they
it's
just,
not. Maybe
for
that's
some
just the
reason,
high
it just
school
never
life
actually plays
itself,
out that
to be
way.
honest. I
They
gotta
played
shout
each
out
other
the
in
Lake
the
Six. I
2v2 at
realized
Frosty's
as we're
and
getting
BSG's
later
team
and
won,
later into
but
the sets, they were color matching with the players. I was like,
before that, the
"Guys,
last time they
lights
played was
on
actually
BSG side."
2014.
I
It's
was
been a
like,
long time. First
"Oh,"
attack
and I was
2014.
wondering
I remember that
what light
set.
stick color they would choose for this final match against Koji Coco, but the blue and pink, it does
That was
work
when
super well.
Koji was already
Big shout out to
qualified or
all the
whatever, and then
folks
he
who
was fucking
pulled
around
up.
with
Once
secondaries,
Grand
and then
Blue
people
wins
gave him
versus
shit
the
for
top 8
fucking around
live
with secondaries.
here at
Aaron
Slashback.
did that
And shout out
too
to all you guys
at that
in the
first
chat
attack.
for one more set.
Good work.
I love that sticker so much. It's got a devious energy about it, right? If you say it after like 10-0ing someone, it can mean something so different.
Yes.
But you know, the 10-9, it's sincere. There's a lot of range there.
Yeah, definitely. And I am curious to see, because BSG is hot off the heels of a 3-0 with Siegfried. I'm wondering if he decides that, you know, maybe I lost in winner's side. I might want to play around with a couple games with Siegfried.
Yeah, exactly. There's the pride of like, oh, I am the Gbvsr of NA, but there's also the idea of, if
Is he gonna
I
try
already had
Siegfried?
the opportunity to run into this, it did not
I
work
wonder,
out in the
actually.
winner's final side. And if his Siegfried is what I need, and me piloting it is my chance at, you know,
He's
taking
thinking, yeah, like, look at his face. He's like, do I really want to?
one more time with the Koji Coco? Let's see.
He's like, do I
Definitely taking a moment
really
to think
want to
about
do
it,
this
yeah.
shit?
Hovering back and forth. This first game, it's the Gbvsr we know and love. BSG locking in on the big body. We select our OST for that final set.
Looking like we're looking for something.
Pick Zoe, bro.
The
Okay.
Colossus thing.
Colossus on the Coliseum.
And you know, Gbvsr himself is kind of like a Colossus.
No, it's Voss. It's
entity,
Voss.
right? This is definitely, he wants to put
The
on
Siegfried
that
is solid,
Voss
but
music.
like playing Shoto v Shoto versus a Shoto
Got that
player
body
is
energy about him as we let the intros rock
usually
one
not
last
a winning
time.
strategy.
Yeah, shout outs to this Gbvsr color. It's very, very clean.
That's what I'm saying, man. The red, the purple.
And like the red is like it's got like the kind of like glowy effect to the colorway, you know.
Oh, he switched
also
colors.
The classic.
He's on the
color, right?
This to me is the Koji color, but
I don't know
he
if
took
it's
off the glasses
referencing
though.
anything, but it's just
Interesting.
Very clean. The brown and gold and the black just flow together perfectly.
It's regal. I see a little bit of Sandalphon in the belt colors here, but of course I see all Koji Coco and BSG for our grand
Big
finals.
2H.
BSG coming in from the loser side and has to start off strong to try and
Okay.
look for that reset, but the drop on the site is unfortunate here to start things off.
Koji Coco definitely capitalizing on that drop and getting ultimate commander. When did he find 50 meter?
That's a great question.
That shit is -1 on block, by the way.
Leg, the far L, far L, far
That's
L.
punish? Oh, no, he did charge. Never mind. Oh, wow, that was really good.
That's
really
we're
good.
back out of the corner once more.
That was really good.
Koji
Good
Coco
shit.
not letting Blue Sky Guy getting away with any bad whiffs here.
I want to
I mean,
see
that whiff wasn't even that bad. It was
ML
pretty
Fireball.
close.
Okay,
But
okay,
Koji
you
Coco, once
cannot.
again, Koji Coco not letting any of these farm
You
units
cannot,
go
my
unpunished.
friend.
Exactly. That pixel perfect spacing knows exactly what we're looking for in that mid-range.
That was a straight up throw mash. That was not fuzzy.
One-touch territory. Same could be said of Koji Coco, to be fair. We have all the resources for BSG to bust out, but gets baited on the attempt to bust.
Yeah,
Wow.
instant throw. I like that punish, but instead, the Blue Sky Guy going for the ultimate.
Okay, that
fireball,
round was
taking
kinda all over the
first
place.
round in this grand finals.
Yep. Close. I still see the smile on BSG's face. He's like, okay, I gotta do that.
Nah, they know they
5
did
more
some
times.
bullshit that round. It'd be like that.
Just a little bit more.
Alright,
Starting to 6XL a little bit more.
Nothing found
BSG
up
adding
on
some more
command,
6XL into his
Catches
his
the
repertoire.
DP, has the
Maybe
right
watching
read
it,
again,
watching
but
some
just a
Revenant
little
VODs.
bit
Shout out
on
Revenant.
the release.
Yeah, delayed DP working out really well for Koji Coco, right?
Big 6XL here, push him all the way back towards the other corner.
Clean throw tech, IB, maximizing that meter and up at that 100-meter territory.
Yeah, and the ultimate fireball using that meter immediately, getting a huge knockdown here.
Full 40%, full charge on the heavy. But nothing baiting
Yeah, that
just yet
doesn't.
from Koji
I
Coco.
think
The
that never
multi-hits that go
wins
straight through the armor
unless you
stomp.
like have foraging to do
Something
you.
that
I think
really
it always
liked,
beats you
seeing
otherwise.
a lot. Oh, huge
Very
punish
awkward
on the
situation.
JU, forget that
Bus gets
thought.
like stuck in place. It's
I was
like
wondering if triple Raging Strike, Raging Chain might have killed there, but
reminds me of a lot of
either way,
stories
not the worst
interactions.
situation for BSG.
That
Still a lot
that
of
bro,
HP.
that was
You can take
crazy.
2
Delay on that.
more throws. I know we're looking for ultimate Asmodeus
Oh!
to put
Ah,
you
you
in that
press
lethal
you.
territory. It's meaty pinwheel. It's backdash.
Tackle.
Yeah, piecing out that situation. Early tech doesn't want to deal with a spot dodge, but just a little bit too far on the ultimate command grab. Yoshi wagging his finger. Like, no, that should have worked.
Does spot dodge even work there? Like,
No, you
okay.
get grabbed,
So
bro.
he's like, man, I was right. But it was just
He's
a
trying to
tiny bit of
bring-
spacing that was a little bit too far for the ultimate
Oh
command
my
to
god,
actually reach one
bro.
round of
This
peace.
fucking guy.
Also good awareness, honestly, from Koji Coco that at that range, if he turns blue, he needs to spot dodge instead of jump. I'm sure if he was a little bit closer, he might have chosen to jump instead.
Exactly. Okay.
He might have DP'd.
Like right there, jumping the H command grab,
Yep.
getting BC'd right back into the corner though.
Hold
the recall.
on.
Those two time to
You
mash
can
out,
man
but
grab.
Masago.
Both players getting very close to that first 50 meters.
Almost at 50. There it is. He didn't confirm though. He wasn't paying attention to his meter.
That second hit, but it's all good. We still find the EXDP on the jump.
Koji Coco letting a lot of these DPs rip.
Oh,
Oh,
that's a
no.
misinput.
Oh,
I know that misinput.
he's
That was
taking a
that was
lot of
definitely you,
damage.
Asmo,
Yeah, you might have
and
been
he
moving a
fucked
little
up.
bit too whimsical there with
Yep,
the 5U.
yep. That was not intentional, bro. I
And
just
Soul Forge ready.
we've been there, bro. Been there.
Tap out with a 2M, finds the BC attempt. So much damage with that extra 50%. No break points. to your
Would not
game,
be
so chip
surprised to see
damage.
another Yuka man grab this
Way
round.
of securing your win con here for Koji
Okay.
Coco.
Right there, the ultimate fireball. Oh, the grapple handshake. Going for. I'm not sure if he meant to do that, but it ended up
Koji
working
refuses
out.
to look in his direction, bro.
We've seen
He
that
refuses
situation,
to
like, a
look in his
big win
direction.
throw in
He
front of a
knows
player
that he's on some
reacts
bullshit, bro.
intentionally, but that reaction to the crowd makes me wonder.
He knows.
I think
He
was looking for a
fucking
little
knows,
bit of
bro.
a dash throw, didn't come up. And there it is again, the TP just.
Bro,
holding
he
the
has
fight
not
you
looked
follow up
at
off the
BSG's
top,
side
just a little bit too
in
short, or
2
maybe
fucking
having it
sets,
run
bro.
out.
And there we go, the meaty pinwheel, or at least the active hitbox of the pinwheel, giving you that air unblockable situation, but back throw working out for BSG.
Right in there.
Looking for that jump.
Oh, you died.
Finally gets it, but isn't right this time. Going for the command grab. Koji Coco getting a corner combo, has a full stick of butter here.
Go, Raging Strike, straight into the super. Basaraga HP isn't going to save you this time. Another round on the board for Koji Coco.
And Koji Coco getting ever and ever closer to that trophy here. Yo, last year not making it all the way to the end. this year, he's looking very hungry for it.
3 rounds in a row, stopping your attacks with the EX Extinction though, but multi-hits on the Gbvsr.
Koji's like, I like entering tournaments in the States. That means I can win.
When he runs at you and gets a nice shimmy here.
This dude pulls up on me, starts ice skating, and all of a sudden I'm getting back that shimmy, but BSG still fights back.
Yeah, good awareness from BSG right there to go for the immediate match. Koji Koko going for a lot of deep delays right there too. Going for the instant match. Doesn't want Koji Koko to go for the match, but backdashing out of the throw.
Yeah. Offense, defense, neutral. These backdashes are working out perfectly for Koji Koko to tie up the life lead, but no meter to extend your turn just yet. You gotta spend the EX, and that's a guaranteed BP situation for BSG.
For these gapless block strings from BSG, trying to force his way back out of the corner, but slowly all pressure, just so scary, going for the sweep, hits.
Did I burst though?
Taking game 2, Koji Koko getting closer and closer to that trophy.
There we go, that tiny walk forward, walk back, just putting yourself out of range of 2L, putting yourself out of
This is revenge for Frosties, bro. He's like, I have no business losing to NA players. I'm gonna lock in.
Once more. You see that smirk from Koji Koko? He's like, you really think character select's gonna save you now? Wait a minute.
Where are we going here?
Hold on now.
The Siegfried?
It's a maybe. I see him considering.
He's really thinking about this one. And he's going for it. You know, when you're down 2-0, you gotta figure out something.
Fuck it, bro.
Now he's locked into it for the rest of this set.
Exactly. Until he's able to reset Koji Koko, he does not have the opportunity to get back to this Gbvsr. So it's 3 games in a row of Siegfried winning, or it's Koji Koko taking the championship home.
Yeah.
Oh, he never has a thought going through his head, bro.
Experience fighting this character.
Fucking idiot.
Has plenty of experience fighting BSG on this character.
Exactly, yeah. We've seen this time and time before. Round start with the EX Firewall, looks for a throw, but again, Koji Koko's so content to let these backdashes rock.
Yeah, getting a lot of mileage, backdashing out of throws, whether it be for shimmy or escaping a throw of himself. But BSG mashing out with the 2M, pushing Koji Koko back to the core. Already, it's kind of looking better.
Yeah, exactly. This extra mobility and the fireballs as well coming out from BSG have been working wonders. EXDP.
Yeah, that's also another very important tool for this matchup.
Okay.
Going for a backdash of his own, getting out of that throw range.
Oh, there we go. Maybe he did the 5L a little bit too early. Normally, you're not able to safe jab the UDP, but just baiting the reaction from Koji Koko and baiting it for lethal as well as Raging Chain. It's a 5H, secures the kill.
Yeah, already Blue Sky Guy looking a lot nicer on the Siegfried here. There is a very important tool for this match.
It's not bullying, bro. It's not bullying. Again, like, he's a great player. But, like, when it comes to IRL, my man just...
going for this close, heavy counter.
It's crazy. It's crazy how someone so smart in-game can be so fucking stupid outside of it.
As well, but jumps over the command grab. Koji Koko getting a little too silly with it this time.
Frame trap with the M-Rekka.
Take to the sky, flash the guard button.
Yeah, caught him hesitating just long enough, but Koji Koko catching him hesitating a little bit to hit that counter hit himself. And it's a coast-to-coast combo here.
Yep. It's up the life lead and then some. Still lots of meter available for BSG. Old DP a factor.
Oh, huge 2-4M, but catches him on the backdash, so isn't forced to eat more damage there.
Nope.
He's walking him down, bro. Yeah, hit by a DP and die.
Sort of approach, the empty jump throw, do it one more time, and it's lethal. A little bit too far for it. So
he's not on chip point yet. He can't force. Oh, he actually went for the jump.
Taking that
I think if he was an install jump trajectory, that would have worked.
Gbvsr recall. Koji Koko 1 round away from becoming our Slashback champion. BSG was able to put one on the board. Let's see if we can keep this going for one more game.
Huge whiff punish with the 6-6L, pushing BSG all the way to the corner. His tournament life is on the line. He's plus.
Right. One brave counter
no, the
out,
fuck.
One diamond down. It's EXDP to bring us back to mid-screen. Koji Koko knocking on the doors of the 5.
Aliens come to Earth. I'm picking Hero Rookie.
It's 50 meter down the drain, 50% as
Free.
well. Putting you basically in throw range if we're able to build up the super. There we go.
The DP buying just enough meter to go into the super. BSG should be alive with just a little sliver here. He has one more mix-up to hold.
Okay, no ult skills to look for chip damage territory, but any stray hit might be enough. Spot dodge to go past the recall, but holding on strong in this West Coast corner.
Nah, they're not even making it to Witch Hazel. Hero Rookie got that shit. Send him in first. Cooks them all.
No punish.
Aw, empty jump DP.
Look at him. He doesn't look too bothered by it because he's got his homies backing him up. He's about to go right back to the bar to get another drink.
Shout out the soju cocktails, man. I know there were like 3 Lich Kings just ready and lined up. Actually, they had run out of those because they happened to be so popular. So big shout out to everyone who's live on site at Slashback and supporting the bar that's able to provide this venue for us. And so that we can see all of our favorite fighting games. But speaking of, right, you're talking about the support throughout, you know, BSG taking the loss.
Do I think that redeems Koji for last year's Slashback?
His entire community and the friends that he's
Maybe.
made along the way.
Perhaps.
You know what? It was a solid performance, making it out of that second place in such a stacked bracket here.
Bro, I don't know. It's been a long weekend, man. I mean, I can.
Not dropping a single set throughout the whole tournament, all the way from winner's side. Not
I had to
even
cut
a
these
bracket
fucking
reset,
VODs, man.
Clean play. You know, last year, you know, he came. He played a little bit of Zoe.
Yes.
You know, he played a little bit of Beatrix, all of that. You know, he wasn't super sure about winning, and he didn't make it all the way through. This year, locked in the whole time.
Who's
playing
here?
Belial, whole bracket. Just clean, efficient play, and making sure that this year he was able to clutch the win.
Exactly. A couple game losses.
It's a
here
pretty
or
good
there,
tournament.
but,
I'll stick
you know,
around.
we talk about him so much as this world
Thank you,
warrior
Saki.
all the time, but constantly a student of the game, getting incredible practice in terms
Thank you
of
for the raid.
different regions,
That's
the
the GOAT.
highest levels as well, and making sure that all that time spent, even if we don't see him, entering so many of these online tourneys where it's like, oh, these are also great places to get that experience. All that time spent offline, whether it's, going to locals or figuring out where you can find some of that extra practice, clearly shows every time this young champion is on the screen.
Yeah, definitely. And, it's always about going to these offline events, right? Because Koji Coco, his first offline event, he's mentioned this before, he went 0-2, right? Yeah. And he met a bunch of friends who, like, they didn't care that he went 0-2, right? They were just like, this guy's chill.
Definitely.
And they happened to be,
start hammering this
champions, top players, all of that. And they formed like a little friend group, a little like study group, grinding it out. Yeah. And then eventually Koji Coco goes on to become an Evo champion, goes on to win Slashback Volume 4, all these things. So like, if you're at home and you're like, I love fighting games, I love Grand Blue, I love playing these things, like, try your best to go out to an offline event, whether it be Slashback, whether it be your closest major, whether it be your local, man. Like, go out to an event, meet people, they'll push you to be stronger. Even if you're a better player than them, they'll uplift you in other ways. They'll help you recover after a loss. They'll help you push yourself even further past the win.
Yeah, exactly. And there's always that meme of like, oh, why would I ask this top player for games? Like, I don't want to waste their time. But, we call it FGC, not to be corny, but we call it FGC because there's the community in it, right? In terms of, I want to meet the people in my scene. I want to put faces to names. Even if I am of a higher experience or skill level than them, it's still valuable for me
Thanks for stopping
to play them to get to know this person.
Unless you were talking to Saki, in which case.
And of course, if you run into them and it's a close set, or they end up sweeping you, there's still so much more to be learned from that experience, whether it's as a fighting game player or as someone who wants to show up to events and have, some more of these like smiling faces to greet you as, it's Thursday night, 10 p.m. You just came back from work and you took this 3-hour flight and now you're landing and you get to see some of your closest friends at some of the coolest venues around the world.
Yeah, definitely. It's just, the coolest part about all these fighting games is that not only like are there fighting game events locally, fighting games all over, it pulls you, whether it be World Tour or just a really cool event, it pulls you to a different place, right? Like, when I started playing fighting games, I had never been to Chicago before for Frosty Faustings. I had never been to Florida for CEO. Like, they're all over the place. I had, never gone to Japan for a fighting game tournament, was able to go to Evo Japan, things like that. Like, you can go to South America. You could go, there's a community in Africa, there's people in Europe, all over. Shout out to the TOs that run everything everywhere. Shout out to, the Slashback staff running such a cool event locally that we're able to go out to. Like, if you're sitting at home, my point, not to beat the hammer in too hard, is that go to fighting game events, meet people, hang out with them. Whether your goal be to make friends, which it definitely will help you make friends, or to become the best, it will help you to become better.
Or know some of y'all need help making friends.
Meet people, talk to people, because it gives you a reason to want to be the best. Like, who wants to be the best of a community, like, of nothing? Like, do you want to be the king of nothing? You want to meet all these people and be like, oh, they're so cool. I want to learn from them, grow with them. I want them to think I'm hot shit. Yeah.
Exactly. But it's like, it's exactly like you're saying. What does it matter if you're like getting these championship titles or like grinding for hours and hours a day? You know, if you're not able to share in those accomplishments, or even some of those losses with the folks that, you know, you're training up with and figuring out the game with and learning alongside, right? Like, there is so much more fulfillment to be found in, you know, running sets and talking about the game with maybe your opponents and folks you don't know that well.
When it
or
comes
your
to fighting
closest,
games,
training partners,
especially improving in
really
fighting
just
games,
leveling both of yourselves up.
just because you have to
in
do it
terms of
yourself
game
doesn't
plan,
mean
in
you have to
terms
do it
of mindset,
alone.
and just having that community.
Bear
to
that
fall
in
back on.
mind.
Even if you end up, you know, taking a break from, or, you know, quote unquote retiring, whether that's Rabbit and Steel, Final Fantasy 14. I see you Deadlock gamers out there. I know you guys still have your, you know, tags from your fighting game days, and you're like, okay, I still think fondly on my time with all of these fighting gamers. But, you know, these are still folks that you can lean on whenever you get that chance.
And even if you stop playing, you know, there's plenty of people here at Slashback that probably don't play anything anymore, but they show up for the vibes, the people, the drinks.
Yeah, the Lich King.
We love the Lich King out here, man.
I
That
had
neon
like
blue nectar.
It's beautiful. It's ambrosia. Though, shout out to the other, you know, soju cocktails. I'm a big Emerald Dream fan, especially now that the Lich King has, you know, ran out of tap. But yeah, even if your local venue doesn't exactly have a bar available, of course it has the folks that you can hang out with. You guys all know there are thousands of post-local stories, you know, just going out to random spots that are open at like 11 or 12 a.m. at night and just hang out with the folks that you want to spend that time with.
Shout out to Chicken G's in San Jose. The best post-flashback meal.
Oh, yeah? I'm trying to think of like the East Coast spots. I remember one time, like after locals, we just went to like a local Chinese food spot. They were like, what do you want? I'm like, I could destroy like a massive plate of fried rice. And I swear to you, it was bigger than my head and was one of the best meals I've ever had just vibing out.
Yeah, definitely. We all have stories like that, man. Like, but yeah, just go to your locals, meet people, go to these events, go to Slashback, man.
Yes.
Volume 5, listen, Slashback is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Like, I've been to every Slashback since its inception, right? And I will go to the next Slashback. I will go to the Slashback after. I will go to the Slashback after. As long as I breathe, I will go to Slashback. If I'm not at Slashback,
Probably
someone
helps that
dies.
it's not far from home, bro.
If Slashback has 1,000 fans, I'm one of them. If Slashback has 2 fans, it's probably me and Chuabu. If Slashback has no fans,
We died.
we died.
We died.
actually
We're
died.
gone. We're gone.
Yeah.
We're not on the earth anymore. Go to Slashback. Greatest fighting game event of all time. One of the greatest events ever, period. Not even fighting games. Like, you don't even have to play fighting games. If somehow on Twitch you wandered into this, you're like, wow, I love anime characters and they're fighting. That's cool. You're just here. You don't know what this is. Go to Slashback. We will change your life. Like, we'll boot up Blaze Blue. We'll boot up Uni. We'll boot up Grand Blue. We'll boot up Koihime. You'll find something that you love. We'll boot up Foozies.
Exactly. We'll boot up all your favorite games, but of course you guys are here to give some flowers one more time for your Grand Blue Top 8. So we're going to toss it to the stage to give those guys their awards.
It's funny that Uni's the biggest, the biggest game at this event this year.
All right. Everybody. All right. I don't hear anything. All right, all right. How was that top 8? We're starting off with the award ceremony, and first up in 7th place from SoCal, PP Man.
Well, no, AWT is different because this is fucking Korea, bro. So like,
Next up, also in 7th place from Hiroshima, Japan, Yamana. In place from NorCal, in San Leandro, California, Elysian. In 5th place from Wakayama, Japan, Como. In 4th place, NorCal's very own Vermilion. Coming in 3rd place from Virginia, Insurgent.
BSG, bro. I'm gonna really get this nigga, bro.
In 2nd from Dallas, Texas, We have Blue
Is that Smash
Sky
4 Cloud Prodigy
Guy.
Como? It is, the very same. Plays Grand Blue now.
All right. And finally, our grand champion, dual agent from Japan and America, Koji Coco.
No Paragon drop? That's crazy.
And there you have it, folks. Congratulations to all of our competitors in the top 8 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. If you love fighting games, stick around because up next we have the Uni 2 top 8 to close out the day. I've been Shubu, joined by the lovely J2.
And it's been an absolute awesome time hanging out with you guys for some Grand Blue action. Of course, like Shubu said, Uni 2 top 8 coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a little bit.
Uni 2. You already knew it would be the song, isn't it usually? No timer means I'm definitely trying to knock out these timestamps. Y'all, on the other hand, you already know what time it is. Oh, they changed it again. Uh-oh. Patrick, with the membership for 3 months, exercising your member milestone rights. For what? What do you mean? Oh, words might be broken, chat. Oh, okay. No, we're good. Magni, huh? I think that's a World of Warcraft character's name. Trying here. All this stuff getting muted. Well, they're probably gonna force me to mute it on YouTube after. So what can you do? 1 minute. I'm almost done with the ladder cuts. Honestly, I'm just gonna keep cam off until I finish this. Because, yeah, this is more important. It's only 10 more matches after this, though, so shouldn't be too long.
Believe in victory.
Heaven or hell.
The wheel of fate is turning.
ファーストクローズ、ディバイド。
And welcome to the Uni 2 Top 8
Tabby
here
Fox,
at Slashback Volume 4. I'm Tabby, I'm joined with Fox, and I am so excited to be here for this amazing Top 8 that we have tonight.
Are you more excited than Suika?
I actually think Suika is more excited.
I wonder if Cookie went.
But maybe there's probably at least one other person that is more excited.
I don't know where Cookie's from,
He's still
actually.
talking to us. We can still hear him. It's crazy.
Yeah, we can
It's
still
wild.
hear you.
But like, we're here again. We were here last year. It's great.
Yep.
Thank you for having us back. Thank you for having us be the last game. We have a lot of great competitors. The Uni 2 has developed so much over like the last 2.5 years. A lot of new tech, a lot of new characters. People are going to see some new surprises from some players. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, there's a
Not
like,
defending
you
his
say just from
championship.
some players,
I think
but
he's
feel
in
like every
winners,
single
if
player,
I remember
you compare
correctly.
this to last year, if this is like you're only tuning into Slashback,
Yeah, he is in
how
winners.
every
He's the
player
reigning
plays the
defending
game, not only
champion,
a lot of the
so
character choices are very different, right?
that's a story going
definitely
into
see it when
this.
it comes to 2 gig coming around, but like he's on a completely new character. Silent, I guarantee you, if like things start to go bad, will pull out the ogre. I've only seen him play ogre in casuals the entire weekend.
What if that's just setting up everybody so you can play phone on?
So that might be setting them up, but I think that's always going to be something in his back pocket, right? Because there is a little bit of that, like, oh, if I think I'm better than Undernight at you, Ogre is a great pick for that. You do have people like BB who are on those, like, legacy picks, right? He's been playing Byakuya since, you know, like, the Big Bang happened, the Earth was formed, and then Big Black started playing Byakuya.
So is it like before or after the dinosaurs? In your
During.
Okay, so
during.
the dinosaurs existed before any of that happened.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, just want to make
Big Black invented spiders. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, sure, you got it. Okay, I don't know what D&D campaign we're playing, but Tabby's clearly the headmaster or whatever you call it.
I don't even know at this point. What I do know is we got our players sit
Headmaster?
down for our, one of our first games, but this whole bracket is going to be insane. On the winner's side, we are going to have Big Black versus Silent. That's going to be our first match that's on stream, and then we're going to have Knots versus 2 Gigabyte Combo.
And I believe on the.
But I forgot to tell you guys, this is weirdo during 2XKO today that just came in, first time chatter. It was like 2XKO sleep. Bro, I've never clicked the ban button so fast. I'm like, bro, if you're clicking, if you're searching a game, like you went to the game on Twitch. While it's at, like, you went to a stream that's watching the game, like, you're miserable, bro. Like, it's kind of,
he usually gets to like top 16 before he gets knocked
like, what's
out.
wrong with people, bro? I don't understand.
But this is like huge improvement for him. He's been playing very well.
Yeah, and Orion doesn't normally get to.
That's that performative bullshit, bro. These people don't like fighting games, because if you liked fighting games, you spend your time playing instead of bullshitting.
I feel like he's a name, like, even I'll admit.
He can tweet about me, write it down, take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, he plays against like Mario.
What the fuck are you gonna do to me, bro?
Atari.
If anything, I did him a favor.
Like grind together and they just all mash at the same time, so they're really strong.
Yeah, NorCal is a very, very powerful region, and like to get to the point, like I said, we said it was the losers finals of it. To get to that point, you have to beat people who have won majors or who are consistently top 32ing some of the hardest brackets through like the climax of night history.
Dude was a loser, bro.
Definitely, you have to be a.
I checked. He followed my personal channel too. I was like, yeah, I'll bang you here too, bro. Fuck you.
Player shown on the screen right here, Silent versus Big Black, and I can see that monitor. I know you can as well, and I see something hovered over it that I hope is true.
What, this one?
On the right-hand side?
That one? Oh, it probably is true. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
it's not even. I don't even like. I don't mind people having an opinion about games, but like
real poorly, maybe it's just like
actively searching
but if it's like kind of shaky,
games on Twitch that you don't like, and then going into streams of games you don't like to talk shit, like you're a loser, bro. You're definitely catching a ban for that.
Just with like work schedules and whatnot, but. Like,
Loser behavior.
I know Deffy was picking Ogre into BB. You're seeing BB struggle against this Ogre matchup from time to time because he can stay right outside of those whip normal ranges. And if you're fast enough to actually try to whip punish 2B2C from that Byakuya, you get a lot of mileage with Ogre leading into his insane Okizeme that he can get.
I was just gonna say because you have a command grab that you can't tap.
You don't need every game to be under night. Why don't you just play under night? What the fuck?
Last year is when you saw Knots command grab Big Black like 10 times within like one round.
Okay, so if under night is good enough, then why do you want other games to be under night?
Fireball, it's another really good tool that Silent's going to have versus Paragon's Big Black right here, but the delay hit on the 2C is what Big Black is going to use to lead into some early damage and should build just enough to be able to put him into Spider Gel if you can finish your combos.
We're not finishing combos here. You should already know it's a Uni 2 top 8. We're going to drop everything when it matters, but we'll still win anyway.
That's, you know what, I always forget that. I always have hope and think that it might happen.
I've given up hope, okay? There's no hope here. People are just going to slug it out.
Well, it's fine. Big Black didn't give up hope. He said, okay, I can still find this hit. I can still secure this corner position. Hey, look at that. Are we going to get a 1-2-3? No, we already have the web set down, so we're going to make it quick and easy right here.
We're going to stand up and get rid of the high web. Box the high off of that. There's a change shift from Silent, trying to see if BB is going to press anything. Oh my!
Yeah.
Oh, that second obliterated.
Yeah, I really like this play from Silent as well, just to go for the Rekkas, try to clear out the webs. But right now, Silent going to be able to regain control, trying to catch him out with the 6-2-3, but it's not going to work.
So Silent kind of waiting for his chance to fly in with the big assault. The BB probably down back a little bit too long. Bomb planted, steer into sequence.
Yeah. And now this is the scary part. Which way Silent going? Goes for the low, but an overhead after the follow-up right here, but not able to get the confirm that they're looking for.
Don't have hands today, unfortunately. Oh, got hit and he lost the cycle because of that. So now Silent's going to have to like pull out something out of his hat, maybe? Oh, yeah. Shadow poke to be too good. That's Footsies, I think.
No, that's Footsies. I would call that Footsies. Right
I don't know. Almost everyone else I commentate with tells me it's not Footsies. I'm like, all right, maybe I'm the bad person.
I love that. Just use the guard thrust to get it immediately out of the plus rings, knowing that you only need to keep that 100 on deck. Try to loop
shoot
the web
open
if you can get it. But Silent, though, gonna find another opportunity to get hit by that staggered 5A.
Man,
5 minutes in the gulag for you. Aren't you supposed to be in bed? What the fuck are you doing here?
Oki in the corner. 3 webs.
No, only two because I didn't have the full corner positioning, so it's not as confident. Able to catch Silent on the dash block though, but setting a 63 web. And the 2C will connect though.
Ogre 2C does hit twice and move forward. It's kind of like Seth's, but a little bit better. So if you're like, I want to play that, you should play Ogre.
Yeah, if you want to play that, you want to have some nasty Oki, but this bomb right here, able to catch him overhead right there. The dash C starter. This is exactly what Silent wants to be seeing with this pick.
Okay, right back to the corner. You can fight the bomb off, maybe? What a counterplay. He's dead off like a main shift. That was nasty.
Not even utilizing, like a lot of people, you'll see Ogres use ADP with that 100 meter because then if it doesn't work, you have C Fireball to keep it up and get those plus streams. But Silent was so confident, able to make sure that DDP would give them the round right there. Good run up throw from Big Black. This is the start you want.
Places the web in front to protect the space. And you can see how he almost swung into that and didn't kill the web, but he got very lucky.
All right, it's gonna lag here for a second, and then it'll be all good.
He's gonna CS this, and he's gonna go to carry. He's gonna get like 100, 170 at the end, and if he wants to, he can spend another 100 and still have a transfer state, so he'll get 25 back if he chooses to. So yeah, look at that. Damn.
Gets a good website as well, keeps them roll safe, but the CDP's not going to work out this time. Did eat the web hit on there, so BB has to make sure that they are aware of that for the routing right here, which they are. To be able to lock him back into that Spider Oki one more time.
He's not going to drop the website. Let's go! We're going to stand up and get rid of that web? No, we're just going to chill. Silent's probably going to bust out with some meter, because he's going to keep him blocking. There we go. But now, BB has cycle, so if he CS's anything, he can try to take his turn back. Oh my god.
Back throw incident.
Right here, setting up once more, and knew that Silent was wanting to press on those staggers.
Plagues every anime game, my friend.
So just delaying the pressure ever so slightly to take game number one.
And it's kind of hard versus BB because like the myth is that BB will block forever, right? So you're just like, okay, I will just kind of press on a lot of his defense, his offensive pressure, because it's like, oh, he'll just leave a gap, I'll swing. But he doesn't leave a big enough gap for most people, like that partial charge, 3C, catching Silent, trying to take his turn back.
Yeah, I think something that BB has really evolved in, like we were talking about before, these players really changing, is that BB has been a little bit more willing to be a little bit more aggressive, right? Willing to use
hoping to be grand finals.
Way
it still can be.
That you would never see from BB a year ago, but they realized
definitely less likely.
But I need to try to do something to catch people out, and that's what they're trying to do versus Silent. And they're going to find a 5A anti-air right there.
I can't tell if that jump forward, jump A was supposed to be hat, or just a jump A to like try to chase enough back. But we're stuck in the corner. We only get the 2 webs, but that's still pretty good.
Yeah, especially with how much Silent's been pressing, able to find just those little bit delayed knees right there to keep the pressure going and put them into a one-touch situation with the CS as well. The world is your oyster, Big Black.
Oh, and once again, Silent's just like, I'm stuck in this situation. There's a stagger coming, so I might as well try to throw, swap sides. Oh.
Speaking of slides,
dash B hits multiple times, so you can't fidget at all. So you have to stay down backing. Bomb planted, steer into sequence incoming.
Yeah, this is exactly what Silent's been looking for, right? We've seen as this situation go again and again, but BB now so confident in their reads, like, no, okay, you sent me high so many times, I have to go low, but empty jump throw will be coming out from Silent right now.
Gets the grid break, so now BB's going to take 20%, now 10% more damage while he's still in grid break status. Just takes the turn back. Wow, it swipes across the other side of the screen, no Silent retaliation.
I really like that because, like, the thing with Ogre is traditionally he has quote-unquote bad neutral, right?
Sure.
And while Byakuya tends to be a little bit strong in those positions, just resetting out of the corner, make sure Silent can't do anything too crazy is going to be a very safe position for BB to try to make this round comeback. The 5B is a great start right there.
It's party time.
But he'll still fix the combo fine. Still has 2 more bounces left over. It's been 100 and 3 web setup. So now Silent's not in a bad position, but time's not on his side, so if he makes one bad read,
nice break.
He'll be over. Small walk back.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Cycle as well, and able to find another great little run-up confirm right there. BB just has Silent's number on these reads.
He's too good. He knows when you want to press buttons and it staggers, which is a
run it back.
Strength in this game because a lot of this game is about staggering your pressure to blow up option slugs. Not the complete dead.
Yeah, as long as BB doesn't drop it like that right there.
You're real.
Winnable.
Let's go, Tommy! Let's go, commentators, Tom!
15
but
seconds.
BB's in a very safe situation. You can make a string that should cover most.
If you're a commentator, never take responsibility for players dropping their combos.
One more big hit, good tech out right there, and it's your turn. So BB gonna take that.
The only time you should ever take responsibility for someone dropping their combos is if they're also sharing their winnings with you.
It's pretty minus.
Other than that,
he doesn't swing now. He's never gonna get a chance to because BB had resources. He had
hold that
shit.
shit.
CS, so it's like if I don't take my chance now because I have nothing with me, then I'm never gonna get the chance.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where like, oh, I have to gamble because I lose if I don't. If I just hold down back, if I just respect my opponent,
You won't
as
get to play
this
the
game goes, the game's already over. I might as well try to make something happen right there.
Right. Which is not easy because BB is like one of the best players in North America, hands down. A lot of people would say top 5, top 3. Depends on who you are.
So that's the question. Now that Defi is quote unquote retired, right?
Sure,
if they're not, they're not grinding as much. They're not entering every net play tournament. They're not traveling as much. Like, who's that best player in North America? We got room to maybe change something, or Defi can prove me wrong. Either or.
He doesn't even need to play that much. He could just show up one time and be like, "Oh, hey guys, I'm still here."
Yeah,
What
that is true.
That's all he needs to do. He's still very good. But BB still showing his dominance.
Yep.
The next set of players we have coming up, one of them is
From what I understand,
push BB to his extent.
the Uni players don't really advocate for first to 3 like that.
Actually, no. Nox is pretty good.
I feel like
At
Nox
least
is
like
the most
full top
like,
8 first to 3s.
underhyped, like,
Because like even at
I feel like you talk to anybody who
even at like uni
Nox, he's like one
first
of the
events,
best. But it's,
they're
you
first
always
to
hear
2
other
like
players in that, like,
Climax.
conversation, and it's like no, Nox
Climax is
shows
also
that
first to
he's
2
able to
top
win
8.
again and
So
hasn't gotten the big the climax win.
yeah, the finals are first to 3, but I'm saying
has
like
won
you're talking about top 8 first to 2. It's like no event does top 8 first to 3 for this game. I don't
so
think.
many other events that these other players are also
Not even like the solely uni events.
This
Aside from World
diabolical
Finals.
device for destruction of his many, foes who are just like, his device is okay, it's fine, it's fair. And you hear the way it works, you're like, that's kind of not fair. Why is that allowed? I'm just saying, 2Gig is making it known that his device is not fair, but everyone's saying it's okay. So, what's going on there?
It's not fair, but it's legal. And that's the most important.
2GB combo with his
barely okay by the standards of what we have said.
It's legal
control
except for
panel.
one tournament, but that's the reason with the
Stick.
he has a toggle to turn that off for that one tournament.
How do we know it's on or off?
Look, all I've been saying is if I see if my opponent has like 32 buttons on their
I wonder
stick,
does he use
I'm
a
asking for a button check from the
I wonder does he use a
I'm
Brooks
just like,
now so he doesn't have to deal with the
What do all these buttons do? Don't change any of these.
deal with
You
the
have to stay
8-minute
right
lockout.
here. It's like I'm at a Magic tournament again.
Exactly, but we're gonna see the magic happen on screen right here. As like we were talking about new characters for both these, Nox is playing Aurier so much through this bracket.
She did win the AWT, vamos!
Yep.
Shout out to Yaka.
Shout out to Yaka indeed, but shout out to 2Gig right now, utilizing Water Laundrecki here with the Izumi.
Is that what we're doing? We're
Yeah.
calling her a lot of... No.
That's what I'm doing.
Is 2GB full Izumi now?
Absolutely not, Tabby. No! Keep doing your
Yeah,
commentary.
so
I'm
that's
gonna keep
it's a
saying
bit of
no
a
every time
shame.
I say that.
But Izumi's cool.
Just continuing to stagger. Nox like having a lot of familiarity with this character because you have to. How many people are playing?
Does
how many
Carmine
top
suck?
players are really trying to show this character like crazy so they can do right here, but gets the CS for a quick tech right there.
And 2Gig, yeah, managed to intercept Nox trying to get up into the air. That's Ori. One of her great strengths is that she can kind of just be in the air whenever she wants to, and Izumi kind of suffers a lot because she doesn't have a good way
No, Izumi's is cool.
around to air people, but that's why
I think I would probably end up on Izumi if I played this game seriously.
secretly a jumping game.
It's a grounded footsies game until you understand it's actually a jumping game, but that's what makes it a grounded footsies game. It's the perfect balance.
That's a psyop. That's a psyop.
It's a psyop by Big French Bread, and I'm here for it.
Are you getting paid by them?
Nope, I do it for the love
Are
of
you
the game.
getting French bread bucks?
I do it for the love of the game.
Those are my bucks.
Yeah.
Give me my bucks.
Alright, we good. The big grid break right here gets the throw combo as well.
Oh, a reset, but this is tries to fight out, gets thrown back to mid-screen. Still grid broken though, so not gonna get a lot of meter.
Nice.
Yeah, it finds a nice little delay on the 2A, challenging 2Gig, who really wants to steal that corner positioning for the bubble Oki, but Nox is doing everything in their power to prevent them.
This is a world champion character now, bro.
Win condition that 2Gig is looking for here.
More stagger pressure, gets another throw, 2Gig not ready. Now Nox has the cycle, blocks the assault jump A. 2Gig needs any big hit so he can like side switch, get a bubble set up, run his evil set play, but Nox is holding his positioning with his meter.
Nox also wants to try to make sure that they can utilize that screen positioning, because 2Gig knows he also wants to keep the cycle because of the situations like this. Now, they were able to steal the corner right there.
So now, counter hit throw, long combo coming through. 2Gig, if he wants to, he can cut this combo short to try to win the cycle, but he won't get it.
Yeah, really prioritizing the cycle, but didn't end up concentrating, expecting Nox to try to punish him for it, and Nox going to get rewarded with that to tie up the rounds.
Great patience by Nox, understands Ori 5A is very, very strong. I'll just say that. I won't say another word I want. Oh, anti-air charge Rekka, maybe?
Look, Ori 5A is pretty good. It's no Izumi 5A.
It's better than Izumi 5A.
I think it's debatable. We'll talk about it after the stream, because right now 2Gig finding a big land with the EX bubble ender, but Not's getting a great throw, setting up Thanatos as well to get a grid break.
So now 2Gig he has sub 100 meters, so he can't bail off to get that grid to stay back, but he can just run into 2B, get smoked, then hold his big corner confirm. Not should win the cycle, but he might have to worry about 2Gig bail offing on defense here.
Yeah, it's not normally, I think, something that's too big in 2Gig's game plan, because they were trying to look for a big 2A right there, and they're finding a couple of these hits, but not able to get the conversion that they're looking for. So they said, no, hey, that mash worked last time, let's do it again.
Not trying to throw after dash D there, and 2Gig was just like, I'm pressing 2AD, most likely. Back away
Oh,
with the cycle.
wow.
Gets air to air again. 2Gig should be able to get the kill here, providing he does
No
not
escape.
drop his confirm. Let's see what happens.
With the mistake he has, he shouldn't be able to drop those combos, and didn't even need to. He's even shaking.
He's like,
wow,
He's like,
can't
oh,
believe
I almost dropped that. It's always surprising to me when you see someone do a very, like pseudo simple confirm, and then they just need to do the simple, hey, I need to press the input for my super, or special one super. But then
What are we going to?
Like,
Spin the wheel.
Enough life for me to do this. Did I do the right input?
Okay.
So I just use all my meter now? What if they don't? So like, there's too much running through your head. Hey, that's
that.
That's what I'm talking about, Knots. None of this Ore shit.
Look, Seth is obviously a character I think a lot of people recognize Knots with.
Yeah, this is like,
and I
when you
think
hear
Ore
Knots,
is
you usually
a
think
very
Seth.
solid
Huh.
player. I think there's a lot of these like similar strike characters that are do a very similar thing. But if you think, oh wait, I need to know player match a little bit more,
Nice.
this is the kind of character that you want to be bringing out.
He's one of the fastest characters in the game. Has great like dive setups, fast falls, ways to trick you up, and also has
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna get a good confirm.
But he's like so
cycle.
comfortable on
So I wonder if
Seth, it might still work
Knox
out.
is gonna spend all his resources to try to get a kill.
He's got 200. I feel like that's something you want to be looking for. At least spending the 100 right here to put them into a close to one-touch situation, or is C-grab gonna be enough?
He optimized meter usage because he was in transfer state. He'll always get a 25%.
My man's the Lakers daggers.
I mean, that's what happens when your 5A hits that high. That's pretty nice.
Getting great mileage out of that 5A right there. We saw him get stuffed a couple times earlier. But,
Oh my
you know,
God.
the spacing,
Getting
just like
pestered.
That, finding the spacing for that confirm right there.
Izumi A-Rank is kind of good, kind of strong, hits really far, easy to confirm his resources. Delay wake up, Fist is going to come back up, so you have to be careful. Yeah. We're chilling though.
Use the CS to try to adjust the timing a little bit.
He said, "This corner's your grave, brother.
To tie up these rounds.
You're not leaving."
Gig on match point.
Izumi 2B very strong, it hits very far, very active. So a lot of characters like
That's
to walk
anti-air.
back, including 5A player, by the way. You have to be careful about walking back versus this character. But if you have good movement, you can kind of just smoke it for that. Or, save me.
Wow.
Oh, he's too smart.
Oh my God.
But not smart enough to block the axe kick.
We're
right
getting
there.
crazy
Not
out
able
here.
to gain the grid break and the corner positioning. This is what they want to be seeing. Dive connecting from downtown right here.
Probably trying to dash out of the corner, getting smoked. You get one more chance. You do have to worry about command grab chain shift after this. So let's say we spend 100. Yes, we do.
Just setting the orb right there, trying to catch him. CS to make sure the orb works.
Yo.
Send it.
I was trying to do anything to open up a 2Gig.
If 2Gig wins this, okay, I traded. I was like, bro, if he wins this, bro, it's over.
That up forward right there.
What you call it?
It's an almond activator. We can't call it the other thing. It's not stream safe.
We're not calling it that. We're not calling it that either. Think of a better name.
No.
What do you mean no? All right, so you're not allowed to pick names anymore.
All right, I think that's what we've agreed on.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Well, I'll figure it out.
I'll agree on that. I'll agree that I'm not allowed to pick names anymore.
I'll figure it out.
Okay,
Don't worry.
okay.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Jeez. Why can't we use Why can't we use the sources? We know how to.
All right.
I think.
Look, fighting game players don't look at the screen, especially commentators.
They also. We're getting paid. I would hope.
The trade, combo off the trade.
Nice trade on the 2C counter hit.
Healing themselves a little bit right here, trying to make sure that they can keep that mid-screen positioning. It's been pretty successful for them as these games have gone on a little bit longer. But want to see if they can get that corner by walking 2Gig down.
More flex for the chain shift.
The boy is zipping and zapping.
Got hit by the dive running forward. Combo drop.
Nice smash.
Oh, we're scramble sitting.
Look, if we get into Scramble City, that's exactly what 2Gig wants. Like, he's one of those people that really thrives in there, and it's something I'm super happy to see. We've not seen him get a chance to do a lot of bubble OT, but he's doing stuff that no other ZD player is doing. He's keeping the bubble on the screen and just watching it bounce across. It's been so successful.
What is this?
Oh,
Okay.
nope.
Yeah.
Delay wake up gets rid of some of the ambiguity in there.
Yeah.
Overhead.
Shout out Delay Wake Up.
Change it to see if anything red comes
On
through.
Hanby.
He had not that Celestial.
Oh my god.
He would probably dead if he doesn't drop. Because this is 20% extra damage as opposed to the normal 10%. Show it. It's fine.
I like that, not risking the CDO because you're not sure if it'll kill at that exact health. It's always a little weird.
So
but
funny,
the
bro.
unblockable right there at the very end.
He tried to mash something, so he got hit by the orb, and because of the hit stun of the orb, the V dive actually still comboed anyway. So now it's on set point.
Tying it back up. Tex out though for 2 gigs. Trying to make sure that the cycle, but Knott's finally VOing.
Wow.
Forward jump A. We'll figure out a name. Don't worry. So we're gonna get pushed all the way to the corner. Gonna lose all that veil off timer. So now Knots has to find a way. Blocks the overhead. We're chilling. Not really. 5 BB catches on back.
Yeah, opted to just go for the Oki ender instead of catching it with IW right there because they know that putting them in the Oki is going to be the key to victory right here. And so is that
Nasty.
grid break with this throw combo. This should be just
Double
enough
Luigi.
fight if you spend about 100 meter right here.
Very clean from 2 gig. Gets a perfect there. So now, final game, final round.
Well, we've seen those perfect happen already multiple times throughout the set, but Knots does not let that sway. Able to find the 5cc punish right there is huge.
That was a little scary because that disc move that Izumi does, I believe, does hit behind you, so you have to be careful how you place your good shield. Trying to maintain a lot.
Nice
That
punish.
punish was nasty, but
Oh.
Fine, look at the grab. We still get orb set to steal the corner. Almost got the air ball right there, but was still a little too high up to make it happen. So now trying to back away from the bubble, not dealing with any of it, but it's coming.
Oh lord, it's coming.
EXCP. We don't punish the EXCP. All right, bro. Dive's coming there. 5cc.
Oh, a little bit too hungry.
One of his best moves. So now we're going to be put into the corner, get like almost 4K, get an orb set as well.
Oh, counter hits.
An American reset right there.
It's everything an American thing when it fails. Actually, don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. I already know the answer. Good job, Knots.
Yep.
Good stuff.
Yep, absolutely. Congratulations to Knots.
Plot armor.
Moving on forward.
Oh my god.
That winner's final spot, securing themselves at least 3rd place right there. But we'll have to get through Silent. We'll try to make it forward, but we'll get to that in the future.
Good stuff. Everyone's seeing how strong Izumi is. A lot of people have consensus that she's amongst one of the strongest characters in the game. A lot of her set play is hard to deal with. She has a lot of good normals. She has a lot of ways to like influence movement on the ground because her charge record is so big. Her 5 BB is huge. She has a lot of staggering normals. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, she does a lot of the fundamental Undernight stuff very, very well, but then has all of that stuff on top of it, which has been sort of the recipe to success that you see in top characters for Uni 2 throughout this game's lifespan.
And it's one of those things that you want to tell people like, hey, she's a good character. She's not that hard to learn. Very, not basic, but like easy to understand. Game plans, you know, you just kind of press buttons. Everything's kind of natural. You put projectiles on the screen, the hard to approach. You sometimes have a half screen overhead and fish that sometimes comes out and hits people. So it's just like, that's kind of enticing.
It's a very, from like a macro level, low skill floor, high skill ceiling, right? Like anyone can kind of pick her up and make that general game plan work, but to have the success that you're seeing from people like 2GIG at this point, you really need to figure out like exactly what to do in any situation, because if you're just kind of, you know, throwing the fish out, you're going to get blown up for it every single time.
When you said macro, have you been playing a lot of Deadlock?
No, I actually don't play that game.
Oh wait, someone told me why you don't play that game.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's really funny.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm curious what the reason they told you was, because it might be different what the actual reason is.
Oh, I'll ask you later. I don't want to interfere with anyone.
Yeah.
But I just like it when I hear people talk about micro and macro in a fighting game as opposed to like Aurora or an RTS, and I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, how do we qualify that?
Macro and micro is something that's really interesting to me. Like, I grew up playing all sorts of games where that was really important, and Uni is like the fighting game that I feel like macro and micro are so distinct in the game, and players can have success with either kind of game plan, and that's really interesting compared to like some other games that are maybe a little bit more macro heavy or a little bit more micro heavy. Speaking of players who are a little bit more micro heavy, I think that's the two that we have on screen right now that are going through a button check. But we're gonna have Carp versus Reflected Jade.
So Jade, I don't think she made it to top 8 last year. I'm probably wrong. I'm trying to remember.
No, she didn't make top 8. She's been bubbling in that like 9th to 13th range at a lot of events, very consistent.
Yeah, change shift last year.
Yep.
She got second?
Yes.
Okay,
that sounds right.
Okay. She's become a very strong Laundrekia player. She understands why this character is so strong. I've actually talked with her a bunch on my streams about why she plays the way she does. Very strong, very you know, counter poke heavy, just kind of disaffecting a lot of defense. And then we got Carp, who used to be he used to play very heavily, but now has gone over to playing Kaga and Yuzu in a bunch of different matchups.
Oh my god, are they running top 8 in the
likes
correct
Kaga
order? They
because
are.
He has that Yuzu understanding of like, okay, I know how to zone and I know when I need to make that strike throw happen.
Very nice, very
Getting
nice.
with a character that has a much better strike throw as well as real Okizeme that you can be running onto people. I think it's very successful for what Carp wants to be bringing to this game. You're already seeing it a little bit right here, trying to deal with Reflective Jade. But right now, Jade just dash blocking in through these Rekkas here, trying to get up a little bit closer.
So Carp using kind of the superior range that Kaguya has with some of her special moves and normals. But you do have to be careful because while Drexel can kind of fly at you with his 5B, Rekka...
The Kaguya.
Ice Rain!
Yeah, Ice Rain is another great
It's
tool.
cool that we're in the timeline where she's pickable. Because I remember when early on she was kind of dog shit.
Can you handle the Postia situation? You can with the DP.
It's funny because that DP's not really invincible. Oh, 6C! 6C's really good at catching people. Stand checking, pressing 2A, backdashing. Are you dead? Oh my! Alright, we'll find hands, don't worry.
I think Carp was trying to look to save meter potentially towards the end of that. They'll find it anyways.
I don't really put too much stock into that though.
In a game that gives you
I think she was pretty underwhelming.
Old habits die hard.
I think those players are just that good.
Whatever. Ice Rain hits. Give me that great shield. Care for Carp, wake up VO because he wants to. No, wake up EXP.
Why is Carp returning the slab? What does this stand for? Do you know what this stands for?
And able to find another great late pickup right there.
Counter hit 2C in the dash pickup.
Suffer my curve.
Yeah, gets the combo extension as well with the grenades.
Yeah, know about that.
It's
It's been a while since I've seen a Lond actually.
Jade staying alive a little bit longer right here.
At one point, saw this character all the fucking time, bro. Now I feel like I rarely see Lond.
The scaling shouldn't be too much because you still get flower set right here. You don't have the meter to go for anything too crazy, but Carp just down back and respecting a lot of Jade's pressure.
That was a clutch shield to win the cycle from Carp, but you're still kind of stuck here a little bit. While Drake and 5B jump C are two of the primary ways to stop you from advancing out of the corner.
Yeah, but Carp finding a way to advance out of the corner right there.
What?
Trying to force punching, catching Jade pressing, but unfortunately they're not going to be doing it. And Jade now just loading up those Rekkas. They have to see us keep it safe afterwards.
Jade has no meter, so if Carp wins the cycle, he can kind of just run. Oh, dash B hits low. Big confirm. Are you dead? Right? Yeah.
Shoot
I never know
him.
what's scaling at certain parts of this game anymore.
Yeah, but Carp, I think, is very familiar with that because they want to keep
Carp
us
with the
from-
side eye.
Like we were talking about, just doing the easiest thing, a button into super to guarantee the kill if you know it's going to work.
Sometimes math is hard. I want to agree with you, but we've seen so many people just think they know they confirm the kill.
Well, we just saw that in top 24.
With BM?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really funny. But it's one of those things where you have to kind of try to...
Doing this is actually obnoxious, by the way.
You know your maximum damage.
It's absolutely obnoxious to do that.
Like Carp has been kind of in the driver's seat in the early stages of this. Jade, though, looking to play that a little bit more defensive with punishing style. That
A frequent character?
Unfortunately, Carp is just making sure that they stay right outside of that range. But a big
I would
jump
say
in
no.
right there from Jade.
I mean, I don't think at the top level you see it very often.
They're not going to use any meter, just going to get this supposed knockdown, but they have corner positioning, so it's fine.
Yeah, and good recognition to catch Carp trying to press like
I don't know about online.
the dashboard right there. So Jade now locking down a little bit more. Carp being a little bit more defensive, but we find that big up forward counter hit, but no confirm.
There's a change to the keep return, but met immediately with 5BB. Plus frames. Big double overhead!
Jade looking like they're trying to just make this round out as quickly
Came in
as
chat
possible.
just because we had the
Catch Carp
same
with that
name.
overhead
Gotta appreciate the simple
right
things,
at
right?
the very end right there, getting around on the board.
Carp was probably trying to do dash block throw to take his turn back and also get out the corner, or at least force the throw break, but Jade was very ready. They're back on their feet so far, but Carp is
I think Carp is noticing that Jade is being a little bit preemptive with some of these presses right here, right? You're already seeing some of those staggers trying to catch him on these big counter hits, but unfortunately can't find the right spacing. Gonna find that juicy hit, but no confirmed. So Jade just gonna force function out once again.
EXDP on the gap, that's very astute. A lot of people usually don't do that, they have the reversal, they're not sure about when to do it, but that is the spot.
Shields from Jade, but Carp's still able to secure that cycle right there. So we're going to try to get some mileage out of it right here. But Jade just down backing, gets hit with the gun, but the CS will keep it. Carp's turn.
Oh, gets the throw during the Celestial for Jade. So if Jade can get out of this combo without dying, they can potentially just make it swing into the damage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting Secret Age to come out right there
Tried
for
it.
better Okizeme, but Carp knows a little bit better to make sure that Celestial does not get proc, and they
That's
put
so funny.
themselves on match point.
Both players
Yeah, that was
oh my
unbelievable.
God, she's sending it. She's just trying to catch it. Full screen pressure. Jade just trying to make sure that she can win this cycle and then somehow find a way to make sure Carp can't just fly around the screen.
Fireball CS just wants to close the distance, knowing that once we're in that boxing range, it's going to be a little bit more effective for them. But Carp making sure that they can stay spaced out as far as possible. Blocks the ice range, so doesn't have to worry about any extra damage or any ice status right here. Grenades trying to zone him out.
Barely won the
Stay
cycle.
away.
Carp just trying to put a wall up on anything he can change shift, like right there.
How long can you keep
Now just keeping
blonde
Jade
out
at full
though?
screen before he
Nope.
tries to slide in.
We're in.
Head, plus frames. Carp is coming up on winning the cycle. There's the Celestial.
Celestial cycle.
Scary though. There's the Celestial usage.
Yeah, but Carp's getting away with a lot of them. Jade's not respecting a whole bunch of A's. Able to get a find. The CS confirmed right there. So no Celestial bonus, but he's back to the mid screen and going to try to reseal that corner positioning a little bit here.
Oh, he's still in the cycle with that pressure. Oh!
Yeah.
That was so fast.
Oh, wow.
You see right here from Tarpon finding those opportunities to press it, which are leading into the scary situation for Jade. What are you going to do about it?
Gonna take the extra damage, try to catch the
So
back.
much damage. Whoa, where are you going?
Jade not blocking low. Is this the end of the round, Tabby?
It's going to be close as long as Carp keeps it tight, but we don't even need to spend them either. And it's going to be Carp taking the set 2-0 over Jade.
Very, very nice. Carp doing very well on his new character pick as of, like, I'd say, like the middle of last year. I would say somewhere around.
I feel like Carp's been playing this character on and off
Tough.
basically since release, but it was that the pre-Izumi patch where Kaguya got a couple buffs that I think he's really been like, okay, I'm going to seriously lock in on this character and try to make her work. And then in the past couple of majors, has kind of really just full-timed that Kaguya, and I think it's been very effective for him. I was talking with Rurik, and he said that they played a set versus Yuzu. It was like 10-8 in Rurik's favor, which that's like a pretty impressive feat to be going through one of those like harder matchups for Kaguya. So Carp definitely one of those Kaguyas to look out, and one of those people that you should study if you're interested in the character.
That's your boy, Rurik, right?
Yeah, Rurik's my boy.
I mean, he's been doing very well. He says he's casual now.
He got 9th place. He lost to Carp. Carp beat him in the to make this top 8 spot. Carp killed a lot of PNW to get to this spot because this is the first Slashback with no PNW top 8.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that for real? Is that facts?
I'm like 99% sure because Rurik has top 8'd the first 2, and then he top. Yeah, did he top 8 last year?
I don't think so.
No, but
Who was your PNW representative?
did a Canadian top 8? Suika top 8'd.
Oh God, Suika did.
Suika did top 8. Yeah,
I wonder who said that. Whoever said that from the crowd. Very, very nice. Good, good work.
No,
good work.
Suika actually said it. He said it over the microphone.
Right, right. Because how can you not hear Suika? He was part of the whole shtick of him walking out to the stage and like kind of be like, oh yeah, that's me. I gotta go play.
His bit of like announcing everybody and then just hopping up on stage. It was so good.
I'm pretty sure he had that in mind for himself. He was just like, what if I just did this anyway?
I mean, Suika is one of the best MCs in the business, so if anybody can do something like that and make it work, it's definitely going to be him. But our next player's up on deck. We've got Mario versus Orion coming up.
So, these two, in case you don't know, both from NorCal, both go to Gbvsr, both are homies, both play each other many... Yeah, what Suika said to me here. Let's go NorCal.
Let's go NorCal.
They're both very strong players in their own right. Orion, as Tabby said earlier, doesn't get to travel to too many things, so their strength doesn't get represented a lot in different majors, but sometimes plays Tsurugi, sometimes plays Walled, so we'll see what they want to do here. But Mario is a very strong player, usually makes...
Not a top 8 if there's not a Wagner.
Yes, yeah.
Multiple evil top 8 player, very strong, but now you got to go through one of your homies. You got to make sure you don't get tripped up by anything you've never seen before, because that can kind of happen.
Yeah, it can happen because players, even if you fight your homie again and again and again, they're still going to keep stuff from you because, like, I need to make sure that I have something to get over you in an edge when it matters, and this is the situation where it's going to matter the most. We are going to see that Tsurugi come up, which I think I do like that pick more than the wall. Mario also very familiar with the wall matchup, having someone like Smiles who's going to be able to play pretty regularly. But Orion X Elite off to the big early hits with the Tsurugi.
He's got those nice combos. No shield from there. Does he get a grab break?
And nice, being able to find those delay stagger hits right here and able to keep the spacing away from Mario for a lot of them. Mario utilizing that legacy knowledge, able to find the 5e pickup right here that they were looking for.
And got both. We got the burn going through. Got the sword return buff. Overhead. Block. Help. You're still taking more chip damage.
Great recognition.
I feel like every time I hear about Tsurugi, it's never positive, bro.
But Orion able to stay safe.
Feels like that character that no one likes fighting.
Also, even up these health bars a little bit more.
Gets a side switch, spins 100, gets the corner positioning. If we get another clean hit, he should be able to win the round.
Down the counter hits right here, but there we go. Mario finding the big hiccup that they were looking
rough,
for right now.
friend.
Does not want to give these early rounds to Orion because Tsurugi players love that early tempo.
Oh, Charge C does not get the 2-1-4 afterwards on the Greek shield. More stagger. DP coming through. Oh, IW coming through my pad.
Mario just trying to cash out as much as possible. Like we were talking about before, spend your meter. It will come back. You never really want to keep it because it will always be available very quickly in the next round. But Orion can take a little bit of advantage knowing that they don't have to deal with things like CDP or 2-1-4C from Mario, so able to stagger the pressure out a little bit further.
Mario already looking to win the cycle. Almost Celestial. Definitely Celestial. So any big hit.
My man is just perpetually in there, bro.
Stays on his feet. He won't have to suffer. Not the 5C counter hit starter.
Yeah, I thought that it was going to be a little bit more minus after the Assault JCU right there, but Mario able to find another good counter hit pickup, able to set into double buffs as well.
Taking some plus range, waiting for a response. The same thing, overhead block. On the max range space on the 5D is kind of immaculate right there.
And a lot of people are always like, oh, that's close to charge, maybe it's not going to be in that zero spacing, but the Wagner player will tend to have the advantage once they're in that 5D range, gets the good ender as well with double buffs, trying to catch him out of DP, but Orion has been so patient on these reversal attempts.
Last chance. Mario has cycled, decides to use it there. Oh, what a reaction. You're dead, yes. That was actually a very immediate reaction from Mario. Probably seeing Orion try to go up
Mario
to the
not
air,
playing games, bro.
Charge MC with the guard point, hit something, get a counter hit, try to make comeback, but Mario's like, nah, as soon as I saw the air movement, you're slow.
Yeah, it's also great recognition to go for 2-3-6-E instead of 6-2-3-C. A lot of people just default like, oh, I see you in there, I'm going to DP, but with 2-3-6-E being one of Wagner's best starters and knowing like, okay, I can use this to guarantee the round, it's just that kind of super heads-up play that Mario was always really known for.
He is very strong in that, right? I heard once from a friend of mine that he plays like anti in a very weird way. It wasn't explained to me very well why, but I always had that stuff in my head. Like, that phrase.
What's up?
Which sometimes,
I mean, traditionally, like, he calls himself a Street Fighter player.
Quick question. Okay.
Bringing that kind of play style, but also wants to bring some of that aggression from time to time. But Orion, as patient on defense as they are on offense, right? They're able to block those DPs after getting hit by one and able to take a round.
A run-up counter hit throw, that's all right.
Both.
Overhead blocks.
Trying to get to the 2B, but these 6-6Bs have been so on point for Mario because so many Surgeons love to do the dash out, dash back in, trying to catch people out, but just having a little bit more forward advancing on your normals is going to be so beneficial. Misses the DP ender right there, but still able to get.
If you mean in just top 8, it was just EX Grand, but
but
there were also some regular Grand players in the tournament.
Dash C.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the buff you want to keep in that situation, being able to have the extended sword normals right there with sword buff, trying to open them up. But Mario, he's so patient on everything.
He kind of lost his turn there, but Orion was trying to see if he would try to swing on the cheated turn. We'll try to bait out a stand tech. Orion should win the cycle. No, he backtacked and he lost some grid for it.
The IC2C not going to work out for you this time.
That move is so funny, man.
To go up to 80 meters.
Bionic arm.
But Orion does not let that get to them, knowing, hey, I still have a round that I can win as long as I keep it tight. But Mario keeps it tighter with the 2.
I think it looked like he missed the jump forward.
Running, he's like, yeah, I'm just going to take my turn back. The worst thing that happens to me is I get knocked down after I confirm again, and I can still fight. The fadeaway charge MC full confirm.
Yeah, that's the worst thing that could happen to you right there, though. So Orion's gonna be almost.
Yeah, I feel like that match was like recognition though, because he, like I said, it looked like he missed a jump forward during that combo, so he knew he had to dash up to get any type of pressure afterwards. So he checked in.
Oh, enough for break. No.
Not opting to cash out for extra damage right there with the grip break bonus, knowing that they want to save it for a one-touch situation right here.
Man.
And there we go. Increased throw. CBO should be just enough to close this out for Mario to take it.
And it's kind of clinical there. You can see how strong Mario is. He already knows a lot of
some bus ass in this top 8 so far.
All right, I'm just gonna try to disrespect a little bit more on pressure at certain spacings when you want to run up. And every time there was a down back, you can see like how Mario's like, oh, I'll wait a little bit. You might try to like do jump 2C, a delay 2-1-4, or maybe even just like send it with 2-3-6C, right? Which hit once, but one of the other times it got stuffed by a normal because it's not invincible on startup. It doesn't have any armor, So you can't hit him before it becomes active.
Yeah. It was just like you're saying. It was very much like I knew exactly what we were doing. We saw more player matchup than the individual character matchup on there from time to time. So, excellent stuff from Mario, able to keep that losers run alive. We'll be seeing them in a little bit. But up next, we're going to be having our Carp versus Silent sitting down.
So this is interesting because both of these players play different characters depending on their mood, I want to say. Silent playing Ogre, Phonon, sometimes Gordeau, and then Carp plays Kaguya and Yuzu. So it's one of those, there might be a blind pick involved, who knows?
Yeah,
bro, I'm not gonna lie,
bro.
Really snobby YouTube commenters are something else, man.
They're here to play the game. Like the top 8 is like obviously it's great.
I uploaded the first 2.0 VOD for Gear, right? And this guy in the comments is like, all the jam players are playing like they don't know how to play the game. They're messing up BMBs and this and that. And I'm just like, the whole time I'm just sitting here thinking like, you do know that there's like new people that play tournaments, right? You know that this character is 1 day old, 2 days old.
That's the crowd that
on top of that, like what?
Some people are kind of tired because it's
like I was so close. I almost hit send. I was like, if you want to judge, nigga, let's see your jam in tournament, bro. Sandwich 4916. Let's see your jam in tournament.
But Slashback,
it was a game.
Love coming out here, hanging out with the people, seeing some people I haven't seen in a long time, and.
I just don't understand, bro. It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
You're coming out making that trip from the East Coast, as well as like Carp coming out from Boston, Silent making the trip from Texas. Obviously not as far, but still like when I saw people like on year one not from the West Coast or like Vegas, like Colorado area, I was like, oh snap,
yeah,
like, you guys are here.
We had to show up, or else it's like we'll be called posers. I'm not trying to be called a poser.
I think I might reply and be like, I'm gonna just be passive aggressive and be like, you're welcome to show us your jam next tournament.
Need to be able to play that player match a little bit right here.
I think I might do that.
Back to normal, but he won't have to cycle. That's a 5C starter.
Yeah, great use right there to catch Carp's dash walk and press habits that we saw a little bit earlier in the last set. But Silent going to gain full advantage of them and able to find the big knockdown right here with C pillar under.
Two-way stagger pressure. Oh, not in the round, but we're seeing
that's still wild.
Carp and just getting a lot of counter hits. Silent has the left shield. Good punish on the force function spot dodge.
I'm gonna see if they're okay with me like that. They might.
Okay, Carp, you're gonna try to press.
They might think I'm wilding if I do that.
Fireball pickup after the 3C though. The weird air hit, still gonna keep yourself safe with the install. Gonna get a lot of reward out of it right now with this big hit.
6 force function, catching, Carp pressing, trying to move. No, he wanted to use his cycle, please.
Yeah, but Silent wants to make sure that you cannot be using it right here. Lost the mid screen, but will get out of it. Not going to opt for a side swap. This is a little bit harder with Phonon, so we'll just send you to the other side.
Wait, is he dead?
Oh my god, you're dead.
Why? He delayed his combo for so. That's level. He delayed his combo for so long that he was able to spend 100, get the confirm, wait for the cycle to come through, and then CVO when he got the 100 again.
And that's like what we were talking about with comfort distance, right? Like knowing like, okay, I need to make sure I get this hit and it kills you right there. Playing a character that you've been playing for almost your entire lifespan of the game is going to give you that edge when it matters most, just like that. Carp though now already playing a little bit more patient, a little bit more defensive, knowing like, hey, I can't let that happen. Able to find a counter hit, but Silent we get the counter hit confirm after the scramble right there.
Photon up back fireball, very strong at catching people trying to counter poke in certain positions. Damn, he just ran at him and threw him. Small stagger. Yeah, he's trying to catch Carp shielding or trying to.
You're wilding, but you should be allowed to. I just feel like, bro, there's so much shit. There's so much shit in fighting games that gets said, and like, it just goes unchecked, right? And it just bothers me. It just bothers me that no one speaks up about these things.
So now Silent going up 1 game, 1 round very quickly.
Like you can't let people like this believe that this behavior is acceptable, you know?
Reeling back in his chair right there, being like, okay, I understand what's happening. We'll deal with that in the lab for later, but right now I got to figure out how to deal with it in the middle of the match. And I think keeping the pressure up is going to be a good start.
There's a grid thrust. Decides to roll back into the middle of the screen. CS sees red. Does EXPT. Oh, fireballs are cheap.
Having a fireball as good as Phonon's gonna help you a lot right here. You need one more touch to win this either strike or throw. Carp has to be very careful. What are you gonna do?
Overhead block, change shift to keep your turn. Ooh, late throw tech. Carp, yeah, definitely needs to turn it up now because this is last hit. No! The anti-air shield into the full confirm. And that is a 2-0 from Silent.
Damn.
Gbvsr, Carp
That
being
was
like, "You're
2-0
too good, man.
ass
What am I
clap.
supposed
Like,
to do?"
sheesh.
It's one of the, it's so
That was
hard to
record
do.
time,
Like,
bro.
someone
What the
asks you to
fuck?
silence, like, how do I actually get through this wall once you've got your pressure going, once you have my number? It's almost impossible for anyone to get through that. So excellent stuff from Silent, great stuff from Carp as well throughout this entire tournament. Like I said, making a great run, in this last little bit of the losers portion to make this top 8. I was very happy to see them in this top 8. So even though he killed some of the homies, I wanted him up there.
I mean, Carp's been playing for quite a long time. Been a very good player. Had some success at like regionals and like, a couple of other tournaments like Combo Breaker, See Otaku was getting like top 24, top 16s, but not like getting into top 8s frequently.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where everyone's been getting so good at Udi for such a long time. That's kind of hard. Some days you have an off day.
Yeah.
Like you might do well on day 1, and then you don't have enough steam through day 2. You just get 0-2 while you're in top 8. Like you just don't make it.
And sometimes there's just like weird matchups, like, oh, this player is like good versus me, even though I'm better than them on paper through like standings and whatnot. And sometimes you run into that, or a weird combo drop happens, or so many different things. So it's really trying to find that big break is what you need as the momentum for a player to make something big happen. And I'm glad Carp has it right now.
Yes. Our next match coming up, though, is essentially another NorCal Classic, except one of the players moved to Boston. He moves to Boston now. That the person on our right, 2 Gigabyte combo.
It's a NorCal Classic. They claim it. They cheer Let's Go NorCal when 2 Gig plays.
I mean, that's cheating, though. He doesn't live here anymore. Come on.
He's still NorCal at heart. He calls it his home.
I mean, yeah, he just lives out here.
Yeah.
Can't really fault him for that. But we will see how Mario deals with the dreaded Izumi. 2 Gig is very adept at learning very specific things about a character that makes them super strong, super evil, that no one has seen frequently enough for them to figure out how to fight. And Izumi sometimes will, put a bubble behind you. You're like, oh, I'll be okay. And then you're like, wait a minute, why am I now eating this mix I've never seen before?
Fortunately, Wagner has a lot of really good tools to deal with a lot of the Izumi pressure, right? Things like 6FF to try to catch you if you're going up in the air, able to use force function to stop bubble resets, able to just like have those good Abari options. Have one of the best
When I first started paying attention to Uni, these were 2 players that I remember seeing a lot.
Reactions, and 2 Gig is showing
It's cool that they're still
right
out here. After all this time.
Fish coming back up. Text the grab, wins the cycle. Yes, we do. And get the grid break. You're going to do 20% more damage. 10 from the grid break, 10 from the Warple cycle.
You should get the bubble set. Should you choose right here? No, we just go for the reset, but Mario going to DP out and find a great little 2A right there to pick off 2 Gig's delay press right there to try to get him to stop DPing. But will not get Wagner in the corner.
Rising, jump A to meets the air, doesn't get a confirm. So now Mario has a good chance if he gets one big hit. Not going to get any more, now he's back to mid-screen.
And good tech out, not having to deal with the bubble anymore. Yeah, great CS right there. As soon as they saw that green shield, making sure they can get that grid break because they want to be able to guarantee the hit. But 2 Gig doing very good blocking everything, but can't find the confirm.
He just pressed 2 C's for like half screen, and it worked just like he thought. What a gamer.
Look, if it worked the first time, it's going to work again, right? Surely they're not prepared for it, but speaking of 2 C's, Mario's like, man, yours is pretty good. Let me show you mine.
Yeah, I think Wagner's like one of the best 2 C's in the game. It just has a bunch of normal hit stun, counter hit stun, great corner carry. Oh my god, we get straight thrown in the corner.
Yeah, and this is the kind of setup that Mario wants, but 2 Gig saying, showing like, hey, I
Alright, I did it. I did it, chat. It's over. I did it.
And I want to make sure I can get as many counter hits
GG's, bro. Could not resist.
Test his turn back there. Get smoked. Have to hold his bubble set up. Auto waiting. Go overhead.
Could not resist, bro.
That's very hard to see.
Very scary to shield it because a lot of times they'll just immediately go down and then
listen, bro.
To blow you up for it.
I am someone who exercises a lot of self-restraint, all right? A lot. There's a lot more shit that I could say that I don't, all right? Every once in a while, sometimes you just gotta let someone know.
I was a little scared because it was throw starter scaling with CBO. That's like a whole lot of, this is not going to do that much damage, but once you hit a certain life threshold on your opponent's side, you can kind of gauge like this should do enough because they're very, very low.
And Azumi has like a really high min IW damage
for some reason.
Correctly. Yeah. Well, she needs it.
No, let's get that fixed. We can get some of this stuff reasonably fixed without being egregious. Ah! Damn. Like an anti-air Echo. It's not meant to anti-air. It's just big enough to anti-air.
He's been duped. We've been Schmeckeldorfed.
It can be a little bit scary to deal with, but
that's not even a word, and I agree with you.
Situations early on. Great run up from Mario, saying, I am not scared of you no matter what you throw at me, and to be able to secure the side swap.
I wonder if 2B's going to start pressing 2B at a bigger range when Mario wants to redash.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can make that adaptation. Right now, they're trying to throw Rekka out, but Mario delaying that air movement a little bit with dive kick right there. Going to give them the big reward that they're looking for.
That's a lot of damage. We get the both buffs again. So third doesn't end the round for Mario, but like one more possibly with some resources.
You would need a lot of meter, but a counter hit force function will do it. Meterless right here. Mario gonna quickly get a point on the board and try to tie this up as quickly as they can.
Tugi trying to take his turn back earlier, gets hit, counter hit frame trap. Oh! No, well, this is gonna be a lot of damage since counter hit 2C. Hold his corner, gonna get both buffs most likely.
Wagner.
Spend 100 right here on buff.
I remember back when I was first learning about Uni and Soap was telling me about what this character did, I was just like, wow, bro, that's pretty fucked up. What do you mean her lariat is plus? Some bullshit.
Doesn't die for that, it's fine, but he tries to mash, gets hit by sword card. That should be the end of game number 2.
Yeah. You got buttons and it will still OTG.
This is the character like back in
Did he need to do that?
it would have been
I think it was an accident.
It would have been Unist. It would have been Unist. When I was like, if I'm picking up this game, I'm picking Wagner for sure.
Nah, he's a jerk. He's a jerk. Oh, he got the corner carry though.
Yeah, that's a.
He's finding so many of these counter hit 60s, but already like immediately going into the readings. So unfortunately, not able to get a ton out of them right there. And there it is, that 2B at that further spacing that Mario was wanting to run upon that you were talking about.
You think she's better than she was back then, right now, or?
No, Tugi will probably try to apply normal pressure instead of spin meter. Yeah, just go back to the Zubi spacing with just normals. Fish comes back up. So now Mario has to be careful about walking forward. That's plus. Overhead.
I like that CS just
Damn.
Shield card. A lot of people can bubble out right there.
Bro got
But
stuffed,
one step
bro.
ahead, you're able to throw the strike out to stop them for the plus range, but we'll rip that DP. Try to keep your turnaround.
So Tugi, well, she doesn't need an anti-air. She has 5A.
Yeah.
You just saw it. It worked just fine. No.
Thought it was a projectile again and sent the 214C out, but Tugan gonna blow it up. Should put themselves just about match point here. No one.
Oh my God, it's alive.
Can make something happen.
Don't leave Wagner alive. Oh my God, don't leave her alive, bro.
Spends 100, has both buffs. Next hit should do it for Mario.
And you have CS as well to catch him, trying to see a backdash or something, not gonna work.
Staying solid.
Just
Nice,
gonna block.
nice,
They
nice,
knew
nice.
that anti-air
That was
fighter
good.
would work as soon as they gap.
So many people would have folded in that situation, bro.
That's high level Yudi. Just play me master. You're not wrong. Mario trying to get some great to win this cycle, but he gets clipped by the delay record. So now he's gonna hold this corner pressure. He does have a lot of meter. He also cycle, but I don't know if he's gonna get out of the corner.
Wow.
Also not having the meter right there is very advantageous, so they could CS in that situation to find that big hit. Is able to get the side swap as well. They should spend it for double buffs.
Yeah, see, yep. It's fine. It's a setup. It's, you know, he's going to use the meter. Gets the forward throw to the corner. Stagger trying to catch 2 gig pressing buttons.
And then finds another big throw right here, playing that striker game, trying to stagger out these 2As to catch him, pressing, but 2Gig staying so patient, waiting for the opportunity of VO to send 2 fishes from down, and you got hit on the...
It's hard. She's dashing at you. You're like, no, I'm going to throw this character. And then she backdashes away and the bubble hits you at the same frame. You're like, I've been had.
Yeah, there's that 214C that Mario had been looking for. That's a great 616 pickup to steal the corner positioning, but 2Gig shielding out, able to steal their turn and reset it out. It's anyone's game, but 214C once again will give Mario the round to tie it up at his match point.
I wonder if Tugi's going to stop sending those full screen when Mario has resources. Ugh. I don't know if you want to be that high when he did air 4-4 force function, but we take those. Hold this corner, please. Hold this bubble, most likely.
They definitely will be holding the bobble right here as it's coming in.
Overhead. No! That fish isn't overhead. It's kind of hard to parse right away because you're looking for all the other stuff that Zubi can't do.
Yeah, that's what it is. None of her individual makes it too scary, but how it's layered is where it becomes crazy. Nice block on the feint low right there. Fish dive is plus.
Overhead, classification. Yeah. I can block Veil off in the air. Let's go!
This should be enough to put you in a one-hit situation after Mario having the cycle, going to keep themselves alive a little bit longer. Can't pop the CS if they want to.
Winnable?
Saving it.
I feel like with Wagner, it's always winnable.
Or burns it just to try to get 200 to keep their turn and keep the pressure up.
Don't let her touch you, 2GB.
Sugi's just holding down back.
Don't let her touch you, 2GB.
I was willing to take so many of these throws early on, but
Yep,
we'll tech out
take
of
some
that one.
throws.
They're able to steal their turn.
The moment you start trying to counter poke is when you fucking die, bro.
Not able to find the confirm.
Overhead change to the turn.
Oh, that was cheap. That was sneaky as fuck, actually.
Too good. Mario's just like, I was just joking. I was joking. It's all jokes. It's, you know, I'm not really a jerk. I just like pressing down on my stick. It's fun.
That was sneaky.
Well,
That was sneaky.
These two know each other so they have such a long rapport that it's like someone you can do that to somebody once you have that rapport with them.
I'm an instigator, okay?
We know.
Who's we?
We. The royal we.
Are you French?
No.
So then who's we?
Uh.
Anyway, good stuff. The 2 gig moves on. Gonna wait for
2GB combo.
Remember, we have to fight in bracket. We don't have a bracket in front of us, but hopefully we'll have some ads that we have to read for you real quick to make sure that this place
Think
stays
we're
open,
in top 4 now?
That there's
Okay.
a lot of people who support the stream. They support the event because
All 4 of these
honestly,
players, all 4 of these players in this top 4 are players that I remember watching back when I first started watching Uni.
In La Miranda, California on June 20th through the 21st.
They're still
this
here.
is one of the great West Coast Under Night events that happen throughout the year, but they've also got plenty of other games. They've got Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, 2XKO, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Yes, hopefully I will be there this year.
Withstanding
but
the
if
test
you're
of
on the
time.
West
We love to
Coast
see
of
it.
America, so make sure you come out June 20th and 21st. Registration goes up tomorrow. So stay on the lookout and make sure you try to sign up for the training shift, even if you're not on the West Coast.
Yep.
Show up anyway because I believe it's the week before Evo. So if you're planning to do that, maybe that's a good time for you.
Yeah, it's a great way to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So definitely check out Change Shift as soon as registration is open tomorrow.
And of course, FGC Traveling Circus, make sure you scan the QR code right there. They do a great job to make sure events like Slashback, events like Chain Shift have enough personnel to run a stream, to run your brackets, to make sure there's equipment. So make sure, please, if you're like, I have no idea where to turn to, scan the QR code. FGC Traveling Circus will try to help out.
Yeah, Bay Area Madhouse is one of the GOATs making events in California happen, so please check them out. As well as check out the merch for Slashback. We've got a 15% off discount until April 21st with all these awesome designs. One thing that I love is the signature hoodies. I didn't realize that they had different characters on them for all of them. And they're different than the ones that were last year. So if you already have one, you're like, oh, I've already got this. No, you don't. There's more merch for you to be able to look at.
That's
More
some good
merch.
chilling right there.
Yeah.
Again, 15% off until 4/21. Slashback.info/shop or scan the QR code. Make sure you buy a shirt or a hoodie. Either or.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. I've got my order coming in later. I'm so excited.
You didn't buy one from down there?
I didn't know. They were selling them down there? I actually didn't know that.
I mean, you're also staff. You could probably get.
I probably could have, but I don't know. I want to support the event. I want to give them money.
Mean, no, you mean you would give them money, but it wouldn't be so much money because you're staff because they're paying you.
It's whatever. I'll give them more money. I want them more money because I want more Slashback.
Slashback, exactly.
Exactly.
But we'll have to do, some more breaks.
Yep.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right. I do wish that they would do top 4 first to 3 for Uni. I think that would be a nice middle ground. I think top 4 first to 3 is so much better than top 3 first to 3. Like night and day. I think it's really stupid to go to first to 3 and then switch back to first to 2. I think it's dog shit. I feel like no tournament should ever do that. Tekken actually switched to top 4 recently. They copied us. Uni can take very long. It's one extra set. It's one set slightly longer than before, bro. It's fine. You're playing for podium, bro. I feel like it's a pretty important match. The difference between 3rd and 4th is a pretty big deal. No, they can. Trust me, as the person that runs majors, they can afford one extra set of first to 3, bro. That's not a big deal. When you talk about top 8, that's a different story. That's a different story. But one set, it's negligible, honestly. This top 8's been really fast, actually. Like real fast. Niggas are getting smoked. No. I was saying top 4. Yeah. I was saying I think this game should be top 4 first to 3. I just think it feels so icky to like play winners finals, it's first to 3, and then you switch back to first to 2 for losers semis. It's like, bro, this kills my vibe, bro.
Hello and welcome back to Slashback Volume number 4. I am Fox. I'm joined here today with
Tabby. Yeah, here for the remaining portion of our Uni 2 top 8. We've gone through the first half of it, but we've got a great suite of games on the back half as we are getting into our winners finals, our loser semis, our loser finals, and our grand finals to close out the whole event.
Alright, so in case you didn't remember, we have our winners finals contestants in Big Black versus Knots. This looks like any other major tournament they would have. It will be a first to 3.
Big
3 out of
Black.
5, so you got more games. And then on the other side of loser semifinal, which will be a first to 2, it'll be 2 GB combo versus Silent.
Yep, and then the grand finals, losers finals, obviously back to that 3 out of 5. So only 1 2 out of 3 set left on the losers. Everything else, they're going to be going the distance. And knowing some of these other night players, they will go the distance.
I don't know anymore. Sometimes it's just a 3-0, it's close, and you're just like, all right, I guess.
It's like 3-0, it's close, and then they'll play at the next major a month later, and it's 3-2 reset, 3-2 99 seconds on
last
half
game,
the
last round. Yeah. You just save it for like the streams that aren't as big, and people are just like, man, should have seen that local was crazy, and it's like, oh wait, really? Damn, I was out doing something else that day.
I was at my own local. I miss your stream local. I got to go back and watch the final.
Yeah. Which you should be doing. If you have a local, make sure you watch the stream because locals are very important. They help make sure something like this happens. Slashback would not be the way it is if we did not have locals throughout the West Coast.
BB!
To make sure we could just come together and be in a place like this.
Yeah, and it's also you don't get the experience to even try to make something like this happen if the people who aren't running your locals don't have people showing up to get that, this energy, these vibes that you get from all the players that are in the room. But we got our players set up, and they should be ready to go. Paragon's Big Black versus Knots. Yakia versus
they said
Seth.
the team. It's
You've seen
over.
it before, and you're gonna
Big
see
Black
it again.
wins.
Ooh, doesn't get rid of the orb, so Knots taking the turn back. Just hitting. Wow, how did 2C? We're dropping combos already. This doesn't look good.
Fine. Sometimes you get a little shaky right here, trying to find your opportunities to really make them work, but Knots doesn't let it get to them clearly. But Big Black is able to now find an opening with the big air hit, and we'll
Big
see
Black won the last between them because I know they played it. They played Evo.
That's a nasty trade. He tried to
BB beat him there.
But the jump he came through and created a BB's favor. So now we have a website. 1, 2, 3.
And those are those kinds of resets that I wanted to see from BB, right? Something to really elevate their gameplay, to make you worried about their gameplay, rather than just that really amazing strike throw gameplay that they can bring to the table right here. We'll see no webset right here, not able to get 63C out with those bounces, so instead forces the dash block with the web sitting in front.
The web's actually activate pass with the dash block, by the way. That was a change a couple patches ago. Why? I don't know. It's okay. We'll figure it out.
Wow.
Withrow is not
womp womp.
And a rare footage of withrow being minus.
So how does that work? Is it just like minus when if you want it to be, or you have to believe hard enough for it?
Your heart has to be pure in that moment for it to be plus.
Pure in that moment or pure period?
Just in that moment. Your heart can go to unpure if needed.
I low-key feel like almost every anime game could have throws be a little bit more minus on whiff, bro, to be honest. Like almost every anime game, I'm just like, why does throw recover so fast?
The light total is very low. Knots has Celestial. Command grab is a very scary prospect. Oh my god, he didn't get smoked for that. 9 seconds left. DB still has a cycle. He still has a life lead. Knots has a cycle. That throw did so much extra damage because of Celestial, which is 100% more.
Rising's is
okay,
fine.
Ready to be in a weird scramble bash situation at the very end, but Celestial proving its worth right here.
Like DNF's was too fast. DNF's is way too fast. I was like, bro, this shit is plus on whiff, bro.
Orb still coming through. No command grab. Normal throw though.
I'm like, what is going on?
Able to, set up the mid screen, which Nasus felt very comfortable in this situation versus a lot of their opponents so far.
I think Shive's probably fine now because you can't throw RC anymore. So like, theirs is probably fine now. Do I know about Lumina throw whiffs? No, tell me about it.
On those throws or on those shields.
Out of all the mechanical things I've heard complained about with Lumina, I haven't heard many people talk about throw whiff, to be honest. So. This is news to me.
The hell out of him. No, we don't confirm us. Jump to see we get a punish. Game 1 going over to Knox.
It has semi-tracking. What does that mean, though? Your throws on whiff have semi-tracking. What does that mean? Like, what does that entail?
Slashback has the player cams right next to the main stage. It is such an awesome addition to be able to just constantly see the player's reaction. Except for situations
if you whiff throw, if you're in a certain distance, he will run up to you and grab.
But that's also
because like you're seeing the fact that they're not really phased by anything and they're just thinking about everything what they're supposed to do in the next situation.
But doesn't that mean you didn't whiff though? Like, I don't understand.
Sometimes panic does set in, but
is every grab in Lumina like Vera 5U? Like a running command grab.
Like, they can find those panic. They can find the ways that make you panic and try to challenge, try to get those big counter hit rewards, things that like Knots are looking for, but instead they find the space.
Only at a certain distance. Oh, okay. How active are throws then? It sounds like they'd have to be pretty active for that.
So there's normal throw and the warp combo a little bit. No meter to do the X reversal, so Knots is kind of staggering pressure. Trying to make a repeat of combo breaker from last year.
You need to read the Shive notes because you played and you don't think you noticed anything. That game is completely different. Shive 2.0 is pretty significantly different than before, for sure.
That they were looking for. Knott's gonna get rewarded with another command grab CS right there to take it and put themselves one step closer.
This specific thing kills shimmies. Oh. That's annoying. That's annoying. Also, okay, I think I'm going to post this question on Twitter. Chat, be honest with me. All right, when you hear the word shimmy, right? When you hear the word shimmy, what comes to mind? Because, like, IMO, right? To me, a shimmy has to be with walk. IMO. To me, dash up backdash is not a shimmy. It's a throw bait, but it's not a shimmy. Or like dash up jump is not a shimmy. But I've heard people call it a jump shimmy.
The web, but you can't run from the 5A punish.
So I'm like, I don't know. I don't. Does that mean I'm a purist? Am I shimmy purist? Like, do people actually like use these terms? Like, does anyone else use the term jump shimmy? I heard that shit and I was like, wait, what? I was like, what the fuck is that? What is a jump shimmy, bro?
But BB is the type of player where, for whatever reason, when it becomes very, very tense, he'll lock in.
That shit cracked me up, bro. I was like, huh?
Wins 3 straight and you're like, where was this guy like 5 minutes ago?
Yes, they were saying like doing dash up jump to bait throw was a jump shimmy. I'm like, that's not a shimmy, bro. What do you mean?
Just a little bit, and that allows BB to make those big comebacks. So we'll see.
Go ahead, Joe.
Right here, big 6-6C coming through.
Because at that point, right, if dash up jump is a jump shimmy, then that means like TK dive kick is a shimmy. Like if someone text throw and you do like TK dive kick, it's a shimmy, bro. And I'm like, that's not right. That can't be right.
We already have one on the ground, so we only need 2 in the sky.
We gotta put our feet down somewhere, bro.
Almost a bit easier to get out, but you have to deal with Gbvsr normal staggering through. Guard break.
The immediate reaction to seeing the 623 coming out and being like, oh, I'll just get out of the envelope. The web of BB already being prepared to blow you up back then and now at the round.
Okay, but the extension from that. Okay. So most of you agree that shimmy has to be with walk. Would you extend it to? Would you extend it to runs? Like if a character has a run, would you also extend it to that?
Prepared for it, but now we'll see if Knots can need some mind on how quickly they adapted that with Big throwing up some bigger reversals.
Run up, walk back. No. Run up, walk back's definitely a shimmy for sure. I mean, walk up, run back.
It's okay.
Yeah, Lowain has a run, right? He doesn't. Is it?
The tech out gets rid of the orb,
I
but
feel
the
like when
command grab
Lil Wayne
will
does
allow
it, it's
set
still a
another
it's
right
still a
here.
shimmy.
Take it while
I
you can.
think.
You got that life lead. You don't need to worry about
It's
it.
kind of
Knots does
weird though,
so,
right?
but
Like
it doesn't matter when the 2A comes out and even Knots laughing.
I don't know, bro. It's technically backdash, but it's a run, right? It's that's what I mean. Like if it's a run, does it still count?
To kind of like figure out what Knox was trying to do. He's like, oh, I don't.
Because I would agree that traditional backdash does not
Sometimes
count.
Getting that those like 1 game, 2 game downloads to really understand your opponent. If you can figure out how to beat them, it's the best strategy. In BB showing that's effective right now, but how quickly can Knots adjust their plan, right? They're just pressing 5C a little bit early instead of fully going for those run-up throws. We've already seen them be a little bit more strike cautious, some pressure than just throw, also throwing in more command grabs.
Most likely, Knots probably trying to do like dash or 5.
As long as it's not their backdash input. Okay, so if they had like command movement, you would count it as a shimmy?
Is that jump ball reaction?
Trying to think like what would even fit that situation.
Do that, and you're able to catch the roll with the little walk back right there. Web's still on top of them, so Knots can't afford to stand up, or they get risk getting hit by the 2-2X's with the 2Bs or 2Cs. BB just staggering out right now, trying to get them to do
Like
anything,
prowler stance?
but Knots
That's
able to
interesting.
now get thrown.
Still has a cycle, so
That's interesting.
He's just gonna win the cycle naturally.
Like Lance is 5U, right?
Check him.
Where he like, you know, he like has like the
delay
command
on the
movement.
5B to
Would you
reset
count that?
The grid penalty that you're getting to make sure that you can get it right at the very end. It's one of those micro decisions that BB is so good at. That's why they're so good at controlling the cycle. Unfortunately, they're also good at getting hit by some of these orbs and trying to open up Knots.
It looked like he was trying to press a button that made Knots block and get rid of the cycle, get rid of the orb, but didn't get rid of the orb. He got counter hits. Now,
Whoa.
Ooh, he got caught reaching, but no combo.
Yeah, trying to make these 5B anti-airs work, but Knots staying just outside of him. Will challenge the 5A.
An auto shimmy.
Trying to make
There's no
something
knowledge.
happen.
It's true.
Poised to win the cycle. There it is. Knots being careful not to get any green shields because he's worried about
We gotta get the shimmy alignment chart.
So he gets his turn back, counter hit to Z, big confirm.
Yeah, and that's Knots just game plan after saying, like, okay, I've shown you throw so many times down, I'm going to delay strike to catch you pressing all my throws.
100.
No, absolutely. That's why that exact fact is why I was like I like to limit it to walk because I feel like backdash takes away how much finesse it is. Because when you do it with like when you shimmy someone, right? They're really getting fucked. Like it's.
There's the VO on defense.
Make sure to get rid of it, and a great 5A of bar.
And like and in modern games it's like hard, like a lot of games it's hard to shimmy in because throw ranges are like way bigger than they used to be.
Honestly, I'm very surprised that BB tried to swing there. Normally he'll probably try to like block it out, but he thought he could be more aggressive than that. All right, man. Sure, dash B is so good. Yeah, you got it, bro.
Sometimes they're just better.
Like people have gotten thrown out of shimmy attempts in Grand Blue so many damn times, bro. Like way more times than I could count, bro.
Confident right now.
You just get yoinked, bro. That shit, the throw ranges are just mad big.
Not able to finish their route though, just due to those extra couple ground bounces that I mean, I wasn't expecting. So instead, that gives Knots the opportunity to run up close, but we just 5BCS try to catch them, doing something crazy with a run up or an up forward.
Knots being really careful because if he gets hit by anything, it's probably the end of the round. He has to change him. Oh my! What was he trying to do there with that jump?
Maybe trying to J2C him once again because that's kind of been that primary jump option that he's been going for, but not.
Yeah, it's because shimmying is slow. That's why games are getting faster, you know.
Right here, are we gonna go for run up grab? We are, but this time from Big Black.
You have to be careful, Knots.
No time to shimmy. We gotta go.
Found the delay 5A, and you're gonna get the.
Nowadays, it's all about your advancing mid that's plus on block.
They can steal it at the very end and gave up the OT.
But BB's still in a great position.
Yeah. SF6 is.
Absolutely no way you knew to press.
No. It's not that rare. It's not that rare. Only because SF6 has throw loops.
Sometimes
so I feel like you do see it.
BB understood, yeah. My
because like, bro, you're just guessing. You're just guessing. Every knockdown, you're just guessing.
That's why he's up there.
Because you're afraid to get throw looped.
Exactly what his opponent is thinking.
I mean, I would hope so. He did pretty well at Evo this year, last year.
I mean, that's why he's considered one of the GOATs in North America for the longest time, but Knots is trying to show that, hey, I'm also strong because I want to make sure that I can get my 3-peat if I can, and finding the early aggression on this hit.
Gotta get some knockdown. Ooh, didn't get the proper knockdown. The combo was a little bit awkward, so BB managed to get the turn that small scramble, Knots now back to the corner.
Damn, game 5? BB said, no, we're not going down like that. Nope.
Not a lot right here.
Absolutely not.
The web okie, but we just clear it all out. No meter to 2-3-60 in that situation. So now Knots steals the corner and able to steal the positioning, but BB showing that they're willing to press that 2A again and again and again.
There's a dash block, gets rid of the web, there's a change it. BB shakes his turn back. Trying to stagger way more pressure. Oh, what? How do you walk under that? Oh, whatever, man.
60 whip, but no punish right there. Not
Oh, what a mash.
Safe, but they're not safe forever.
See, that's what having good defense will get to you. Like, cause BB's reputation is that he's a blocker, but because his reputation is a blocker, when he mashes, bro, that shit is like quadruple effectiveness. Cause it's like, bro, he mashed? Huh?
Now we're on set point for Big Black.
Getting that TRM state right there is what all these strike throw characters are looking for. But Big Black is also looking for that 5A to be blowing up these orbs. Whenever Knots just sets orb and then tries to play around, BB is so good at using the exact perfect option to beat it and Knots' decision to press.
Whoa!
There's the classic
there you go.
2019 moment with the, I did webs, I'm just gonna...
That was a cheap ass throw, bro.
Change it. Crowd hit 5A, Knox trying to press right after the change shift, but BB was just right.
Yeah, just knowing that you
have
a little bit more preemptive with your press, making sure that you press the fastest option possible to deal with those close situations. Good shield on the web, just trying to make sure that you keep as much of the cycle as you can, but you can't press into the web like
No matter who
that,
you fight in fighting games, especially at the highest level, you got to keep them honest, bro.
Yo, spend another EX. IW, please IW. There we go.
Yeah, just enough right there. Very end. I'm always so worried because I've seen BB mess up that setup like twice with the BO and it hits them out, and I'm just like, oh no.
Disaster sometimes strike, but it means that when that happens, a true champion will persevere through those type of instances of disaster. And then you're like, all right, I know what to do in this moment, and that's why Big Black is in Grand Finals, winner's side.
But both these players are going to have to persevere through this, right? BB is sitting Grand Finals winner side. That is not a comfortable throne. That can be lost at any given time to any of these players that are remaining on this loser side.
Yes, and also that means he has way more games that he has to wait for, right?
Yep.
Like, sometimes the benefit of being on Grand Finals winner side is just like, oh, you don't have to play anymore. You secure minimum top 2. But that means there might be like anywhere between 20 minutes to an hour of not being able to play. So you're kind of iced due to your own like greatness. But, I don't think BB is one of those type of players.
No, I think very fortunately for BB, he's the kind of player that you can't really ice him out in those long situations. Right? He's very willing to just be like, yeah, I'm willing to take this long reset almost. And even I'll see him like immediately lose, and then he goes and hops on the setups.
Playing
like,
blocking games, true. Blocking games are sick, bro.
Let me figure out exactly what I need to do. Or he'll sit and he'll just study the match, try to figure out what are your habits for today. How are you thinking?
Sounds like a nerd.
You have to be a nerd. You have to be a
I love making people despair by playing good defense.
Yeah, because like, there's a lot of like micro. We're talking about micro.
Yeah.
Again. The small things that happen that you don't normally see right away, and that when it occurs, you need to know what the exact answer is at all times. Because you don't want to be like, oh, I lost because I didn't know.
Like a perfect example from the last set is we saw Knots be very throw happy versus BB. If you look at Knots in the previous match where they were playing Ore, you look at Knots in their previous top 24 matches. They are very throw happy today. They're very much like, this is a core part of my like fundamental uni game plan. And BB recognizing that in the post set and during the set and figure out, okay, I know exactly what I need to do against you, and turn that from an 0-2 to a 3-2. Like, that is the perfect example of what you need to do to become a champion in this game, and we'll see it as it goes through. But up next, we have our loser semifinals, our last 2 out of 3 of the day, Silent versus 2 GB combo.
So this, actually, is it Zumi versus Ogre? Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Silent's probably thinking Ogre. Once he gets in, he makes his life kind of hell because great normals, great stagger pressure.
Like, I would have loved to see a first to 3 for this set.
If we miss our Rekka, we get hit by a Zumi, so that'll happen.
Yeah, Silent just like slightly off the pacing right there, but also
2GBs switch colors.
And then just there's a lot of dominance that you see with Ogre versus characters that Photon can struggle into. Some Silent thinking that Ogre's going to work out, and getting that up back right there with the JC to steal the corner is going to be the start.
Their ender sequence going to prime the ball. Whoa. Oh, that works. He has cycle.
So what you whiffing for?
Trying to get the throw so that way you can get the bomb to explode and you don't have to worry about it. But Silent's just like, what if I'm just never near you?
Yeah, just you'll see that a lot from Ogres. They try to stay right outside that first base. They want to be going for it, as well as Silent wanting to go for the low right there. Should end in grab ender right here.
All right, Chad. Do you guys think that the YouTube commentator is gonna pull up to next Paragon because we invited him?
You won the round. That's the most important part. Oh God! Said there was 1 point. Oh, there's the punish on the shield. Great recognition by 2.
Yeah, seeing him immediately going, okay, I'm just gonna have to be ready for it next time.
I'm curious to see if they're gonna lash out, if they're gonna
able to shield it out.
Oh,
if they're gonna try to like insult us or something because I said that.
It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it just kind of like slowly drains the time that you were able to. When the cycle's double overhead, you get shielded. Very good timing by Silent, gets the punish. Might spend meter to get the bomb plant. Let's see it.
Yeah, you definitely want to be spending the meter right there because the bomb is so core to dealing with everything that you've been seeing so far. We saw as soon as Silent was able to get the bomb, they've had so much success, but the delay DP to get through the bomb, get through the high-low mix right there. 2GIG knows what they need to do to deal with Ogre.
That was well timed by 2GIG. And if it was a little bit earlier or later, he probably would have just got stuck and been in the corner, but he's still in the corner anyway.
The evil commentator is actually good.
Especially with that delay tech 2A. Gonna get the side switch coming through.
I doubt, bro.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to spend some meters just because this puts you in a little bit of a light lead and then gets to send you full screen.
YouTubers just be saying shit, bro. That's something I've learned during my YouTube journey.
Red block, green shield doesn't deal with anything.
Yeah, oh, the throw did enough. The throw did do enough. I think the fish helping out right at the very end right there.
Oh! No plus 5A for you. Hold this EX hat.
Yeah, just being able to delay your air options ever so slightly. Silent is so good at that and so good at recognizing when you're going to go for stand shield.
Like that dude that had an issue with Aztec pulled up and said some shit.
Now bomb set as well. This is very dangerous.
Let me show you guys what he said.
The bomb is going to go. Oh, it almost made it to the point where you could not interact with it. Tuki got it off him, but Silent gets another clean hit.
First of all, he always makes it a point to call him Aztec. Because he's very mad at him. But he says, I usually skip Aztec matches because I don't support Tekken complainers. But Trizzy skins are always fire. It's like, what do you mean you don't want to support Tekken complainers, bro? You think that you not watching his match punishes him? It doesn't. It punishes me. It fucks up my watch time on my video. What do you mean not support him? What the fuck did I do? Yeah, he's still mad. He'll probably leave a comment on every single video that he's in from now on. He's very upset.
Oh, gets a good break on the green shield. Silent chose not to. I don't know if he had to meet it to VO or not. I didn't see it right away, but kind of stuck in hell. He's not going to gain any meter. He might be on defense just to get the status off and make space.
At some point, that's just what you got to take it as, you know. Comments do boost you in the algorithm, so. Unless someone says something really, really, really out of pocket, then, you know, you just kind of let them be dumb. You know? But the Milia guy, I had to shoot him. That guy had to go.
Gets a big throw right here, and with the CS, they'll be able to guarantee the confirm.
So now, Tuki kind of showing off, like, all right, as long as I can make sure he can't, like, try to scramble me with any sort of delay record pressure. Wow, that 5A actually hit him before the jump scare.
Yeah, 2GIG has just been very prepared with like these fuzzy 5As that we've talked through all the sets so far. So Silent now just backing out, doesn't want to deal with any of the bubble. Throw is going to get texted, doesn't have to hold it, and now able to steal the screen positioning in a more favorable advantage. But 2GIG pressing these 2Bs, trying to catch him.
There's 2 green shields there. Oh, he's just kind of spacing out his next normal so Silent can't just shield it for free. I don't know why he tried to do either, but it's fine.
I really like this from Silent to just like be willing to give up the cycle right there to find that situation where they can up back and then punish him for going to the DP. Immediately backs away, using that air fireball to clear the bubble, but throws are plus on whiff.
Unless you're pure, I guess. Want to carry? Let's see if he spends meter. No, he holds.
Oh, Aztec would smoke this person. I no doubt in my mind. I don't. Again, like most people that comment are not good at the game. They just feel good about being armchair. You know how it is.
You get that cross up, the unseeable left right there.
My ankles got broken right there on that mix-up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I also didn't block that. Yeah. I got smoked.
I don't think anyone. I think no one in the crowd blocked that.
They'll say they blocked it, but then you
calling out your entire chat. So shout out that one. No, my chat's very reasonable
Liars, all of them,
compared to others. Because y'all know better.
Bar is pretty Slashback and you, Guildhouse. Thank you, Guildhouse, for having us here.
Let's go, Guildhouse.
Let's go, Guildhouse.
Guildhouse.
I love Guildhouse. All right, we're gonna stick with the ogre though.
Yeah, I think it's good to just get like a little bit of a reset to be like, okay, like what went wrong there, and try not to get. And I think
This bright ass orange, bro. Jesus.
Good, but 2Gig is just throwing in a couple of gimmicks here and there, which is what Azumi is very effective at doing. And just knowing how do I deal with
It
them,
does,
how do I deal with
to
what
some
2Gig
extent,
wants me to bring
for
to
sure.
The table, the up, forward, right there.
You might know better, but you're still ass at the game. But yeah, but that's not permanent, you know? That doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be that way.
Proper setup, so Silent decided to match 5A there. He gets a full confirm, getting the mid-screen bomb set.
Being ass is not permanent unless you want it to be.
So as long as you hit ogre, not anymore. That's going off.
Yeah. But you're forced to delay
That was
tech
cheap.
to not have to hold the bomb pressure, which gives Silent much better Oki, and that's where you're able to see the delay 6B right there to catch the overhead. Had the CS to get the extension as well. Now you got to hold.
I'll tell you guys the story of
And because the animation on the throw is so long,
back in Dragon Ball, there was. So this was back when I was playing Dragon Ball Net Play, even. And so there was this player, he was pretty new to the competitive scene. I guess he like grinded a whole lot at home. And you know, back then I was still like running my tournaments and stuff like that, but I was playing a lot more on stream, right? Because I didn't really have shit else to do, especially during pandemic.
Well, they buffed the IWEX pillar
And so-
a couple patches ago because that might not have hit prior.
His new player, his name's Dylan,
It's actually very
New York
fortunate that it
player.
got buffed, because a lot of combos
Turns
do
out
from that
he and
point.
I had friends in common through Shofu and Shizzy, if you know anything about those content creators. But we had some mutual friends. Shizzy is a fucking instigator. And so like apparently they were talking about me in their Discord. And when Shizzy heard that, he like literally, like I was in a VC, he like jumps into the VC while I'm live and he's like, yo, like this dude's saying you're ass at the game and this and that. And so Dylan was like, yeah, bro, like this dude's just a TO, like he's not like that. Made his biggest mistake that day. I was like, all right, bro, let's play. Let's play. I was like, let's play, bro. Play first to 5. 5-0. That's the first non-tournament video I ever uploaded to my YouTube, was me beating his ass.
Find the one opportunity to press, the one opportunity to get any kind of hit into the up forward. JA will do it.
Stop smiling, bro. You're going to hell.
The silver lining to the story is that after I beat his ass, he, instead of running away, he like started to come around to streams and like he started to get VOD views and shit, and then he actually became a pretty good player. Actually, by the time he stopped playing. So it's a happy ending, but like, bro, I was like, hell no.
Yeah, I just wanted to be able to make sure that they could guarantee the Aaron block well and good spacing to not get blown up.
Never in my life, bro.
Right there. And this should be a ton of damage as long as Silent keeps it tight. CDO into the IW. Is it enough?
Shouldn't be, yeah. He just wants to make sure any next hit wins.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
Not a great position for him.
There's only first to 2, by the way, so.
Oh, I might have jinxed it, but
this is getting crazy.
He still has all the resources besides
Uh-oh.
It's gonna happen. It might be time to lose.
Yeah, this is a big counter hit throw right there. Silent instead of taking the Oki took the damage. You might be getting punished for it.
Oh my god, let it rip.
DP will come
let
out
it fucking
from
rip.
Silent to allow them to
let it fucking rip, bro.
The fact that he bet with a reversal 623B means that he had the idea if it got baited, he would still have one more chance.
Yep.
And he was counting on 2Gig to either drop the confirm from there and then still have another chance, or just believe in his defense. Texas! Oh, they can't hear me out there. I'm sorry. Sorry, blew out all your speakers. Yeah. But good stuff, Texas.
Yeah. Great stuff, Texas, so far. Silent now moving into that losers finals position and gonna get the run back against another, at least temporary Texas.
Yeah. Is that how it works? Temporary Texas?
He was there for at least a little bit.
How long's a little bit? What's the?
I don't know exactly how long he was there for, but I know he was down there for a bit.
What's the like? You know how like league players, when you go to NA, you get.
I mean, if you submit it, it'll be sometime this week.
Yeah, but so what is it for Texas then?
I think it's probably saying 2 years.
2 years?
I think 2 years.
I don't think he was there for 2 years.
I think he was there for like exactly 2 years.
We gotta check. We gotta check the papers.
Yeah.
Check the papers.
Check the Wikipedia.
Incross, get on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the
Shout out to Incross.
I'm gonna put the video
More important.
in Discord for those of you that want to take a look. That shit
But
is
we
mad
have,
funny.
I believe we have losers finals coming up next.
Yep.
It'll be first to 3.
It's analysis, not review.
Nox versus Nox versus Silent.
Yep.
Blah. But we get to see more Silent try to figure out, does he play Phonon, does he play Ogre, versus whatever Nox wants to play. It's either Aurier, Seth. He does also have a Wagner. He also has an Ogre. That doesn't sound right.
Every top Uni player has an Ogre.
Like every top Uni player has Izumi or Hai.
It comes with your game.
I don't have it. I don't have an Ogre.
You have the oldest copy of Uni 2 known to man.
I don't have Ogre.
You don't have Ogre? Oh my god.
I don't have Ogre.
Somebody get this man a DLC code.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll take it. Fine. Yeah, I'll take it. I would be very grateful. But you also should be grateful that we have such a great opportunity to show you Slashback once again, Volume 4.
Yep.
Every year is a great year. It keeps getting, well, it doesn't get that much bigger because there is a cap. So if you're like, man, I wish I could have came, you have to sign up right away because there's a cap. We can only hold so much space. I don't know how much you can see back there, but there's a lot of people down there.
And this gets filled up during the day. Like you can see in the earlier VODs, it is shoulder to shoulder packed for a lot of the action. But what's also great about that is, like, man, that's a lot of people I don't want to deal with that. You don't have to. You're in downtown San Jose.
All right, first and threes, the rest of the tournament. Let's go.
I'm gonna go visit the Quilts and Textile Museum.
Where?
It's like a couple blocks away from here.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't either. My roommates were like, yeah, this is where we're going on Friday. And I'm like, that's sick. And I was like, hey, maybe I should.
All right, I'll do that.
I mean,
next
you
year
can,
here on Friday.
but I might just
have
choose for
plans
myself,
now.
bro.
There's that.
Is
There's
a heads
so
up,
much stuff
but
to
feel
do
free.
just in the downtown of a major city. There's so many things you do that aren't just the event, but the event itself is the reason.
The reason you come, yes. I mean, the event's the reason because you want to see your friends, you want to see your homies. Like, the gameplay is great, but you want to connect with the people that you've met online or not seen in a very long. There's the Wagner!
Yeah. I was thinking that we might see the Wagner come out, right? Just like Ogre and Aurier is kind of a little rough because both players will try to be playing at their own lariat ranges, essentially, with Divine Thrust and then the 2-1-4 series. But Nott's understanding that, knowing that they can be boxing him a little bit closer, knowing that they have a little bit better of a chance with that 5A that Wagner brings to the table.
CS doesn't see anything. Wagner 6B, because it hits twice and it's not that fast, the 2 hits in between kind of like you put your hand into the second hit sometimes without knowing it.
And it also just covers up so much of the screen, right? That, like, Silent loves me using Rekka CS as an option. Just gap close a little bit from their close to but 6B will blow that up time and time again. Nott's also prioritizing shield buff in the 1 slot right here, wants to make sure that they have access to it whenever they can, because they'll need it. Potential overheads or some shield cars just like that, backing away, but the up back JC from Silent keeps him alive.
Are we gonna get the side switch? Yes, we are. Prime the bomb, push the corner, steer sequence, pull up. You have the cycle, but you have no HP left.
Do that, take the bomb, but will trade with anything right there for Nott's able to take the first round.
So we're just chilling here. Oh my. The 5A into the command grab is kind of disrespectful. Plus frames. No, you don't get your plus frames. Hold that bomb, please.
Yeah, it's something that we've seen a lot as a meta adaptation versus Wagner. Just immediate guard twist on reaction.
Wagner, you should play some games and get a real review. You should.
And it's always worth the 100 meter when that comes through.
I don't get to brag about it very much, but you know, I have coached Evo champions, so if that's any indicator.
Oh, and what if we just did a command grab again anyway?
Trying to extend this combo as long as possible to make sure that bomb goes off at the end during these Rekkas so they can close out the round quickly.
So now 1 round apiece so far. And I do like the idea that Silent will be...
That is so far.
Well,
you know what character I haven't seen in this game in a long ass time? Merkaba. Are there any Merkaba players left?
Overhead? No, he fixed overhead with the 5C to 2A to see if he can stand up too early. Up back dive. Wagner players like, thank you, Kamone.
Right there, getting coast to coast
Might
with
be
the
extinct.
burn routing as well. Misses the 2C ender right there, but still able to stay safe. Silent.
Wow.
There's another hit even after the post CS situation. This is huge for them.
That was a great Rekka starter. One of the best starters that Ogre has probably.
Big damage.
No, he missed the man grab. No, please.
Wop,
nice
wop.
Wagner pressure. But he has a cycle though, so he can kind of change him to see if Knox does anything unsafe. Doesn't say anything. Oh my god.
But Knox immediately ADPing, expecting some kind of challenge right there. Now getting one of the other better starters available for Wagner on deck, putting you into a one-hit situation, trading with
There was a couple
Aegro,
weeks where you're
asking
entering
for
everything you
shield
could, and then
coverage,
work
just delay
suddenly
the
says,
top eight
fuck
in the
you.
corner to catch Silent even
Well, that's
up
not
back.
lately though, right?
So-
You said you've been
It
living
was not
life.
blocking.
Yeah.
If he was blocking, he was fine, but he was just like, I'm not having any of that. Get me out of here. Let me leave.
Yeah. That life total versus Wagner, are you really blocking? Are you really dealing with that in the corner?
Well, no, because the throw kills you.
Yeah,
that's the scary
The
part.
throw kills, Eddie strike, if they cough on you, like...
It's supposed to be, you're supposed to structure your defense in such a way where you're okay with eating a couple throws, but not to the point where like the last throw will kill. Woohoo! All right, forget all that. Up back hat. Full confirm. Back to the corner. Ball plant. Hey.
Drop the grab this time, so able to lock Knox down in the corner.
Bomb is primed to go off.
Oh, a risky backdash right there, but great recognition that they can block the low. Silent went for the riskier option, so 5A able to counter hit right there, able to try to catch him pressing right there if the pussy situation, but Silent not biting.
Oh, counter hit bash. No confirm. Silent taking his turn back. Knox that cycle. He's just stopping short of those shield bashes every single time. Punish.
Yeah, Sea-Drill not going to keep you safe right there if it whiffs, and Silent getting rewarded by getting him stuck into the corner right here. Should be enough to have Bomb be active right on Wake Up, getting hit with the increased JC. With the Bomb scaling, gets a little bit risky right here, but Silent should be able to send CBO to close out the round.
IW coming through. Is it enough? Yes, it is. There is a lot of scaling with CBO, but you know, if you played the game long enough, you should know.
Wagner.
Ooh,
The rudest chatter.
Throw, but we shield the overhead.
But notice he's only rude in response to rudeness.
Right there. Silent, though, just going
Or if something gets taken out of context to be like that.
Knox going to get rewarded for it. Catches the 2A, but we're instead just tick throwing with it.
See, hasn't seen anything red trait. 6B air hit, no confirm though. Silent's still okay. Not that great.
Yeah, it was a little awkward to find the hit, so Knox just wanted to make sure they could concentrate a little bit for win the cycle, but it flipped over maybe into their favor.
Oh,
but
that was
was
sick.
blocking long enough that they were able to take it, but they might be losing the round for it.
Let's see if Knox decides to spend all 200 meters just to make sure there is no, hey, will this 100-meter kill and now I have to fight a ghost? No, you just take care of the problems right away.
Especially like we said, how quickly this meter game has come back for all these players to be very effective. Like, Knox already at 4 blocks and grid very early into the cycle, but that will be going down as Silent finds another good low hit right there and able to use the Gbvsr to lock him down with the grab.
Oh my god, Rekka starter. I actually like that round. I've never seen the TK hat there. Cut the combo a little bit short to make sure you get the bomb set prime. Kind of stuck. Gets the throw. Animation lets make sure you don't have to deal with the explosion. But I just mashed 2-8. Wait, are you dead?
No, surely you're, yeah.
Okay.
Because you need C-Bomb, you're going to get hit. If Silent had the cycle, he'd be dead here, but instead you have to hold the crazy mix. CDP going to get blown up with the bomb right at the very end, though.
It's so funny because once he does that sequence to prime the bomb in such a way where you can't fight it off, hitting Ogre doesn't fight it off, Silent can just like walk at you, do nothing.
Silent, bro. Silent's such a memer, bro.
Still makes it a counter hit in those situations.
He's such a
He
memer.
gets a better confirm in most times, and you're just like, I guess I shouldn't press anything. I guess I should just eat the mix-up.
Yeah.
Which you probably should, sometimes. You shouldn't press all the time.
Yeah, it's one of those that, like, it's the epitome of don't be in this situation. And if you got into this situation, I'm sorry.
That's what Marvel players say. They say just don't be there.
Yep.
You use your move.
Oh yeah, I forgot that. No, after the 5-0 set, the crazy part is that the friends that he was talking shit to about me, because they found out that I uploaded the set on YouTube, they were like, they were like trying to get me to take it down, bro.
Tricks on it.
They're like, that's really messed up that you put him on your channel like that, bro. Like, I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
After the bomb and then challenging with that 5B, getting double buff install in the corner as well, but we're going to cash out with the shield start quickly to come up close. But the immediate Rekka challenge here from Silent. You have all the meter and all the damage in the world to take that round.
Unbelievable.
This is like the most I've seen him challenge with Rekka because if it just clean hits, it's a great starter. Counter hits, he has all the time in the world to do whatever. And if it trades, he still can do whatever. So it's usually not in a bad position for Silent to do Rekka.
Oh yeah, let me change that really
Pretty
quick.
safe. That 6B though is going to be unsafe as not finding the 2A to challenge appropriately in a little bit of a scramble. Get a sword buff as well in the corner. 6C and delayed force function blocked.
Oh, all back charge. Jump C doesn't hit anything. Well, that's frames. Just decide to spray me to get him off. More delay pressure. Text the grab.
Still has both of the buffs right here. Blocks the increased overhead. Silent, waiting for the DP to come out.
Oh, it goes for the low, gets a confirm, already used the bounce. Probably going to win get Celestial off of this confirm as well. Yes, he does. So that's going to plant the bomb.
And this is very scary. Silent not use CS. Natsu is going to VO out and not have an opportunity to cash out with it, but that's fine. You still take the corner position. You still take the sword buff out here. What is Silent going to do to get out of this?
Has a cycle. Yep. Tallies with the 5B. Overhead. Chain ship. Instant overhead gets blocked and it gets punished as well. Great recognition from Natsu. Know that situation will most likely happen because he thinks it will duck. Should be the end of the round, and it is.
That was a little scary, not getting the extra damage that you can get from like 63A, 63C, but not very comfortable with Wagner knowing exactly how much damage that's going to deal in the situation. Great shield right there to reduce some of those plus frames.
Can't get rid of this. Damn.
Ooh, didn't get hit by that record. 6B almost at tip range, but gets a dash C confirmed.
That's like max range increase. Force function confirmed right there as well.
Silent kind of just waiting for his turn. Doesn't want to get hit by any silly Wagner pressure.
Yeah, missed the shield
nice
on the
break.
force function right there, so that allowed
good defense.
to keep it going and allowed for these counter hit trades. This time the GameStop trade is going to be going into Nott's favor.
That sucks.
We spent 100? Yes, we do.
Have to hold that though.
Silent has cycle, decides to use it, and just does a normal throw.
Yeah,
unhandy.
rips that DP though, not going to try to run under, just going to try to steal the cycle if they can, but Silent still gets it. 6B will beat it all though.
Max range 6B, that's one of those normals where if it whiffs, you kind of just explode because like there's so much recovery. But as long as they block it, you're just like, okay, cool, I can save this, I can get my pressure back, I don't have to worry about getting whip punished for any of it. Silent's just now like, all right, I kind of know what to do. Some of those scramble situations did favor him, but Nott's has neutralized a lot of those.
Yeah, I don't think anything Silent has done is necessarily bad. Nott's has been right in
Hey. There was someone that said they wanted this in grand finals. It's still possible, but Silent got to win 2 straight.
A little bit more right here.
They wanted Silent versus BB grand finals.
Got a command grab there, so gonna pull up again.
Oh. Hey.
This round's over, man.
Like that, Silent just has to be right a couple more times. How about
Perish.
Right every single time?
Yeah, like it is a stat. Being right in fighting games all the time is a stat. It doesn't happen all the time, but when it does, you feel like a god. Yeah.
Trades right there, just trading back and forth. Both these players try to press those quick A normals and on access, but the 5B will be coming through to punish Notts from pressing a little bit too early right there.
You can see Silent trying to be in and out of Wagner's 6B range because if you can get the whip punish there, he'll get his game plan started, but he has to be careful because there's a couple other normals that will contest that space, like 5C, 2C, up back dive as well.
Okay.
Just grid rush out of the PPC, no buff
for
you. We'll do it again with the CS this time though. Utilizing the DP, recognizing they were going for delay C.
It's honestly a little weird seeing the blue particle effects on Wagner.
Right here, able to steal the quarter once again.
Silent has cycle, up, back, jump A, falling normal, they can confirm. Has to be careful because it does scale a lot more than it previously did. That was a big nerf that happened a few months, like a year ago almost.
And there's that normal that you were talking about that can change its spacing up while Silent is trying to bait in and out of that 60 range 5C.
It's cool, cool that this game does that though. Changes the particle effects and everything depending on the color you're wearing.
If he uses everything, yeah.
Some games I think you get away with it and some games definitely can't.
No! Misses the route right there and scaled just a little bit too much with the hit stun, so Nott's not going to be able to fight it until the 2B confirm comes out.
Can we talk about Wagner 2B?
Dude, they just buffed that normal. It's crazy.
That
normal was unusable for like 7 years and they finally
it should have stayed that way. Oh my god, the grid break though. Not trying to do air shield. He got smoked for it. Eating 10% extra damage because of grid break status. Yucksha. Hello? Double red? No, just a reversal.
Yeah, trades with bomb though, still even after the DP. So Silent gets the screen position, has the life lead. Finally, not challenging even after they're shielding the increased JCs right there, understanding that situation a little bit more and getting rewarded for it with the 2C pickup afterwards.
Goes for the EX bomb right away. One more interaction could make it 2-2 for Silent if he guesses right. Plus frames. Bomb goes off. Overhead block. Change it to keep it safe. There's the fail off. Gets blocked. And we're at 2 games to 2 in our losers final.
I was just about to say Randy's defense is so good, and then immediately the VO gets beta right there. But that's showing Silent in those scrambles being one layer ahead at the time where it matters the most. These players trading back and forth again and again and again. And these are the kind of sets that I love to see in Under Night.
The neutral charge jump C from Ogre. It's actually huge. Have you ever seen the hitbox of that thing? It's kind of disgusting.
Well, they cover so many options that Wagner players will traditionally do in his early rounds, especially if they want to be a little bit greedier with things like A drill, but not so. Doesn't let that get to them, and won't let that DB get to them either. Hopefully, a Silent able to keep their own turn. DB gets baited.
That was nuts that Knots waited that long after he saw the special move usually gets used with 100 meters to say plus, and he just waited and he knew Silent would try to cheat his turn again.
So a little bit of delay strikes on there, trying to make sure that the grid cycle can go over to them in this next time as we shield through the 2-2. You see good blocks on all these overheads and challenging afterwards, knowing that Silent wants to be a little bit more respectful.
There's the 6B again, trying to hold space. Knots has to... Ooh. I was going to say he has the positioning if he wants to go in, but Silent with the kinetic card. 5B retaliation. I wonder if he goes for the side swap or just the corner carry. Do the side swap.
You can choose which corner you want to be on. This time, Knots still wanting to stay over here. Good shield on the force punch.
Oh no, bro.
And Knots now sitting back.
Really did it to him.
I'm pretty sure Silent probably tried to shield DP and he didn't get it. That's why he got the crouch. So it might have been an input arrow. I guess the forward throw. Silent back towards the corner again, but match 2-way to take a turn back.
Uh-oh, that shield is glowing blue, bro. Scary stuff. Oh my god, the legs.
Tech timing's a little bit right here, and that's a great pickup for Knots as well.
Got both buffs in a great position. Doesn't fall for the fake overhead.
What a mash.
Swing out.
He needed that too.
Unfortunately, with that routing, not able to find it. 2-2C gonna get baited.
That sucks.
We see that happen again and again and again, but this time, Knots having the cycle, being ready for it and ready to deal with them. Silent, though, still has one chance.
Green shield doesn't get grid broken. 2-way doesn't get it confirmed.
It's airborne.
Command grab, bomb is planted. 2C
Oh.
immediately dash B, and Knots moves on to grab
wow,
final fight.
bro.
Big block once again.
All right, GG's,
Silent
GG's.
getting out of the tournament at 3rd place.
Yeah, an excellent run.
Still a sick run.
That's one of those sets I'm gonna think
We'll
about
get it again one day, bro.
Back and forth. It's that kind of stuff that makes me want to keep looking at Uni, keep playing Uni, keep seeing this game go on.
It's a good testament to the game when you can watch a tournament from probably 6 months ago and be like, hey, I forgot how this went. Let me go look at this. And you watch the whole VOD, you watch the whole 4 or 5 hour VOD. You might be doing something else on the side, but then at some duration, you just start getting invested. And all of a sudden, you're just like, wait, I've been watching this for like 3.5 hours. This game's pretty good.
I'll just leave on random like stream VODs that people are running throughout. Like I might not even have it like, I might have it muted while I'm focusing on something else that I'm working on. That eventually I just end up like, oh, I'm just watching these people play Under Night for hours on it.
That's the intriguing gameplay you can get when you pick up the game. I believe it's on sale. I think the sale just ended. It was on sale.
But it goes on sale like literally every other month, it feels like.
I think it's like every 2 months, 3 months.
It's at least once a quarter.
Yes.
You'll probably be seeing it around, for those of you, if you want easy times, like around EVO, it usually will go on sale. You'll probably see it.
Maybe EVO Japan even?
EVO Japan, it probably will go on sale. Steam Charts does have a use. They have a sale tracker.
Wait, really?
Or Steam DB, which also has like a Steam Charts built into it. Yeah, it has a sale tracker, so you can see when games traditionally go on sale and whatnot.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Okay.
You can also see when it's like traditionally at its lowest. Usually Uni is very good about being at the same kind of discount. It's always about that 10 to 20% range.
Right.
But like sometimes other games like the like Guilty Gear Plus R sometimes goes on 90% sales. And you can see like, oh, this always goes on sale for 90% in the winter, but only 50% during the summer.
Okay. So now you gotta wait most of the year in order to get your Plus R at like $2, $3, but it's okay because you're trying to support a great series of games. A lot of Arxis games, French Break games, they kind of have like the same cohesive family because a lot of us know Guilty Gear players, a lot of us know Grand Blue players.
Well, a lot of us are. Like, so many of these games have crossover. I look at something like Slashback, and traditionally when it comes to a lot of other events, there's a lot of unique entrants. For things like Combo Breaker. So many people are like, I'm here for this game, and this is
game,
it.
Yeah.
Like, I look at this, I'm like, oh, this guy's in Uni, Gbvsr, Grand Blue. This guy's in Uni Plus R. This person's in Uni, like Gundam. There's so many different things and so much crossover that happens, and that's part of the reasons why I like Slashback, and it's also why I think a lot of people come to it because we all kind of know each other. It is a little bit of that West Coast family reunion.
Yes. Because some people, they also like coming out to the West Coast to get the experience
20%
things
of
like
the
in and out.
ideas, which you're
because
happy
you don't have that
watching
on the other side of the country, 'cause I know I don't have it.
Well, I don't know if he's gonna stick Wagner this
You can do whatever you want.
grand finals. He did play Seth.
Whatever Tabby says, that's her prerogative.
That is my prerogative.
And winner.
I like being able to eat an affordable meal that tastes pretty good.
It does taste pretty good. I don't like when NorCal is like this is Californian food. I've got 20 minutes from my house in Oregon.
Look! I'm only here for another like.
Have a good night, bro.
12 hours or so.
Later.
I want to get home safe. I'm not trying to get accosted by all of NorCal, okay?
I'll handle NorCal for you.
All right, grand finals. Enough joking around. I lied to you. We're gonna joke some more. Repeated winners finals, but this time Big Black is in winner's side, Knox is in loser's side. Knox needs to win 3 out of 5 sets.
Yeah, and Knox is someone who's not like, new to this kind of. They understand what the stamina that you need to run through this, and as well as a player who's very driven by momentum. Yeah. Coming out of a set like that, losing finals as the winner is going to be pretty good for Team Knox. And so with that, we'll be able to see maybe a couple games go early in their favor. But BB is already like, I understand what you're thinking from the last time, and it's still going to work here.
So Knox deciding to still play set, probably thinking like, this is probably my best shot. You know, have the evasiveness, has command grabs, has, oh my god. Round over? No, right? It scales too much.
If you spend 200, I think you can, but BB never wants to spend 200 like that. They want to make sure they can keep that 150 early on, that if they get a hit, they immediately lead into weapons.
Orb on the screen, you have to wait for it to come to you. He somehow broke that throw with the quickness, that's wild. And got knocked the green shit with the stagger pressure.
Oh, I think was looking for that 660 to hit a little bit deeper, but Knox just stood right in front of it, so not going to destroy the orb, which allowed Knox to get the second run up right here. BB though still wins the cycle off of it.
He has so much speed and stuff. He's getting ready. He just does EX records.
He doesn't want to use
it. Nice jump. Oh, wow.
But it's fine. We'll
that was not a combo, but somehow that worked out for him.
So Big Black has to cycle. He has 200 meter. We're gonna spend 100 and do 10% more damage. Get 25 meter. It would be Big Black if he didn't drop his web setup during tournament.
It happens to the best of us, and we got a couple web sets that we can.
It does happen to the best of us. True.
Oh,
we're seeing it happen right now.
What, he was trying to counterpoke with that UC because that big whip just got kind of murdered that you all saw.
Maybe was looking for another run up dash attempt right there, as Knox has been showing again and again. But Knox finally has adjusted their game plan a little bit more, especially after that last set, not going for as many throws versus Silent, looking for things more like that up forward right there.
Gets the full confirm on the upward jump A. It does scale really heavily now. Good, God bless. Spend all. No, we don't spend anything. Upward? Nice. No, the 5-way to stop the throw attempt and the jump as well. Great recognition by Knox.
We'll see how they want to adapt. Both players, $200 in their pocket right here. Going to try to clear that orb out with the 5-8 instead of another one, but the JB will connect.
That is one of those things you can't really do freely in this matchup. Yakia can get into that airspace, press jump beat, get a full conversion, spend 100 meter. Wait a minute, why did he do so much damage without any other resource? Whatever, man. Anyway, we still have 2 webs in front of us. Now we only have 1 above us, so we got hit by the command grab.
Once again, it's adding onto those layers of early, right? BB knows that this set can go long. If you make Knox start layering so many
every time we see Big Black playing, he's winning.
Very
Very extremely strong player. Yeah.
Late stand block right there to clear out the
Why does he have Celestial? He's the one who's attacking. They buffed blocking.
He's slurping the grid with all those webs right there. He's slurping a little bit more right now.
We don't do that.
Oh, no.
We're not slurping the grid?
No, we're not doing that around here. We were raised not to slurp at the table. Oh, 5cc. But he's not Celestial. Check this guy.
Yeah, hasn't spent any of it, just trying
menacingly
to play around it, knowing that they just want to make sure they can use any of these straight hits.
Wow, that was sick.
All right. Okay, bro. Relax.
Tanoshine.
Relax. Oh my god. Nasty.
Well, it's taking that extra time. He knows that he needs to calm Knox's momentum down a little bit. So just doing things like that adds just a little bit more time.
What do we think Big Black is thinking about when he plays uni tournaments, bro?
You gotta have a good.
He just be like.
So you're the bad cop in this situation.
He'd be thinking about the ravioli he has on the stove at home.
Yeah, that's true.
Why are we cops? Hold on there.
It's an expression.
We need to change expressions. Okay. Language changes over time.
Good commentator, aggressive comment. I don't know.
I'm aggressive? How dare you?
He was aggressive. Big Black is right here, taking those early presses into him, and once again delaying these staggers, trying to catch Knox from getting out of this corner because they know that's been like the way that they've lost so many of these rounds, being stuck in here over and over again. But BB wants to keep you locked down.
So still 2 webs left. Not trying to get out, get some space. He has to deal with both.
They so the person that was bitching in the YouTube comments, they claim to be from Japan.
Gets to confirm. Back into the corner. Let's see if he jumps 100 meters to get the one set up afterwards.
Yeah, definitely going to be able to get orb set.
I think I'm counting that as a duck chatters.
Leading to something crazy. Trying to catch BB's habits, but BB always
unverified claims.
So many times.
Not that Celestial. He's got to be a little bit careful though, because I feel like he just mind control BB. All right, cool. Yeah, that's an easy thing you can do.
Well, you've been seeing BB want to clear out these orbs so often again and again, right? But now taking that spacing and sending those orbs a little bit further out, staying a little bit further away from them, is going to allow you to find those big counter pokes and find situations just like this that Knots can try to take a lead once again.
It is kind of hard. Whoa, he's just swinging. He listened to Brett and Brett a long time ago said 5cc was broken, and I believe him. I've always believed him since then. It's been a long time. It's
such a good fuzzy like Abari option, right? You see it with other characters that have similar, like One Direct 5B, stuff like that. It's such a good tool to use, and Knots has been showing with full effect once again, utilizing that 5cc for a confirm right there.
Gonna corner carry, spend 100, win the cycle, hopefully. Yeah, cycle's fine. Yeah, it's alright. So now BB, he's gonna do his best to fight this out. He can just down back forever, but he also has to be worried about not just doing command grabs. Dash block up the corner. He tech that grab somehow. He's gonna win Celestial. Come on, man.
Teching that just allowed him to secure. You saw Knots just like really give up the cycle at that point. Be like, okay, let me try to do something else. Let me try to do up, forward, JA, just like that. Like he's saying, got scaled a little bit more in here, but it's going to remove a lot of that grid gauge away from Big Black, so you're not going to get full reward off of everything, and you're going to get more OP right here for $29.99.
Wait, what? What? The game was on sale for $29.99? Is that
whatever, we'll keep going.
You can't throw out a number like that. Ah!
Oh, okay.
This is the 3C because he knew that Knots was trying to like jump after setting up the orbs. Now we're going to be back to the corner. We have Vorpal, 200
web time.
25 back because we had Vorpal. And we still have a lot of time to win this round, honestly. 18 seconds is not...
Got him.
This is something I love with BB. We saw him start implementing web teleport a lot more earlier in the year, but you have to be very careful now. 5 seconds of not able to find one big hit, but you just need to keep this gap.
Wait. Why did he
do
time? 2-2-C and not 2-3-6-C?
Maybe it was a misinput or something of trying to come out. Like I'm not sure because I feel like 2-3-6-C would have been the option.
Oh, it could have been a buffer thing. Maybe he did down too much, and then he did down 2-3-6, and it might have still read down first.
Yeah, it's got to be something like that, or like. It's always can get a little scrambly right here, but BB not letting that get to them. Knots though will tie it up 1-1 though in the grand finals.
Oh, just assaulting all the way forward from full straight. Trying to just keep it turn. Whoa! Alright, we take those for Knots.
Yeah, you gotta take them like wherever you can in this kind of matchup. Like with how defensive BB has been, if you can find those little bit of a crazier hits and opportunities that BB has got no read on Knots for delaying the strikes.
But 100. You have to worry a little. Actually, not really, because once this is over, Knox should have to. He tried to 2C. He tried to 2C because he was like, oh, he's gonna press like a delay button on me, so I'll just hit him first. But BB just knew what button to press when.
Got a red beat off it as well, so it wasn't, able to get the full that they were looking for. But Knox just staying patient, utilizing that CS to back off a little bit further, trying to delay. Even seeing just delay 5C, then going to run. I'm not trying to immediately 5CC, but we'll use the slight delay on the 5B right there to be able to flip to the other side and catch him out of the sky.
How does he know? He just pressed 5B once and it works. Ben, that should be enough. One. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's small record either on the downtime. But yeah, he just knew to press 5B there. Come on.
Look, that is the secret to Big Black. He just knows when to press when it matters the most. 6C coming out, trying to catch Knots on attack. Good. Check out the yellow throw though.
More daggers coming through. Knots wins the cycle, but BB still just being aggressive.
Oh, hell no. Okay.
There's the EXDT from Knots. Gets a knockdown, pushed in the corner. Gotta be a little bit careful on defense. Yeah, because BB will start pressing a little bit more when he's trying to run up on him. And he won the cycle now. Okay, cool. Oh, it keeps happening.
Man, Byakuya's buttons are just like so satisfying.
Whoever
animated Byakuya definitely snapped.
set. So keeping that tool always on deck and making sure that Knox knows he is something that has to be worried about. So fast
Wow.
run through, but instead we'll see 3C once again trying to catch for another up forward or something.
And he won the cycle off of those shields after he already spent it too, which is insane. So now he's poised to win this next cycle as long as he keeps.
Wow. Just sit and wait.
What?
I know you're
Alright,
going to
man.
jump. Go ahead and jump.
He's kind of nasty. He just knows.
I know you want to.
He's a nowhere.
Go ahead.
You've seen Knox like dash
Go ahead, bro.
or try to press a button
Go
like that,
ahead.
or up.
That was one of those moments.
All those options very safely.
I command you to jump.
Knox does nothing
Not
right
said,
now,
you
but
know what?
once
I
again,
will.
it's a situation that you want to get out of. You don't want to have to be blocking anything. You do not want to be a little more aggressive, but has to save it for this round as BB is trying to close this out within the first set of Grand Finals.
BB/cycle, even though Knox has a lot of grid, as long as he doesn't fall back too far, walk back, get any green shields, he'll be okay.
Oh, the
He's
turnstile.
not okay. He got hit by dash speed. He will win the cycle as some consolation prize, but he won't eat a evil web setup. Maybe, let's see. Oh, he does anyway.
Yeah.
BB spends the meter because he has a little bit more from the transfer stage.
There
There's
it
a
is
2C again.
2C, yeah.
Yeah, just pressing out of that as soon as BB wants to run up right there. And that's going to change how I think BB wants to play, but that means less mix that
Back throw
Knox has to
incident.
be worried about it to get thrown to Spider Joe. That's a great throw coming out.
BO?
Plus the BO makes sure that BB can't get any kind of cycle.
Oh my
How?
god,
Anti-air
bro.
power once
This
again.
guy
How, Sway?
is so unreal.
Yeah, he's just probably going to CS maybe spend a
I, yeah, he
Oh
spends
my,
it.
one,
CS is up.
And now, Big Black is
Turning
one
the
round
point.
away from winning Slashback Volume 4.
Has a 160-meter deficit right
This
now.
would mean
as
double Paragon win.
well.
Almost triple Paragon win. Zwei,
Opportunity.
we have a Guilty Gear player.
He will be able to lead any hit
Zwei
into
not
that
got second in
play.
Exert.
Finally missing right there. Not
Johnny
the
player.
JD hit.
Now he's going to get corner carry. Knox is going to have 100 meter. Let's see if he decides to spend or just do a normal orb set. Spends. He's going to get a good orb set, and he has a cycle. Command grab is a little bit scary.
Nice
Oh,
break.
He got the yellow grab all that setup there. 5cc match.
Oh
Up
my
back jump
god.
B, and it auto-corrected with the jump CC afterwards.
That
He
auto-corrected?
just knows
Come
so-
on, bro.
Black looking like a nowhere right here, setting up the web. 1, 2, we've got the one on the
Bro,
ground.
you're gonna lose off that?
Knox can try to
That's
get a little bit
crazy.
risky.
If
He's got the
so,
dart first out of the web
unhand
as he
me.
was pressing into it, knowing that they would want to shift to a more melee-style game plan.
He was just trying to do jump back, and his character turned around for him because he got crossed up.
Up forward, JA.
So now the idea is, does Big Black always have the read with the 3C there? Does he win the cycle off the counter? Yes, he does.
Yeah.
He uses the
Wow,
change shift
menacingly.
immediately.
Oh my
God!
god.
He punished the dash B with.
We're just
And
pressing
now
it.
you see BB constantly walking back, trying to use his big normals.
Oh, the stare downs. I love stare downs in fighting games, bro.
Just slightly, even BB ducking when the
Are we not
JA
breaking?
comes
Oh
out
my
now.
god,
Just to
bro.
stay out of it, does have Celestial, but not able to find the pickup off that.
Celestial cycle.
Do something here.
Oh, nice weight.
Oh my.
Is he dead?
goodness.
He's
Gets the clean hit.
200.
14 seconds left on the clock, doing 20% damage throughout all of this. He can extend this as long as he can.
He's gonna burn time.
Change shift. He has 200 meters. Longest combo possible, fam.
Yeah,
Oh
3
my
fire
god,
scales
the
right
time,
here. He won't
the
get a
timer
full jump
scam.
here into
Oh
IW,
my
and I think this might be just enough right at the very end here.
Oh my.
Combo Breaker collab. One of the stages is just going to be French Bread Games. So if you're like, hey, where do I get to see Under Night, both Melty Bloods, DFCI, there might be something else I'm not sure yet, but you know that'll be told to us at Combo Breaker this year.
And then as well as I think that stage, I believe it's that stage will also be doing the like his Grid Break is going to be.
It's gonna be crazy at.
We'll probably end up having it, but there's going to be a ton of uni action.
Gonna be crazy at Combo Breaker.
There's also a bunch of smaller events happening throughout the months between now and Combo Breaker, as well as throughout the year. Unfortunately, we're not AWT this year, right? It sucks, but like has been said, it's business as usual. This is going to be very easy for us. We've been here before, and we'll be able to keep it going with events like Slashback, with events like Chain Shift that are coming up. There's a lot of really cool grassroots things happening for Uni, and if you think this is your first time seeing the game, you're like, wow, this game's cool, please pick it up, please play it.
Or watch more of it first and then figure out how to do it, or wait for the sale. We're not pressuring you, we're just giving you an idea of what you want to do.
You know what you should do? You should go to your locals and then try it out there.
There you go. You can try it out at your locals after, like, you know, you go to your local, you pay like $10 to get into the local. You don't say you want to, like, play in tournament. You just want to, like, play casuals. You can play the game for free at casuals. Then ask your local community, like, hey, how did this come to be? You become more into it, your local, and then you get to go to an event like this.
I've watched players go from like very nervous and shy, like young kids, over the course of these past couple of years, and it's through being like, man, I'm really interested in this game, whether that's Uni, whether that's something else. And then now they're flying out to majors. I've known this to get a little inside baseball a little bit. TJ Brown, the Testament player, I've known them for like 2 decades. I used to play cards with them back in the day.
Christ.
Yeah, and they were like, I was one of the people, or they were asking me about fighting. He's like, yeah, we got locals and stuff, and then they become one of the best Testament players in North America just because they were grinding plus R because they enjoyed that. That can be you if you are able to put in the time and the effort and the energy that's needed to get to the point. But
that is a possibility. It could be you, chat. You ever consider?
Man, I don't have anything to do, but I want to play fighting games. That's what your local is for. And like all those people that you might know online first and you have never met in person, again, that's what your local is for. So it's a great time to like actually put faces to names, get to know each other better. There's also lifelong friends you meet because I've known Tabby since like 2017.
No. Only like it's been 5 years. But it's been
5 years.
I've only started going to stuff. Con 4 was my first major.
We have an award ceremony. You guys have to go look at. We'll talk about this afterwards. So go to the award ceremony. We'll be right back afterwards.
All right.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us. You guys in the stream, everyone.
I wonder if they're going to announce the date of the next Slashback tonight, too.
I need you to cheer so everyone in here can hear you. Is that a great Under Night Top 8? Now we have one more thing to do, and I have no doubts but to send it to the man who deserves to call it the best, Brett!
All right. That was a crazy top 8 as always. Uni 2. Hell of a game.
I'm surprised. Oh, okay, he's MCing. I was like, I'm surprised he wasn't on commentary.
Here. What a crazy bracket.
But I think they said these two, Fox and Tabby, were on last year, so they probably invited them back to be on again.
And tied for 7th, Orion X Elite. In 5th place, Mario. And tied for 5th place, give it up for Carb. In 4th place, we still claim him as NorCal, 2 GB combo. The rest of this top 8's all NorCal. All right, in 3rd place, came back for revenge. It's Silent. In 2nd place, the Slashback power-up is super real, but it was not good enough today. Make some noise for Randy. I should say her handle, but yeah. What's this guy's name again? Oh, yeah, Knots. All right, and in 1st place, your Under Night 2 Grand Champion for Slashback 2026, Make some noise for Big Black.
Big Black.
Hell of a top 8. Hell of a top 8.
What is this a plush of? What am I looking at? What is this? I do not know. I can't tell, bro. I can't tell. Oh, okay. All right, well. I still can't tell, bro. That shit is bright as hell.
Oh, well, that was the award ceremony that we had for y'all. It was a great topic that we had tonight. I'm glad we were here to do commentary for y'all. It's always great to come out to NorCal.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Big shout outs to NorCal as always.
I love NorCal sometimes.
Let's go NorCal.
Sometimes. And then get to. But hopefully everyone has had a fun time.
Mhm.
Hopefully this entices you to either go to your own locals, go to an event like Slashback, maybe even go to Chain Shift. Climax, the Climax Night replacement that will be happening sometime this year. We'll get details for that after Combo Breaker. So, watch Combo Breaker if you're involved. And there are other events like Tabby might be running in the near future, right?
Yeah, we have something that's to be
Cool.
announced. I mean, I can basically talk about it because
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's my event. I can talk about whatever I want. We'll have
That's
something
the best
happening in
part.
Pacific Northwest,
That's the best part,
for
bro.
Uni,
When you run
this
shit,
battle
so you're just like, fuck it, bro. I could do whatever the fuck.
As well as
They
just
can't stop me.
announced, Cabin in
That's the best
Woods,
feeling,
our
bro.
FTC camp,
It's
which is
like-
happening just outside of the Portland area where I'm from. That's gonna be sick.
Hey, I don't
I'm
gotta
so
answer to
excited
anyone.
for
I
that,
can just do
because
things. I have
I've
free
always heard about
will.
Smash Camp, and I'm like, this sounds like a grand old
The
time.
will
but I
to
don't
do
wanna
whatever
play
the fuck
Night.
I want.
It's like, cool, now I can do that and then play Under Night.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
So those, if you're in if you're in the United States and you're just like, hey, I want to figure out like where all the locals and stuff are, they do have like a Google spreadsheet going around. I believe Ultra David has it. If you ask him, he'll send it to you. You can look for events in your area, or if your local's not there, you can be like, hey, I want to add this as well. You can do that.
Or if you're someone who doesn't have a local and you live a little bit too far, at least in the United States, I know we're very active with our Danisons that we have. These are sort of online locals that happen usually weekly, bi-weekly, depends on the region. But all of that information for where those are located are in the main Uni Discord. We have a whole channel dedicated to them. So if you're like, oh, this is cool, but I can't make it out, or my work schedule doesn't, you can still play Uni. You can still interact with your local community at that level.
Yes. I somehow am part of that leadership group. I don't know. I run the Northeast version, so it's like a lot of the states within the Northeast of the United States. So if you're like, hey, I'm from Connecticut, you can be a part of that. We run it 4 times a week right now. So if you want to play online, but you don't want to sit in ranked, you can do that. You'll have a ranking mode where you can be You can be placed against other players. You might get some sort of nice prize, like a commission for your character and your art. It's a very nice motivation for a lot of people. It's like not money because, you know, it's kind of money, but
yeah. As well as for like PNW, we have stuff going all the way out to Colorado and the Utah area, so it's not just us looking up the Pacific Northwest, but there's a lot of awesome things happening both online and offline, and you should really check them out. Once again, shout outs to Ghost, shout outs to Grid Break that's happening during these coming weeks. But yeah, thank you all for coming through for the Uni 2 Top 8 here at Slashback. I think Brett's got a couple words to say to us, so I think that's going to be doing it here for us on the booth.
Yeah, to Tabby, thank you here. Thank you for joining me here tonight. Everybody else, make sure you say thank you to Brett either in the stream chat or through Twitter or whatever social media you use. Make sure you say thank you, Brett. So we're gonna go through it to him now.
All right, thank you guys so much. Big shout outs to our commentators for that top 8. All right. I'm gonna be really fast with this shit because there's still games going on. Want people to have a good time, so just want to say one more time, thank you guys so much for showing up. Really means a lot. Yeah, make some more noise. All right, yeah. Just a couple quick shout outs, okay? Let's make some noise for all of our volunteers and staff for making this shit happen.
True.
Yeah, the number one thing people always come and tell us is just that they're having a good time and they're gonna come back and they're you know, they love the event. That's all that we really ask. We're just happy you guys have a good time here, so we're gonna keep that going. Other than that, you know, people are still gaming, so I don't want to interrupt that. So just one more time, again, thank you guys so much. And with that being said, I think we're just gonna try and take some kind of awful photo here. It's gonna be
some type of awful photo.
But if we can try and get some, that's funny.
Why's it gotta be awful?
I didn't get that. Yeah. So we can get everybody here to take one big ass photo somehow to try and make that happen. I don't even know. I'll let the photographers tell me what I should do here. You guys can stay up here and then we can all face the stage. Yeah, let's face the stage, guys. Let's face the stage. Now, we can do the other thing later. All right.
Fighting game players, bro.
I'm sitting down. Everyone's. No, I'm not standing up. No, don't do that. All right, you guys are good? Let me know when you guys are good. We're making this hard on them. We're going to say Slashback. Wait.
Instructions were not clear. It said / instead.
Okay, on 3, we're going to say Slashback. Slashback! All right. Also, before I forget, he can't be here because he had to leave early, but just want to give a big shout out to Dennis, who is not here right now, but you know he's the GOAT.
Dennis!
Send that clip to Dennis. Clip it. All right, and then the last thing before I'm going to release you guys, we have a credits video. You don't have to watch if you don't want to, but that is the easiest way for us to say thank you to everybody who has made this happen. So one more time, give yourselves a big round of applause for making this happen. Every single person here. And afterwards, there's still karaoke going on. The bar is still open. There's setups. We're probably gonna have to take them down at some point, but you know. All right. See if we can take a look at this.
True. Damn. Well, another event in the books, chatters. Crazy to think that the competitive season is starting so soon, bro. 2 weeks. Technically, it's 3 weeks. Probably not tomorrow. I don't have time. The podcast starts at 7 my time, so. I do not have a visit time. I do not think. GG's. All right, chat. So ends Slashback. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. But tonight has come to an end, so thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, like I said, is going to be a little bit of a weird stream, but we'll figure it out. So for now, I bid you all adieu. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. I will see you tomorrow. All right. Until next time, friends. Goodbye. Later.
Coca-Cola, espuma.